Welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, August 19th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is great to be here on a lovely summer Wednesday in New York City. They are, unfortunately, they're trickling away. I love the summertime. The summer wind came rolling in from across the sea. Yes, throw them up, everyone. Throw them up. Actually, that was too strong. It should be more like that. I hope you're all doing well. We love Wednesdays around these parts. It's a great time to be alive. We've had a phenomenal first couple of shows back, a lot of drama, a lot of fun things to discuss, a tremendous amount of guests. Yesterday, 6 guests on the program. Today, technically 5, but we do have a face-to-face. Interestingly enough, my good friend Jedi Goodman on Twitter noting that it was exactly 1 year ago today that we had Platinum Mike Perry and Jeremy Stevens on at the same time doing the face-to-face. No one's better in the history of our program at face-to-faces. We've done them with Mike Perry now twice, soon to be 3 times. First time was with Luke Rockhold. You'll recall that was a hilarious one. Then Stevens last year, more intense. And then today it's Perry v. Danis. They're fighting August 29th in Orlando, Dual Arena 1. We talked to Perry about this before the break, but now they're going head-to-head. And we haven't had Danis on the show in exactly 1 year. And if I'm being honest, the last time we had him on, it was a horrible interview, so much so that we didn't even clip it off, wanted nothing to do with it. It just wasn't very enjoyable. And I kind of said to the crew, I said, guys, I think I might be done. But I did see Dylan at the BKFC Mike Perry, Jeremy Stevens fight in Newark in October. We patched everything up. Kumbaya, kiss, kiss, hug, hug, peace and love. And now here we are back. So in a weird way, it all kind of comes together. And it all culminates today as we do a virtual face-to-face with Mike Perry and Dillon Danis. They're fighting next weekend. They'll speak to each other today on the program. That will be at 3:30. At 4:15, I'm kind of jumping all over the place here, but 4:15, Edson Barboza Jr. is going to join us. Just retired on Saturday. Didn't go his way in his final fight. Very emotional, walking to the cage, walking out of the cage, in the cage, gloves down. Beautiful soul, legend of the game. Debut back at UFC 123 in November of 2010. God, what a time. UFC 142, Terry Adam kick, one of the greatest of all time. Just a great dude who I'm very excited to talk to as he kind of rounds out the career. Are we not getting audio? What's going on? What is this? Is everything okay, Frankie?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I got a Slack here message about audio. Did they miss? Or maybe I'm just reading things that I shouldn't be reading. Did they miss my singing? The summer wind. Should I start again?
No, we're good.
Okay. In any event, maybe I shouldn't be reading these things as I'm doing the show. Where were we? Edson Barboza at 4:15.
This is so great.
And then prior to that is going to be Perry and Danis. And prior to that, Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, as he calls himself. He's returning Saturday, August 22nd. He's fighting at 147, moving up from 140 to 147, fighting Rolly Romero. They are actual friends. They like each other, train together. He's moving up from 140. He fought Shakur Stevenson, lost his titles there, now going up to try to win the WBA welterweight title. But Teofimo Lopez is one of the great characters in boxing. We've had him on before. He signed with DAZN recently. This fight's going to be on DAZN. PBC did a deal with DAZN. They're also on Amazon Prime pay-per-view. There's a lot to get into with Teofimo Lopez. There's actually 3 pretty interesting events happening this weekend. Actually, dare I say 4. There's the RAF anniversary show. We talked to Chad Bronstein about that yesterday. There's the UFC in Sacramento, RoboCop, Gregory Rodriguez against Fluffy Hernandez. Important fight for both, middleweight division, Fluffy getting back on track. There's this boxing match, Teofimo Lopez going up against Rolly Romero. And there's Chris Cyborg's retirement fight. And that's happening also on Saturday. You may have missed it. Doesn't feel like there's enough promotion, if I'm being honest. That's happening in Tampa. Cyborg against Caitlin Vieira. Arguably I don't even think it's arguable. Cyborg's last big fight was probably the Pacheco fight in 24. She's had 5 or 6, one MMA, a few boxing. This is like a legit test in my opinion. I know it's Caitlin leaving the UFC and maybe she's not as good as she once was, or maybe what people thought she was going to be, but this is a legit test and more people should be talking about it. Well, guess what? The CEO of PFL, John Martin, who's now had the job for 13 months, and look at all the changes that have happened since they got rid of the tournament format, all this stuff and more. He's going to join us to, of course, talk about none of that. We're talking about the merger with MVP that was announced right before we went on the break. MVP, PFL coming together, really going to kick in come January, so 27. What's up with the TV deal? How did this come about? All that stuff and more. John Martin joining us in studio at 2 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. There you go. An amazing 5-pack, if you will, of guests and something for everyone. No one covers the world of combat sports like us. Boxing, pro wrestling, MMA, BKFC, bare knuckle, grappling, wrestling, freestyle wrestling, kickboxing. You want to get your story out here like Hamza Shiraz yesterday? You come to us. You come to us. Now, as always, today's program is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi around these parts. There's the QR code right there. KALSHI. Download the app. Use code Helwani to get up to $25 when you trade $25. And I was taking a bit of a gander over at the Kalshi odds for a whole host of things happening this weekend. Shall we take a gander? Shall we take a little tour around the world of Kalshi real quick here? Anthony Hernandez, Gregory Rodriguez. I want to play a game. Well, I saw this one already. Hernandez 61%, Rodriguez 39%. I messed with it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
That makes sense. Okay. Spivak Petrino. Hey guys, how are you?
Hello.
Pizzi, missed you yesterday. We'll get you in a moment, all right? We'll get to the dilly-dallying in a moment, the kibitzing. We just have to get through this ad read here. Spivak Petrino. Spivak. Favorite.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what
Petrino for sure.
What do we say? What do we say? What do we say?
You can get good odds on Spivak then.
Yeah.
Wow.
Polar bear.
59% for Petrino. Okay. RDR Dolice. Of course, RDR was on a roll, a bit of a... I'll say RDR.
Yeah,
People are still, Okay, what do we got? I'm going to say 59% for RDR. Ooh, 77%. Okay, no love for the Georgian Dolice. Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez against Rolly Romero. I'm going with Lopez. How about that? I'm going with Lopez.
I think TO2.
I think the people love him. Even though Rolly's coming off the Ryan Garcia win in Times Square, but it was over a year ago, May of last year. Rick and I were in attendance with all the luminaries. Spider-Man, of course, was there too. What else? Oh, look at us. Look at us.
Fuck.
57% for Tio against Rolando Romero. Okay, here's a fun one. MVP MMA fighters before 2028. These are fighters that are competing. They say they're going to compete in MVP MMA before the end of 28. So we're talking 2 years, 27 and 28, right? What are the names? We can't really guess these. Jake Paul, 80%. Okay. Amanda Serrano, 64%. Tank Davis, is that a 30 or a 38? Doesn't matter. Don't think
38 for Tank Davis.
All right. Conor McGregor, 29.
Sure.
A lot
Garcia?
of boxers.
Yeah.
25. Chandler, 20. Floyd, 10.
Yeah, a lot of
18.
boxers for MVP MMA. Floyd Mayweather at 18% for MVP MMA. Not happening.
Ilya, 17. Don't see that. Sean, 13.
Only 4 MMA fighters listed. That's crazy.
Tyson, 2. Joshua, 15. Weird. Okay, let me ask you guys. Of this list, is there a single one you're taking?
No.
I'll take Serrano. I'll take Serrano. Serrano's possible.
I'll take Jake Paul.
You'll take Jake Paul?
Before 2028, yeah.
I think I'm with Pizzi.
You're also getting terrible odds at that point.
You're not getting great odds on it, but I do feel like for this to have enough headliners, Jake Paul needs to be in that mix. And so I would say Jake Paul seems like a solid
Great
trade
minds.
there.
Great minds.
Guys, you may not know this, but the Barclays Premier League kicks off this weekend. Is he like if you know about Barclays, right? You know about Barclays. Come on.
Don't call it the Barclays. Please, I know you're going to do this now. You're going to do it now.
The Barclays, you know, it's another thing that people hate when you call it the EPL, right? They hate when you call it the EPL.
Yeah.
The Barclays EPL kicks off this weekend. Let's take a look at the odds here. No Barclays mentioned. What are we saying? Arsenal 45, Man U 9. Tottenham
in the mix.
4, Forest in the mix at 1. Let's go, boys. Forest,
These
the
are the four
magic.
teams.
On off the
These are
pitch.
the four teams.
Man City's gotta be on
off
there
the
as well.
pitch.
Well, I mean,
He selected.
for our
He
four
selected,
teams
yeah.
that we are interested. I mean,
Yes.
Arsenal favorite, Tottenham. I kind of disrespected at only 4%, but Tottenham right where
I
they
think
belong.
Tottenham are going to do well, Jordan, because you don't have any European competition. That's why Manchester United finished in the top
Yeah,
three
they're
last
going
year.
to be
To win
really
the
rested
league?
to be bad.
To win the league,
Well,
Tottenham is less
they've-
than 4%.
They've signed so many good players. They've signed
Yeah.
amazing players. Like that obviously doesn't always work out, especially for Spurs. But I think they're going to have a good run. I
What
really do.
happened that Man U went down? Did something happen recently? Like that
No.
that graph is showing a lot of lack of.
Oh, interesting.
We haven't had a
belief in
great
Man
window.
U.
Let's
We
go
haven't
back.
had
Let's
a-
go back. Which color? I can't tell.
They're the
Yeah,
middle line.
At some point in June, they
Oh,
were
yeah.
above 40%.
In June, they were trading near where Arsenal
they were
was, and then
talking
all of a
about
sudden,
all the talk.
40% to win the league? What are
all
we
the
on?
talk was we're going to spend all this money, all this shit. Now they got
And they
Baleba.
did
It
it.
looks like we're going to get Baleba today. I don't think Arsenal or City would want them. We were getting all the sweet talk from the board. Oh, they're going to sign all these lads. Sign 3 lads, not bad players. But I mean, I don't think it's good enough. We need bodies because we have those extra competitions that Spurs don't have to worry about. But
Well, I'm very excited about Forest opener this weekend. No Europe, distractions.
kept Murillo as well. You kept Murillo as well.
Kept Murillo. No one thought that was going to happen. Lost Elliott. We got the new gaffer, Ollie. I like to call him Ollie, Oliver Glasner. How are we looking for Forest this weekend? How are we looking? Yeah. Oh, 41. Okay. I like it. It takes me a minute to see the whole thing here. Against Leeds? Yeah, Leeds sucks. We'll do fine. We'll start off right. And then what is this last one here? Is this about Namo Fazil?
yeah, I noticed yesterday that there's trading on Dana White's Contender Series.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Namo Fazil, super hyped. He's coming off the win over our guy, Jake the Barbabian, you may recall, back in May. Then gets on the microphone, calls out Armin, almost gets into a brawl with Armin, signs with Ali. I mean, this guy talks an amazing game. He marketer extraordinaire, talks a great game, has a great look, great following as well. He was amazing at the pre-fight press conference in May. A lot of hype surrounding him, and unfortunately did not go his way. Got knocked out yesterday. Didn't get the contract. And so what is Kalshi saying?
So this was the
I would-
real time of the fight.
Oh, wow. So he loses to
Fazil-
the Brazilian.
Yeah, the market was thinking that Fazil was going to win until he wasn't. And then-
Wow.
And he was actually down 2-0 on 2 scorecards.
Kaiki Brito is who knocked him out. Fazil gets knocked out.
Knockout of the year contender.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was unbelievable.
vicious.
Like he stole his consciousness. He was completely out.
Can I say, I noted this last night. It is a vastly different product, right?
Bad. Stop.
Contender Series with these fights in that venue now, I'm not gonna say it's must-see TV, but it's a fun product. It is the perfect size venue for Contender Series, for tough, for a low level fight night. No problem. You're not gonna hear a single complaint out of me. Now, when you start putting Quillen Salkeld in there, he should be fighting in a bigger arena. But for those fights, Bellamir debut next week. There's going to be a ton of Vegas people there. She's a Vegas gal. Perfect.
I trolled for a very long time, kind of defending the Apex, but there was a value in the Apex, and we saw it during the pandemic, was the intimacy, right? The idea of you can hear everything, you can see everything, you're up close to it, and you kind of get that experience that you can't necessarily get in a big arena, and certainly not in a stadium. Now they've implemented a best of both worlds, right? You kind of have that Apex feel that's retained, and then you add in a bit of a crowd, enough of a crowd to make it feel at least like a lively product. To your point, this is a perfect kind of low to mid-tier venue for them now when they're not on the road at some of these bigger venues.
Very fun performances, fun finishes, fights. Like it's there's so much more energy. There's so much more excitement. Again, we talked about like the camera angles are different, seeing a crowd there, the lighting, like they did a phenomenal job. Apex and Contender Series, last 10 or so years, the two best things that the UFC did. Now, you may be hearing this and being like, Apex? No. We've always said the Apex was brilliant, and it certainly helped them in the pandemic. I just hated that they stuck with it way past, the pandemic being a thing, and Dana kept talking about the world opening up and all this stuff. No, it's silly to put like real UFC level fights on there, but for Contender Series, brilliant. Absolutely
it's only like $40 as well.
25.
25. I mean, you might as well just go if you're in the area. That's incredible. Also, can I shout out my neighbor real quick? My neighbor Jonah.
Yeah.
I received a text yesterday at like 4 p.m. All it said, dinner and Contender? ?
Wow.
I was like,
it's
wow.
a thing.
You are beating the casual allegations if you ever got them.
Did you take him up on it?
Well, no, we had to do something for work last night. But I was like, next week it's locked in. Bellamere,
I'm hyped for that. I am so hyped for that. It's got to be surreal for Dana White. Like Frank Mir was such a big part of his career, UFC 100. Now he's promoting his daughter, potentially, if she wins. That is crazy. So anyway, shout out to Contender Series. Brito was amazing. Namo Fazil went online afterwards, so credit to him. I know he rubs people the wrong way. I know he's very boisterous. I know a lot of people don't like his shenanigans, his trash talk. I think he's a great promoter, and credit to him. He did show up online and kind of take his lumps. He did say something at the very end that I think some people didn't like, but anyway, here's Namo after the fight.
I'm making this video to acknowledge today's loss I had. I'm not the type of person to shy away and just hide and be like shit. And I'm a fighter. We take this to the chin as every real man does, Today was not my night, I could say. I had a few issues, I can say, and I'm not here to say, this happened, that happened. I take it as a real man and acknowledge it. Good night for Kaiti Brito. Congratulations to him. He was the better man tonight. But I promise you, you will see me 10 times better, stronger when I come back, and you will see me come back very soon. This was a small fluke that happened, and you'll see a better version.
Okay, so the word fluke, I think, is rubbing people the wrong way. But, is what it is. He goes online. He's a proud guy. He's saying he's going to be back. Mentions Brito, gives him some props. I think some people don't like the fluke line. I did happen to see in the I saw a ton of fighters in the comments sort of celebrating the knockout, and now Jordan showing me this screen grab also from the UFC IG. Movsar Evloev writing, "Whoever exalts himself will be humbled." And here's Hamzat with the Brazilian flag. Brito's from Brazil, and the, what is that? The bicep, the robotic bicep. Anyway, clearly happy for Brito. So for whatever reason, it does seem like
I saw a video
Namo.
of Islam Dulatov who
Yes.
said he was like $5,000 to Brito for knocking him out because Fazil had prior comments about how good looking he is and he's not a real fighter and everything like that. And he was like, he ended the video with like, I mean it, $5,000, send me your bank account info. I'm sending it to you. Thank you so much for knocking him out.
I don't recall a fighter having so many people sort of dance on their grave in the immediate aftermath. Yeah.
This early.
Yeah,
This early.
yeah.
There's certainly fighters that there's the Schadenfreude that comes, later. This early, no. But honestly, if I'm him, I'd look at this as I'm doing something right. Like, I know it's hard to look in the moment. That was a big opportunity and feel like I'm not going to say best case scenario. I'm not going to say best case scenario. I'm not going to say best case scenario. But he's doing something right if he's getting this kind of reaction and this kind of attention, right? He can be a figure. Like, if I was a promotion, whether it be the UFC or somebody else, he at least comes with some kind of like energy around him. He at least comes with something where people are going to either want to see him win or lose. And so I'd be interested in signing him.
I was up there in May at a press conference with Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano, Mike Perry, Nate Diaz, and he was my favorite guy to go to.
Yeah.
Like, he stole the show. Without him, that thing would have been pretty damn boring. He was amazing. So he's got a personality. He's obviously got something to him, but he's not a UFC fighter.
No.
Curious, do you think MVP tries to get him back?
They should.
They should.
Interesting, because I think he was talking before, like leveling up, and this is destiny and all this stuff.
Be humble now.
Yeah.
But by
Even
the way,
better, though.
I don't think it's out of the question that UFC signs him, right? Like, how many times have we seen like a short notice opportunity where it's like you could do worse than signing him to a short notice opportunity against somebody? Give him another chance. This time, if he loses, maybe you don't go back to that well. This time, if he wins, you've got a guy. Like, I think he's got good options now, at least like on the heels of this. But I do think we need to focus in on the fluke part. Like, certainly it was a flash KO, but to GC's point, like, he was also losing the fight. Like, it's not, like, let's not get ahead of ourselves here with that. He will have to humble himself after this, but I do think he's a valuable commodity.
I do as well. I was shocked. I was shocked to see that. And just like the viciousness of it all. Amazing stuff. So if you missed Contender Series, go check it out. It was really fun. By the way, I also want to mention, shout out to Michael Chiesa. He was in the booth. So happy for Michael Chiesa. He's wanted this for so long. He's been talking to me about being a color analyst for as long as I can remember. He loves doing the desk. He wanted that, but he really wanted color analyst. And he's also doing the Shanghai card. This is his big break. This is his big opportunity. They haven't given him that shot before. I thought he did great. I'm so happy for him, and I hope he gets more opportunities. And I also want to give a big shout out to Paul Felder. I think Paul Felder has become one of the best broadcasters in MMA, but also he's doing that backstage interview spot with Dana White that is usually the Laura Sanko spot. It's not easy to go from being, a top level fighter to then being a broadcaster / interviewer. I think for post-fight interviews, he does maybe some of the best, if not the best, on the UFC broadcasts. And in that 10-minute spot in the back, moving the conversation along, setting Dana up, all that stuff. He's got a great look with the stash and the hair and whatnot. You almost forget that he was once a fighter because he almost looks like a broadcaster now, if that makes sense. I thought he did a great job as well. So overall, high marks, no complaints. I thought it was really good and amazing that it's been 10 years. I remember when this launched during the Mayweather-McGregor fight, the world tour that they did. That's when it really launched. 2017, amazing that it's been 10 years and Dana was touting the numbers and all that stuff. He's very proud of it and he should be. We can dissect what those numbers really mean and what it all translates into, and that I think they said 400 fighters have come out of there, something crazy. But it's worked out for them. You get fighters in early, you get them on the cheap, and they seem to be all very happy about it. Pizza, you had a very busy morning. Tell us what you did earlier.
Yeah, well, we had a little chat in Vegas and we were talking about Croke Park and you were kind of saying, well, you got to try and explain it to the international audience what this means to Ireland because it's kind of vague. And the more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, it's kind of something we grow up with in Ireland, this kind of monument to Irish culture and sport. And we don't usually have to explain it to anyone, So given that, I said, you know what? I can't trust the old noggin here. I have to go back and educate myself. So I went on a tour around Croke Park, and at the moment, the legendary North Dublin Stadium is preparing for a big concert, The Weeknd, playing this weekend at Croker. So it was really interesting to be there because it's amazing to see how much the stadium gets shut down when they're planning to do these events. Like we talked about the amazing effort it's going to take for Matchroom to pull this off, but so much of the stadium was closed off. I had an excellent tour guide called Sean, fan of the show. Shout out Sean. He was explaining to me that, can you see the floored area here that they have over the green grass? If you saw it as they were passing through there, the pitch has to be relayed immediately after this. The GAA, which is the governing body of Gaelic football and hurling, the prominent sports that are played in Croke Park, they have a farm out by the airport, but they'll only use that soil and bring that in to relay the grass, the turf there. Interesting, right? If you can see this shot that I'm looking at here. It's a very, I know you guys are looking at this. You're used to gargantuan stadiums in America. It's a very long stadium, though. And you can see that because the first lines you can see after the grey flooring there, that's a Premier League-sized pitch. And that's at either end, it's cut into this level. So you can see it's a bit longer here in Croke Park, the area after that white line there on the grass. Also, if you look to the back of the green, into the right-hand corner of the green pitch, you'll see a little tunnel there. Do you know what that tunnel's called, Ariel?
I do not.
It's called the Muhammad Ali Tunnel.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about this, yes.
So Muhammad Ali fought Alvin Lewis in 1972. There's the signed trunks that are in the museum. He fought him in 1972. It's the only boxing bout that ever happened at Croke Park before Katie will take center stage on September 5th. But it wasn't named that until the 90s. And the reason it was named that in the 90s was Ali came back as an ambassador for the Special Olympics, and they had the opening ceremony in Croke Park. And they brought him out onto the pitch. And he said, hang on a second. Someone needs to bring me around here. I need to go over to the other side of the pitch. And they were wondering why. They brought him around, and he said, this is the tunnel I walked out of when I fought Alvin Lewis in 1972. This is the tunnel I want to come out of when I'm waving at all the people who are going to be gathered here for the Special Olympics. So henceforth, it's been known as the Ali Tunnel.
Wow. Now, this is something that anyone can do, right? Like
yeah,
anyone
absolutely. I just jumped in. I just thought, I know they're going to be closing down the stadiums because I think The Weeknd is playing this weekend. And then Bon Jovi's playing the weekend after. So I think they're going to shut down all the tours and everything like that. I jumped on Google and I saw that there was tours available today, not tomorrow, the next day, or I don't think next week either with Bon Jovi coming to town. So I said, I may as well go and feast myself on Irish culture.
And did you feel proud walking the grounds? This is your country. This is your country's prized possession that we've been talking about for years and years and years. Finally, it's coming to fruition. Did you feel that pride?
Absolutely. And the place is so steeped in history. You know, they were trying to fob Katie off a bit, lads. They were trying to tell her, how, you know, we don't have to do it in Croke Park. How about we do it at the Aviva Stadium? It's where the soccer team play. It's where the rugby team play. And she said, if it's not Croke Park, I don't want to do it, mate.
Yes.
And the reason why is the whole place is steeped in history. This thing was started in 1884, the GAA, that is. That's the governing body of hurling and Gaelic football. These were games played under different rule sets. Games would break down because the two different teams were playing different rules. Hurling especially goes back to the mythological times in Ireland. So, you know, there's folklore all about the sport. They've made it a real game. You know, obviously the opposite side from the Ali tunnel is the tunnel in which the Black and Tans came in and opened fire on the Irish people in 1920. Again, killing a player on the pitch, killing 13 people, including 3 kids in the crowd. Like, this is a place that is really at the forefront of Irish, the Irish fight for their own culture, the fight to be Irish, and the GAA were at the forefront of that. And it's amazing that Katie's going to get this opportunity. And even putting that up today, the amount of people that are on to me, can you get tickets? The amount of people still looking for tickets. There was 82,000 people got tickets for this thing. And people were saying that she wouldn't sell it out. Wow. It sold out in less than 30 minutes. And people are still scavenging for resale tickets. Anything you can do to get there. I think it's going to be an absolutely magical night.
Wow.
So good.
Wow, yes. Thank you, Armin. It's so good. I love that. That's amazing. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for the piece. Can't wait for your coverage. Also, can't wait for the event. And shout out to your tour guide. I hear he's a bit of a Helwani, they say. That's what people are saying. Yeah.
Man, name checking everyone. Even Chuck and Ben getting the show.
Come on, for real. He's a crackhead, huh?
I walked up and I was just trying to be all coy. I was like, oh, you know, a lot of the stadium shut down here with this concert. What's it going to be like with Katie, you know? And he was like, I know exactly who you are. So let's skip the bullshit here, buddy.
That's amazing.
He didn't say that in so many words, but yeah, shout out to Sean. He was absolutely brilliant. I hope if anyone goes on the Croke Park tour, there's many available throughout the day. 18 of your finest euros is all it'll cost you. You'll get out onto the pitch. Usually when this shit isn't happening, you definitely will. You'll go into the changing rooms. You'll get brought around, taught about the history of the stadium. I hope you get Sean if you go, because he was absolutely brilliant today.
Amazing. Shout out to Sean. Much love. Thank you so much. That was great, and can't wait for all the coverage leading up to the event on the 5th of September. All right, time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time. It's time for On the Know. And also, muchos gracias to our friend El Emanuel, who continues to hook us up and is doing a tremendous job as moderator. We give a big shout out to moderator emeritus Lewis, who I don't even think is consuming the show these days anymore. He's so busy. I don't know. I don't hear from him as much.
I also just want to shout out El Emanuel's daughter.
Oh.
Marlena. Shout out to her.
Birthday?
Beautiful name.
Or just life? Marlena?
Shouting her out.
Just shouting her out. Sending warm wishes to the whole family.
Princesa Marlena.
Yeah.
Muchos gracias to your father, to your padre, and to the niña Marlena. What about that Spanish, huh?
Life is good today.
R.I.P. Tio Jimmy. Of course, we always.
He wants to shaka every time he lifts his arm now. He's trying to stop us.
The name of a questionnaire?
Your Spanish from lunch to now?
Not bad, right?
It's
Very improved.
Muchas gracias. What did I hit you with a couple lines? Que
Más o
lindo,
menos.
más o
You
menos,
said princesa
princesa,
earlier.
en poquito.
Hermosa.
Mire, sere, tere, pi,
Excuse me, I'm getting offended now.
toretana, terayo,
That Spanish is from where?
ore, tire, tere, piri. Puerto Rico, which is where
okay.
El Emmanuel is from.
Dialect.
R.I.P. Tio Jimmy. Hey, he says, walked into the office, spotted my friend, and yelled in front of many coworkers, quote, "This guy's some can of piss." The office grew silent as I stared at a sea of dismayed faces, including my friend, whose face expressed anger and disrespect. I explained how it's an Irish term of endearment, which complicated things further since I'm not a drop of Irish by heritage or nationality. All of which is to say, welcome back. That's lovely. Yesterday, by the way, Hamza Shiraz dropping a piss take on us, PT.
Yeah.
He said he felt like it was a piss take from the WBO, so I thought that was a nod. I know you had some stuff yesterday, so is everything okay because you couldn't join us?
Yeah, don't want to get into it right now, but getting back on track slowly but surely.
Peace and love.
Like some AI shit. Like, I don't.
He told me to get fucked yesterday. Let's be honest here. Ariel told me.
Not true.
to get fucked.
Not
That's
true.
what happened. There's nothing wrong with me. I was ready. I was like this,
No, not
waiting by
true.
the computer. And he said, "Not today, mate. Not today." And I went, "All right."
Joe Mers says, "Hi, Ariel and lads. Sorry to harp on the Dean Thomas stuff, but I thought John Anik came out as even more of a legend than he already is. Seems like a proper top lad, one that you'd have a few pints with. With that said, which 5 lads/lasses in MMA, excluding media, would you say are best to go for a few swills with?" Swills is what, like a grandpa's old cough medicine type of thing?
Nah,
What's a swill?
Just a drink, like you're.
just a drink, like a gulp.
Yeah.
Quick update on Dean Thomas since he brought it up. And yes, shout out to John Anik. I mean, not easy to kind of, I don't want to say call out a colleague, but certainly made his feelings known that he felt it was inappropriate. And I think all of us feel the same. We gave you the update yesterday from Jillian Robertson. Yeah, just an awful look, an awful turn of events. I did reach out to Dean Thomas, and I wanted to give him the opportunity to speak about it as well. And I said to him via text, look, I know you have plenty of places to speak about this. You don't need me. You don't need my platform. You don't need to come on here. You can do it on your own show, which you did on Monday, which you did on Saturday, essentially. I know the post show isn't his own show, but it's his platform, if you will. I just wanted to give you that opportunity because we're talking about it, and we also talked to Jillian via text. He replied, to his credit, said, "Thank you, but I'm good. Totally okay. I just wanted to give him that opportunity." That's called journalism, my friends. I saw some people saying, "Oh, you're stirring the pot by reaching out to Jillian." No, that is exactly like quintessential journalism. Why would
Isn't
I
that
just
what journalism is?
Yes, thank you, Jamal. Why would I just talk about something if I could, I don't know, maybe reach out to the actual person who was affected by it and get their POV, see how they feel, get the timeline of events, get the story straight, and then report it back to you. That's exactly what the job is. So I know I have to keep reminding people that because that word has become almost bastardized and evolved over the years, but that's what it is. That's the gig. I heard that she had found out about this just like all of us, meaning in the locker room, the show was playing, and that's kind of how she found out about all of this. All right, now we know about the timeline, and then he said he's going to talk about it the next day, and then he talks about it on the show, and then he reaches out, and then the voice note, all that stuff and more. What I missed, which I think is notable, is that later in that Deep Waters show, someone asked us about this, or at least mentioned it in the super chat yesterday. Later in that show, about 90 minutes in, almost exactly 90 minutes in, they start talking about Gabriel Bonfim versus Sean Brady. Sean Brady, another fighter that he coaches and corners as well. And Dean, on the show, says to Masvidal, Poirier, and Weidman, they're like, "Oh yeah, you're not going to corner him, right?" He's like, "No, I'm going to corner him." And then they're like, "What? We were just trying to like defend you and figure, and now you're saying you're going to corner him. Didn't you just retire from cornering?" And then he makes a joke about Cash App and let's see and all that. But initially it seems like he's being very serious that he's going to corner Sean Brady, which then like you can see their collective heads explode. My head is exploding looking at this like, wait a second, You just said you're done. You said you want nothing to do with this anymore. She's gone as far as you can take her. You think she can go. You're done with it. You just want to focus on the media stuff and all that. But you're going to corner Sean Brady in November. What is that? Now it just feels personal against Jillian, who you've been with for 15 years as coach, trainer, cornerman, and fighter. Very bizarre. So go check that out for yourself. But I thought that was weird, and also didn't get like clipped off. I didn't see that posted anywhere. I know there's a ton of aggregators these days, but I thought that was a really interesting, like, I don't know, nugget in the aftermath of all this. Anyway, going back, and I'm not trying to harp on it, but just trying to get the full picture here. Going back to the question, 5 lads/lasses in MMA, excluding media, to get a few pints with? Who do we say? Who's a fun time? I mean, there's so many. Praches, yeah. Salkilled, yep.
DDP feels like he could put a few back. I mean, we see him after the wins.
You're rifling these off. You're right. Sugar?
Oh, I'd go out with Sugar.
Yeah.
Here's one, Royval. I feel like that would be fun.
Interesting, okay.
Raw Dog.
Raw Dog, for sure.
Name for a reason.
Josh Van? Cool guy?
That could be all right.
Yeah.
How about Moicano?
Moicano would be incredible. Yeah, you kind of need someone who's going to give you some stories, who's going to be a little bit
But isn't like too crazy.
Yeah.
He's not going to get completely like off the rails. Go on, let's hear it.
Oban Elliott.
That'd be a good one. Yeah. That'd be a good one. Actually, let's just stay over there. I'd go ahead and get a few brews with Paul Hughes.
Paul Hughes, I feel like is a little more mellow. Paul Hughes wants 1 or 2, get a little.
He can.
Gets a burrito. No. Okay.
Yo, he can pack them up. That's what I'm saying. Night. He thinks he's going out for a few, and then once we're 3 deep, Paul's like, you know what? Fuck it.
John Vellante.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, if you catch him on that fight night, if he wins, like, he's pretty much going to go straight back into camp the week after. But those couple of days, it's a feast.
Okay.
You know what I mean,
Ty.
Who else?
Tai Tuivasa.
Oh, Tai Tuivasa. Yes.
Jan
Blachowicz would be fun.
Yes. All right, there you go.
More stories.
Yeah, I mean, that's like 9 or 10. Weidman, I think, would be fun as well. I was going to say Poirier, but maybe not anymore.
No. Let's get Arnold Allen out there.
Arnold would be fun. Yes, I feel like Tommy Boy would be fun. Tom Aspinall? I feel like Tom would be incredible.
Absolutely. Yeah. The problem is when they're that big, don't really get drunk, you know what I mean? It's just fill their legs up. They're just like, oh, I'm fucking fine. Yeah.
Chris Fields. No.
Chris Fields is a great man for a point. Just getting him to go home is the problem.
Yeah. Matt Moe. Sup, Ariel. PFL CEO, now MVP, MMA CEO John Martin has stated that he was 1 day away from announcing a rebrand of PFL back to Bellator, and then he heard your comments saying it was a bad idea, in which he then pulled the plug on it. Did he actually say that? Well, we're about to find out. My question is, when speaking to CEOs like John Martin, Scott Coker, are you cognizantly aware when giving suggestions of the weight that your opinion carries? You are quite literally shaping the future of billion-dollar companies. Thanks for all that you do. I don't know if that's true, by the way.
I feel that. When you're saying things, they're like, one of the interns better be writing this shit down.
Yeah.
When he's giving us this advice. I genuinely think that that's greatly beneficial to them.
He did.
And you've seen.
I heard that they were thinking about it, and then I did ask him about it, and I did tell him how I felt about it. And then it seems like after that, I think Nikisa heard about it, and then the ball got rolling. So maybe by, like, I don't know, by proxy, something happened, but it wasn't something that I was consciously trying to sway one way or the other. It's just my opinion, you know? But it's nice. Thank you. Thank you, Matt Mo. Jamal 2020, did you meet up with Max when you were in Hawaii? I didn't get the invite to the golf tournament. I didn't meet up with him. Max lives in Waianae, which I believe is on the Big Island. So you guys have to understand, there's actually like,
here we go.
There's 8 islands, but there's really like 113, I do believe. There's a lot of little ones. Did you guys know there's only 13 letters in the alphabet?
Yeah, you said that one yesterday. Waianae's in Oahu, by the way.
Oahu, which is right next to Kona, which is on the Big Island.
Rick, don't Hawaii mug him now. Don't mug him on Hawaii here.
He said that with such disdain, huh? I'm just trying to give you guys the facts.
What was the king?
I don't want to King Kamehameha?
Kamehameha.
That's the one that BJ used to go to, right?
Yeah.
The big statue? Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
The big statue,
in front of it's the statue. Like,
was he the most mentioned fighter over there, Max, would you say? You were asked about most?
Hell yeah. In the news, it was probably Max and Kendall Grove.
The Kendall Grove thing drives me on.
There's just one.
That's crazy.
The spider.
Yeah, the spider. No, Max for sure. Everyone loved Max. They would always say like, "Oh, Max loves this." Max. I asked the guy at the hotel like, "Where can I get good poke at a grocery store?" Go to Foodland. Great. Max loves it. Like it was always like the confirmation that it was good.
It's the endorsement.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
You know you're in good hands because Max.
Yeah.
Max.
Yo, the butter mochi.
Foodland's
guys.
a great name.
The butter
Foodland
mochi
is a great name.
Yo, Pizza, you roll up in that place, sandals, sand on your leg. You grab a butter mochi. You say, hey, sister, give me one of them. Give me one of them.
If you said that in Foodland, I don't know what would happen.
Give me one of them spicy Hawaiian pokes, huh?
I know you walked in there and you were
Spicy
like,
Hawaiian.
excuse me, could I just have one of the spicy
Nah,
poke,
sister.
please?"
Nah,
We need to start
Thanks so
sending
much.
Casey
Hey,
where
cuz.
Ariel's on
Okay.
these vacations.
Can we
Because-
do an uncrowned trip to
Oh.
Hawaii? Can that be the next meeting? Can that be?
It's a long ass flight.
Nah, it's all good.
I don't have
long
the
ass
budget
flight.
for the sunblock that I'll need if we go over there. I'll
So
be head to
good.
toe.
So good over there.
It's like a 17-hour flight for pizza. What angle do you even come from? Do you go west or you go east?
Same as
Pete?
Vegas.
I was gonna say. I mean, it's so far.
Yeah, you'd probably have to go to LA, which is a pain in the butt, and then the the
Look, if you don't want to go, Pizza, it's all good. It's a long flight.
What are we doing out there specifically?
we're loving life.
Eating.
Ordering
It's
food.
about the ohana. It's about the mahalo. When you fly into Kauai, you don't fly to Kauai. You fly to Lahui. Because I looked at the thing, I'm like, wait a second, I'm not going to this place. Lahui. I don't know how to pronounce it. No,
How far from the airport to the hotel?
airport to the hotel, 35
I wanna
minutes.
know.
But the driver was great. He was telling me all about Zuckerberg training with like Marab there. He's like, oh, there's fighters. I guess he lives around there. So he was telling me all about that. We spoke about, Brad Tavares a little bit. So yeah, it's just trying to get on the island
Brad
vibes.
Tavares talk. I'm all in on.
No, if you knew
I mean-
Kendall Grove, you wouldn't be that wowed.
No,
by
that was
the-
a different
by
guy.
the
That was
Brad
the waterfall
Tavares
hike guy. That was waterfall hike.
Yeah, no, it's just the Brad Tavares is just
Oh, here's a good one. Austin, hi, Ariel and the boys. Hope you guys had a great vacation break. On that topic, where is everyone's favorite place to go on vacation? Thanks for all the great content as always. I mean, hard to beat Hawaii these days, I don't know. You guys have a favorite? I know PT likes to go where? Down south there in Cork?
Carrie.
No, if I was
Fair.
picking somewhere to go, if I had to go to one country for the rest of my life on vacation, it would probably be Italy, honestly.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you love
So
it.
much shit to see there, right?
Rick's going to Hawaii for sure.
Hawaii. Auto.
Rick's going to Hawaii.
Done.
GC, I think, is going to Savannah, Georgia.
Not a bad town.
It's
Not a bad town. I don't really have many repeat offenders.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I just go once.
And then you're done.
Yeah.
I think Andy wants to move to Ireland. She told us.
My
brother.
brother really wants to move.
Brother, yeah. Do you have a spot, Andy?
I really loved Hawaii too.
There you
Big
go.
island though. I didn't go where you guys hang out. Yeah.
Fucking did it.
Frank, I think, loves Houston, Texas, right?
H-Town.
Where are you originally from again? Are we allowed to say this?
Yeah, Houston.
No, like originally.
You son of a bitch.
What? You don't want to like see like your bloodline? Are we not allowed to talk about this?
R.I.P. to you, Jimmy.
All right.
He means no disrespect.
Jordan likes to go to the beach on Long Island.
I mean, it's hard to go on vacation when you live in vacation
That's
world.
right. No, you're right.
That's
You're right.
That's what they call it. Long Island.
Vacation
world.
El Peruano says, Hola, Ariel. A lot of Spanish on today's show. Questions for GC and Pizzi. GC, when you starting BJJ? Never too late. I started at 37. I'm now 41.
Fuck, respect. Wonder
That's
what kind of
respect.
belt he has at this point. Didn't Casey just get his purple belt?
Yeah. Casey's
Congratulations, Casey.
TBD on the BJJ.
working on it.
Working on it.
PT, how far did you get? Ever thinking of going back? Gracias. And so glad all of you are back after a well-deserved rest. I appreciate that because a lot of people gave us shit for the rest. Like, oh, you guys take too many vacations. Listen, we have to recharge at times, all right? PT, tell us.
Yeah, I mean, you get the feeling you want to go back because you're obviously so much fitter, and then you realize like, oh, all the guys I was beating up are gonna beat the shit out of me. And I did dabble my toe a few times. I did, and I got the shit knocked out of me, and my ego just wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for the ego death, and it was gonna be substantial amount of time that I needed to get back. You know what I mean? It was gonna be 3 days a week, easy, like for a year, I'd say. Not even to get back, just to start competing again. Your pride gets the better of you, you know what I mean? At this stage, I just don't think I would. I think it's just BJJ is like it's people are so transfixed on it, and when you're training, it's constant. Like it becomes a complete obsession, and we've seen it with like Casey, right? Casey started very late, but he's completely obsessed. Even before he was training, he was obsessed with the idea of training. I just don't think I could ever get back to that level of obsession, honestly. And I was really into it, you know. I was a nerd. I kind of cringe. Sometimes like Facebook posts pop up and you're talking about fucking 50-50 guard, like everyone on your timeline wants to hear this shit, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh, I'm a bit embarrassed by that actually, but I am jealous of all the lads who kept on. They're all still doing great there in the Royal Grappling Academy. Unbelievable gym. Roger Dardis and Paul Fox, 2 Marcelo Garcia black belts now. Unbelievable. Part of me wishes I didn't stop, but part of me is like, nah, I'm pretty happy I did.
Would you ever go back?
Nah, I don't think so. No.
Here is Troy, who says, hello, everyone. I was wondering, is this TST? I don't know. If anyone could tell me some information about the upcoming BKFC event coming up on the 29th at Fenway Park. Might check out. Doesn't he live around there?
This is definitely TST. It's got to be.
My girlfriend.
Oh, it's TST. Gotta get the brag in there. We get it, man. Congrats.
It was. We were on the fence up until my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Got us tickets for our anniversary. That might be too soon, right? Isn't the girlfriend new?
Month anniversary, maybe. Maybe it's
yeah, it could be like a 2 month. Yeah,
he's not like that guy.
We can't wait to go. We watched the UFC more than anything and seen clips of BKFC, but don't know much about the organization or fighters. Thank you guys. Also, this is our first live event. First live event as a couple.
Yeah,
would be. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's a great atmosphere. It's a great show, great energy. I don't know what's going to be like. That's next weekend. At Fenway, but I think it's going to be a scene. I was talking to someone about it here in the back. It's like Fenway Park's an American institution, and then you've got BKFC bare knuckle. Feels like a nice sort of, you know, blending of the two Americas.
It's sick, man.
The national
BKFC is just doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the interns to do BKFC.
Oh, yeah.
The cruise in January.
On Crown Film.
Yeah.
Here's Roboito, who says, hi, Ariel. I just moved to Ireland, and everywhere I go, I hear someone sounding like PT. Thanks to him, I know what blue means here. Yeah. Questions for y'all. Don't you think it's unfair to consider Islam better than Khabib? Why? More title defenses, 2 weight classes, all that stuff and more. Considering Khabib barely lost a round without never risking to lose a single fight. Gleison Tebow? But yes, I mean, but like the level of competition is much greater. Islam had a lot of short notice fights. Dober, Green, Arman, Hooker, Volk 2, fair. Risk to lose a couple rounds, fine. Thanks for your content as always. Peace and love. I mean, no wrong answer.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know. One guy's undefeated, one guy's not.
It's also like Khabib means more in a way because he was the first one, right? Like he kind of opened the door that Islam walked through to a degree, and that's not answering the question because we're not talking about who's a better fighter in that sense. But I feel like it's impossible to kind of just talk about these guys in terms of their record. Like Khabib was so much more than that, you know, and Islam is becoming that too. But I just don't think there's a Khabib like there is an Islam without Khabib. You know what I mean?
That's fair. But then if you're actually putting the two resumes side by side,
yeah, it's Islam.
Yeah, I feel like it's Islam.
It's definitely Islam.
By the way, want to give a shout out to our eBay auction that is live right now. Half the proceeds going to cancer fighters, the other half going to Ioana and Jacek's charity out in Poland. Every single guest that joined us International Fight Week, both pre and post, the likes of Mayhem Miller and Ioana and Jacek herself, John Anik, who else was there? John Wood,
Robert Whitaker,
Paulo Costa. Yes, all those names and more, plus the whole crew signed that bad boy. You can bid on it from now until Wednesday, I do believe. So the link
until 2
Monday.
p.m. next Monday.
Oh, right. 2 p.m. next Monday. So the link right now is live in our chat. It's pinned. Please do contribute. 1,000% of all the money generated is going to go to those charities, 50-50. So very happy to do that. And thank you to everyone who signed it for us and who visited us when we were at the Venetian Sportsbook just a couple of weeks ago. That was such a great time. Okay. Stu Law, who says, "Hi, team. Hope you all enjoyed your break, but please don't do that again. Them 2 weeks I spent driving in the gym were boring as F." Oh, spent driving / in the gym were boring as F without the AA show. Sorry, my man.
Tough.
We're back.
It's going to happen again.
It's going to happen again. Next one, though, Christmas break. Quick question. Which 3 scheduled fights are you most looking forward to? Mine are Joshua Van versus Pantoja, Tsarukian versus Hoofi, Derek Lewis versus, I'm reading it verbatim, Frank's mom's Juicy Hoop.
Oh,
Jesus
That's an earthquake.
I feel like you need to read them. Because the words are there.
Juicy hoop.
Guaranteed Irish.
Jesus
That
Christ.
one.
Crazy. Wow.
Lord.
Wow.
We're mad for
I'm
hoops.
clipping this off and sending it to my
It's
mom.
not a bad
Thanks.
3 though. It's not a bad 3.
It's not a bad 3.
Marab Yan 3 though. I'd replace with Armin Hoof.
What is a Juicy Hoop?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a voluptuous arse.
Oh, okay.
Arsh.
Okay. Is that an accurate description, Frank, or is it inaccurate?
You know,
my
it's
Lord.
been a minute.
Okay.
been a minute.
Yes.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. I mean, a little
You did
inappropriate if I'm being honest, but
Just asked me if my
Disgusted by
mom's
it. He's after reading it out.
I just wanted to know if what I said was accurate. That's all.
He's a journalist.
Yes.
Do not let this man around Mrs. Lenz.
Abay says, "Hey Ariel, why do I get the feeling UFC are getting ready to put Usman or Magomedov straight into a title fight? And on that note, rank, no blindfold, these 5 matchups for Usman when he joins, from most to least interesting. Usman versus Gaethje, Usman versus Ilya, Usman versus Army Hoofi winner, Usman Quinlan, Usman Oliveira, Usman Max, much love your boy Bay. Off the jump? I mean, Gaethje off the jump, title fight off the jump?
The most interesting one, of
Sure.
course, is the title fight.
Yeah, I know, but I'd love to see him against Max. I'd love to see him against Charles. Quinlan, sign me up. I loved all these fights. Every single one.
Quillen?
Quillen, yeah. He wrote Quinlan. Quillen Selkhield. Yeah, where do you get Quinlan from? Anyway, sign me up for all.
If I want to see him actually tested in what I think is the most significant way, it's Armin for me. I would like to see what Armin could do against Usman. I'd like to see if Usman could
God, we gotta get Armin the
prevent
title.
Armin from.
I know, man. I know.
Gaethje's right there too, though. I would love to see Gaethje versus Usman. I think that's a fantastic,
Incredible.
style matchup.
But
Baptism of fire.
Yeah.
the fact that he's champion makes it a little bit tough, right? Off the
You can
jump.
give Usman a title shot. I would have zero issue with Usman.
Nah,
getting a
he
title shot.
can't. He can't pass Armin.
No,
That's some
but
bullshit.
Yeah.
let Armin go
I
first.
mean, people have, though.
Yeah, but by the way, he can.
I
Armin
can
is
vouch
fighting
for that.
Hoofi for God knows what reason.
By the way, I'm okay with him getting a number 1 contender fight. You know what? Usman versus Hoofi would have been fun.
Yeah.
I'm okay with him getting a number 1 contender fight, but not a title fight off the jump. No way. It's crazy. Dom
not,
Bernetti.
though.
I know it's not, but only because Armin's there. If Armin wasn't there, I would have been totally okay with it. But there's also a risk, by the way, because, if he goes into the UFC and wins the belt, now some PFL could be like, yo, told you our guy was the best.
I mean, that happened with Kayla. Nobody's like UFC.
Not off the jump. Wasn't
What was
first
it? One
fight.
fight? 2 fights?
I think it was
One.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
No, it's 2. Holly Holm and Ketlin Vieira.
Yeah. So
It's a hollow victory for PFL at that point.
yeah, it's. I don't think that does.
If Kayla Harrison didn't get a title shot off rip, I don't think Usman is. Especially at 155. Like, I know
People are
Kaya
just one
Sakura
matchups,
got
though.
one at 125.
Kaya Sakura got a title
At
shot.
125, though. At 125, Pantoja had cleared everyone out multiple times over. They were like, please, God, can someone fight this guy? Come on over, Kaya Sakura. 155 is deep, man.
I
don't
like
see
the
it.
idea of a champion from another org coming in and getting one. I don't think this will happen, but I do like that idea quite a bit,
I
actually.
do as well. Yeah, I do. So.
It feels old school.
I'm out.
I like it too. They just historically don't do those things. Even like when Eddie Alvarez came over, they didn't do it. Who else? They did it with the Pride guys. They did it with Gil Melendez, but those are guys they own
Gil
those
walked
organizations.
right into that
they
fight and
own
beat
they
Benson.
own those organizations, right? So it was different than taking it from someone else and then validating them. They own Strikeforce. They own Pride at that point. Do you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. All right, what else? We got a few more minutes here, and then we'll go to John Martin, who's joining us in studio. Don Bernetti, who says, "Hi, Ariel. Is the UFC a major factor in the recent increased amount of finishes in recent events? Does this stem from the UFC incentives, favorable matchmaking, or just a coincidence?" What do you guys think?
Who's to check?
Is it the 100K bonus? Is it just a good stretch? Sometimes there's good stretches, sometimes there's not, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't chalk it up to anything other than odds, statistics, chance, probability.
It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. It might just be a good stretch. Here's Biggie Smalls, who says, "Glad to have you guys back, but I need to air something out. Listening to you, Chuck, and Pizzi on the post-fight show question why Ian Gary hasn't won over fans truly puts into question your grasp of the sport. Nothing he does seems authentic at all. Putting a lot of the absolute cringe he said aside, he spent fight week telling reporters what they can and can't ask him, then spent the fight hugging and patting Islam on the head. Well, he didn't spend the fight. He was doing that in between rounds, but all right, fine. And even in his post-fight interactions with Morales rubbed me the wrong way. Seemed like something the winner would have done. Am I crazy here?" You're not crazy, but you're also saying that us talking about like his fans or lack of fans calls into question our grasp of the sport. What does that have to do with the sport? You're talking about an individual. You're talking about someone rubbing you the wrong way with their mannerisms, with their personality. It has nothing to do with the sport. Please don't confuse the two. So I can understand you don't want to cheer for the guy maybe because you don't like him, but like let's give him his props and say he fought a great fight in my opinion, could have done more in my opinion, could have even won that fight, and is one of the best welterweights in the world. Now, you don't like the way he talks on the microphone, you don't like the way he talks to reporters, you don't like the way he talks to fighters in the back. That's fine, but I think one has nothing to do with the other. There are others like Rick who say like this is all very authentic and this is who he is.
What is inauthentic about that? He didn't say anything that seemed inauthentic to me. The interaction with Morales, he didn't like it. Does that mean that's inauthentic? The talking to reporters, that's not something other people would traditionally do. He did it. Ian seems to be this guy that like he rubs people the wrong way, and I totally am aware of that. I'm not ignorant to that, but I think he rubs people the wrong way by being himself. That's how I ultimately feel about it.
That's completely correct.
And I think he's exactly who he says he is. Like he's exactly who he claims to be.
So just
also, like,
go ahead.
Not for nothing. Like I've been talking about Ian not having backing in Ireland for a very long time.
Yeah,
I don't think these people like he's annoyed because we're not insulting Ian Gary.
Right.
Like we're talking about the situation, him not getting traction, him being the kind of target for the most vitriol from the UFC fan base because of the things we've said. He is rubbing people up the wrong way since he got to the promotion. But because we aren't coming on here and saying, "Oh, fuck him," and blah blah blah, that's what you guys want to hear. That's why you're getting upset. You're not going to get that here because that's not what we do. But like to say that we haven't talked about Ian rubbing the people the wrong way since he's pretty much come to the UFC, that's just bullshit. Like that we are just not saying the things you want to hear. That's the problem.
And that is actually quite often the problem with these things, like with a whole bunch of other topics. But to this topic, you're 100% right. Just because it's not the way you want to live or what you would do or what you like doesn't mean he's being inauthentic. I think we've seen enough of Ian at this point to know that this is him. Now, you may not like that. You may not jive with that. You may not feel like that's like a cool way to live your life. You may be more of a Quillen type of guy or a Sugar kind of guy or even an Islam or a Khabib type of guy. That's fine. But he's a really good fighter, and I kind of feel like we know who he is at this point. Now it's up to you to decide. And it's fine to be a fan and be like, I don't like his personality, so that means I don't like him as a fighter. Like that friend who texted me being like, I hate this guy. And I'm like, well, why do you hate him? Well, because of X, Y, and Z. All right, fine. But you have to acknowledge that you kind of need people like him in the sport, in my opinion. You really do.
One of the most talked about fighters on the roster.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's the reality of the situation. It's not positive. The vast majority of it is not positive. But to say that we aren't acknowledging that is absolutely fucking crazy to me.
Here's Chris, who says, "Hey, Ariel and the boys, I'm headed to UFC Sacramento this weekend. Might rep the Helwani shirt again." Thank you, my man. ArielHelwani.com. Limited supplies. We're working on replenishing and bringing out some new supplies, some new designs, things of that nature.
Who the fuck is we?
Well, it's kind of just me at this point, but it would be nice to have your help, Frank, if you're willing. I don't know if that was your
Hanging with the boys.
Who's to check, he says. Who's to check? Man, that fight card is thin, eh? Yeah, it's a bit thin. Some might say it's literally tough. How'd we get stuck with hosting the tough finale and being robbed of more UFC vets on this card? GC, please give me a breakdown of this season of tough so I don't have to endure. Much love from California. Please, GC, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a good one in Sacktown this weekend.
Yeah,
Gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight out there.
Okay, can you, other than the main, are you looking at it right now?
I'm actually trying to figure out which one is the tough finale.
Okay, but you're looking, I was gonna say, other than the main, can you name a single other fight on the card?
Rainier de Ritter.
Yeah. Well,
versus Roman Dolidze, which we talked about.
Yeah.
Oh, Le'Veon Douglas fighting.
Yeah.
That's Rick's guy.
Yeah.
Coach, talk about getting back into BJJ. My coach, Taco Padilla, fighting on the card against Nasrat Hakparas.
Your coach.
My coach, baby. Let's go. Coach Taco.
Yeah. It is tough.
Yeah, I mean.
Mason Jones.
Mason Jones.
Mason Jones. Whenever you got Sergey Spivak in a co-main.
It's tough. It's tough.
Vitor Petrino.
It's tough.
It's tough.
Carlo Giudice.
Why don't you just let Gable Stevenson run through them all? Just line up those heavyweights.
Look, Gable Stevenson's got to focus on Sean Sharaf on September 19th, okay? It's a big test. Big test. 4-2 Sean Sharaf. Big test.
Shamil Gaziev? Kennedy and Zichiku? Jamal Emmers?
Huge fight.
Yeah. I think Jamal Emmers is fighting Le'Veon Douglas. Me and Rick fell in love in Seattle with him.
Is he? Oh, yeah, he is. He is. That's right.
Crispy Carlo Giudice.
I was just going to say that.
My goat.
Markel Medeiros? Who's Markel fighting, PT?
Mason Jones.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. It's a great arena, by the way. The Golden One Center.
Yeah.
Light the beam. Light the beam. Everyone loves that. Enjoy yourself. Have a great time. Let us know.
Yo.
What's that?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
You said yo, yo, yo.
I don't know what I was talking about.
Pizza, you okay, man?
Yeah, is everything all right?
Pizza, all right? Is it the Hailstorm?
Pizza?
What is wrong with you? Are you okay, Pete?
What's happening? What is happening?
Pete,
I don't know.
Just blink if you're all right, man.
I heard that too. It sounded like Pizza was like, yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, I think he was saying bye to Frank because he knew we were wrapping up, and it was a bit of a premature goodbye.
I'm all about the premature stuff, let me tell you.
But let me tell you.
Hey, we'll see you next week, man. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, nice one.
Thank you for stopping by. All right, goodbye, PT. Still to come, Mike Perry, Dillon Danis, Face Off, Teofimo Lopez going to join us. Also, Edson Barboza, but very, very excited to say hello to our first guest of the day. Kind enough to join us once again in studio. I love these in-studio chats, and we've got a lot to talk about with the PFL CEO, soon-to-be MVP MMA CEO, Mr. John Martin is here to give us all the goods. Is he in fact here? Yes, he is back. This has been almost like a reoccurring theme for us, the State of the Union. It's good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Nice to see you. Thank you for coming. We always appreciate it.
Oh, thanks for
LA
having
and New
me.
York, by the way, right? Where are you spending more time these days?
Split, but I consider New York home.
Okay, because I saw you
The last
with,
time I saw you was
LA, and then I saw you with Sakakibara
You're right.
in LA as well, right?
Yes.
He said he visited you and all that stuff.
Yes.
So we'll talk about all of
Great.
that, but there's some big news to talk about off
Okay.
the jump. I'm a little offended, by the way. If you might just bring the microphone here, they get mad. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we kind of wanted the scoop, you know?
I'm sorry.
Where'd you go? Wall Street Journal or something?
Yeah, that's
What have they done that we haven't done for you guys? We cover you on the daily here.
Yeah.
In fact, some might even say all of this started on this program, right?
it. Did all start.
Tell me the story. Tell me the story.
That's right. That's right. So the last time I was here in New York,
Yes.
which I think was in March, maybe.
Yeah.
You out of nowhere brought up this idea of possibly rebranding the PFL, and because
Because I was hearing whispers.
right,
Yeah.
and I tend to tell the truth when people ask me targeted questions. So I said, well, in fact, we are looking at it because we were. And there were a number of different brand names that we were testing and doing some work on. One was Bellator. Everybody jumped to the conclusion that we're going to rename the company Bellator again, but in fact, it was going through. So anyway, I left here, and Nikisa Bedarian, co-founder of MVP, hit me up with a text, and he said, listen, watched you on Ariel. By the way, thank you for saying some nice things about their May 16th event, which I did, which I meant. And he said, look, if you're thinking about rebranding the PFL, why don't we talk? Because there's a bigger idea here. And the irony of that was because I had been thinking about something similar. I was going to reach out to him, but I was going to wait till after the May 16th event. I wanted to see how that went. And then I thought, I had been looking at what was happening in the combat sports landscape with the big UFC deal with Paramount, with UFC moving into boxing with Zuffa, everything that Turki Al-Sheikh has been doing in boxing, bringing a lot of capital inflows, putting on some of the biggest cultural moment events in boxing in the last decade plus. And then I was looking at what MVP was doing. And what they were doing was really interesting to me because they weren't doing what we were doing, but they had a very strategic relationship with Netflix, and they had Jake Paul. They had big events on the biggest video platform in the world, which I know you were involved in. And I thought it was pretty interesting because immediately what I saw is Jake is a bit of a unicorn. I mean, he's an athlete, a global content creator. He's one of the most recognizable names in the world. He can catch attention in a way that very few human beings can. And then with what Nikisa had done in terms of building these really interesting events with big stars, legends, and bringing in massive numbers on Netflix. So they reached well beyond what would be considered hardcore combat sports fans, and they were reaching casual fans. And we were unable to do anything like that. But we had a world-class roster of MMA fighters. We have a global infrastructure. We have partnerships with 34 media partners around the world. We have all the revenue monetization capabilities already set up. So what I thought they were going to struggle with is if they wanted to move more deeply into mixed martial arts, how do they build a roster quickly? How do they finance that? How long is that going to take? That's going to put increasing competition in the marketplace for fighter talent. And I said, we have all of that, but what we need is to elevate our brand. We need to get casual fans to realize who we are. And wouldn't it be great to partner with that attention-getting organization? I thought it was a way to accelerate our company, the PFL, and their company. And Nikisa beat me to the punch, but he was thinking about the same thing. So when he said, I think there's a bigger play here, I called him up immediately. I said, where are you? He said, I'm in London. I said, great, I'm getting on a plane tomorrow.
Come on.
And I invited, and he accepted Sudeep Ramnani, who's our principal investor, along with his cousin Jay at SportyBet, and through they founders of SportyBet, but their investment arm is called 885 Capital. Mm-hmm. And so Sudeep was in Spain, so he flew and met me, and we met with Nikisa. I think I sat with Nikisa the first time for about 6 hours.
Come on.
And we went round and round, and the idea from a strategy standpoint, I think made sense to all of us immediately. So then it was just a question of, I wanted to get to know him better. I think he wanted to get to know me better. He said he remembered me from the 2016 sale process of the UFC, which he did from his perch as the CFO there. And I think the idea started to get momentum from that day. I left his offices in London and traveled with Sudeep back to Spain because we had some business to do down there, and just talking through it with him for another day. And we started to see just, okay, what would it mean for the sport? What would it mean for the future of our company? In many ways, you'd be de-risking somewhat an ability to succeed, possibly de-risking it on their side as well. And we started to get really excited about this idea that we could really solidify a number 2 position in combat sports with a real path and trajectory, with a differentiated idea, product, vision. And we could really only do that together. And if we tried to do it at PFL, it'd be hard to do. It would take a long time. If they tried to do it at MVP, hard to do. It would take a long time. And so that's really the idea. So then we tried to get a deal done and announced before May 16th, which would have been pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
We just couldn't get it done in time. So we decided to pause for a moment, let that go by. I was in the event arena. I said hello to you. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, of course.
But I was a guest of Nikisa and Jake. And so I was there. I took it all in. There was 16,500 people in the arena. It was a very entertaining card. And I thought it was a card that checked a lot of boxes for a lot of different fans, right? You had Saladin Parnasse, who emerged as a real fantastic fighter. In fact, I wish we had him versus UFC. But then you had Francis, who still looks amazing, and then you had Gina and Ronda with the iconic fight at the main event, and Nate against Mike, which was a fun fight. So I thought the event was really, really terrific. But I thought, again, that the PFL fighter roster could help energize that and bring it to another level. And so that was really the idea. And so we just kept at it. I mean, these deals take on a life of their own. Sometimes, you get caught up on little tricky things, but I'm excited. I'm really energized. Now we're saying internally, like, now the hard work starts.
Of course.
There's the promise, but now we have to put it into practice. So I think we've set a realistic timetable, which is like, listen, we're going to come out with the new MVP product really to kick off 2027. We're in discussions with U.S. media partners, potential partners, and those are ongoing. I don't have much that I can comment on here. But it's encouraging, and I think there's a genuine enthusiasm to a higher level than we had previously in both organizations. And now that I've gotten to meet a lot of the employees at MVP, it's a small company.
Yeah.
But I realize they've got some really talented folks there, and already getting together and integrating, and we got to figure out how to work with one another. I have to learn the boxing business, really, which I'm just coming at. I'm a fan from the time I was a little kid, but it's a different business, so I'm enjoying doing that. And I think, I look forward to really working together to do something fun for the fans and the fighters. And I know Jake and Nikisa have made it a big point over and over and over again to put the fighter first. And I think that's a really interesting perspective. It's easy to say, hey, we're a fighter-first organization. But then the question is, what does it really mean when you put it into practice? And so we're coming up with kind of like, well, what does it mean? And how are we going to lay it out? How are we going to define it? Because we do want to be a place where fighters want to come and feel respected and feel valued.
I have a million follow-ups. Just curious, as an aside, if this didn't happen, if he didn't call you or you guys didn't come to it, what do you think the name would have ended up being?
I don't know.
Would it have been Bellator?
It may have been. It may have just stayed professional fighters.
Oh, that was an option as well?
Yes.
Okay, there wasn't a part of you that thought it has to change?
There was a part of me that said it'd be good to change.
Okay.
I do think the brand had suffered a lot of damage in the past. Not to go back and belabor the past, but I think we were coming into, and I was seeing even in my first several months of being here, knocking on a lot of doors. Some people just didn't want to open the door because they just they were thinking about what it was.
Right.
So from that perspective, having a fresh start, and I know Sudeep, as one of the lead shareholders, shared that, and he said it'd be great to sort of signal that this is a new start, a fresh beginning. And Bellator had some positives, it had some negatives. I know what your view was, which was not positive. But there were some other ideas that we had too. But this, thankfully, I mean, this is a reboot and a rebrand, but on steroids and then some. I mean, the fact that the only other thing I would say that we shared the same vision on, and it's something that I started thinking about last fall, is I do believe the future of combat sports is going to be the ability to offer athletes multiple ways to earn a living. Meaning that if somebody wants to come in and fight in boxing, they should be able to. And if somebody wants to do MMA, they should be able to. And if we have some hybrid crossover stand-up with 4-ounce gloves or something, like, we can explore any and all of that. And I think MVP introduced that concept to me, watching their events and seeing these old MMA legends, big, huge names, boxing, and you do realize it's a different sport. But it's good to see that there's additional outlets to continue to earn a living and stay in fans' minds.
Can you explain for us, for the audience, my understanding was MVP was Nikisa and Jake, right? PFL has investors, there's a board, Sudeep, as you mentioned, his cousin Jay, 885, I believe.
Nighthead.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So did PFL take over MVP, or I know PFL is becoming MVP, but what's the breakdown here?
No, it's really, we haven't disclosed the financial terms.
Yes, can you,
it's a
please?
Private company.
No better place than here.
We're not going to do
that.
Okay,
all right.
I figured you would say that. But for all intents and purposes, it really is a merger. And it's hard with these early stage companies to place a value on it, right? And beauty is always in the eye of the beholder. I think my kids are better looking than your kids. Mm-hmm. Like, that's, so we sort of saw through that early on and said, this is really about the strategic upside. How do we put this, How do we put these two companies together? And let's not worry too much about whether there's value being left on either side. Because the fact of the matter is, if we succeed, nobody's going to worry about what these companies were initially valued at. So it really is a merger. I think the first phone conversation I had with Nikisa before I left to go to London, he said, my view is that PFL should take the MVP name. I said, done. I said, it
was that easy.
Yeah.
It was that easy.
That was one of the reasons why I was interested.
Sure. And so as of now, you're the PFL CEO. You will be the CEO of MVP MMA?
I think technically I'm the CEO of MVP today because the deal has closed, but we haven't changed the products yet.
So does that include the boxing business as
yes.
well? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
but
yes.
Listen, having partners, Jake and Nikisa and Jake invented this boxing business, and they have quietly assembled the most formidable list of female boxers in the world.
Sure.
Nikisa wants to keep driving that business. I want him to work with him and keep driving that business. So we're going to together do that.
Okay. What is his title? I know titles don't really matter, but like
he's a co-founder, board member, and an advisor. Like
Jake as well.
Yeah, these guys are owners.
Okay.
I mean, they call, I pick up the phone.
Yeah. No, I understand.
it's that.
So now your plate got a lot more full.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. So I guess my understanding was MMA is your baby and boxing is his baby. Now you're overseeing all of it.
Yes. I'm
but
the
I know
CEO
there's other
of the company.
people. Yes,
yeah, I mean, I think the view shared by everybody, because in full disclosure, as the CEO of the PFL, I thought my duty was to put the company in the best possible position to succeed. So when I came in a year ago, we had to raise capital. That was a 4 to 5 month process. We were able to do that, keep the company in pretty good financial shape, thankfully, with the support of our existing investors. The next thing is, how do you strategically put the company in a better vessel, in a better position to succeed? In my opinion, MVP was absolutely the right thing to do for both companies, but for the PFL side, for sure. So we've done that. So now it's like, I would love to stay CEO and I'd love to be helpful to the extent that the board still wants me to be there. If and when they decide they don't want me to be there, I still feel good about whatever happened, because I really did this because I love the sport and I wanted to somehow participate in the growth of the global sport.
What a 13 months for you, by the way.
Yeah.
Like you came in July of last year, right?
Yeah.
So much has happened.
A lot has happened.
You probably didn't think it would happen this fast, right?
No.
All this stuff, unbelievable.
We've gotten a lot done. And don't forget, at the PFL, we changed.
Yeah.
We moved away from the tournament. We changed our product. We introduced rankings. We sort of reintroduced a lot of the Bellator fighters that had been dormant for over a year, almost 2 years.
You announced this on the Thursday before the Friday night event on Long Island. And so you're there, boots on the ground. What was the feedback that you got from fighters as this was kind of trickling
it's all
out?
been pretty positive. I think it's a curiosity to positive.
Okay.
I haven't heard anybody come out and say this is terrible.
Ultimately, as you know, you're only as good as your rights deal, right?
Yeah.
You don't have a rights deal in this business, you pretty much have nothing. And so that's the big question now. To me, the most interesting story to follow for the next, 4 months in 2026 is that story. What will MVP...
You don't have anything else to focus on?
That is the most interesting to me from a business perspective. I mean, this time last year was the UFC's deal that they announced around this time. Now it's this one, because I'm wondering, and please tell us, since announcing this July 30th, have you gotten more calls? Have you gotten more interest? Are doors opening that maybe were closing?
Yes.
Your own current partner, are they more interested? ESPN, you've been quite vocal about being unhappy with the way they positioned the company this year. Do you feel more interest from them? What can you tell us about those talks?
Yeah, I really don't want to disclose much here because it wouldn't be appropriate.
Sure.
But I will share that between Nikisa and myself, and Jake has been part of it too, but I know between Nikisa and myself, within 24 hours of the announcement, 6 partners or potential partners reached out and said, hey, this looks big. Like, would love to make sure that we're engaging. So
do you feel like you're in a much better spot now than a month ago?
Well, I'll feel better when it's done.
Sure.
And I don't walk around with an excessive amount of hubris. Like, now we have to deliver. I think we have a very, very interesting offering for distributors. That again, one of the benefits of being in our business is we don't walk in the door with a league format that we have to be on air Friday nights or Saturday. Like it's a little bit of, you get a sense of what each distributor is trying to solve for. and then you figure out whether you can have a product offering that can match that. And so we're in the process of figuring that out. But there's been a renewed enthusiasm, and it's exciting. And we've got some more ideas that are non-traditional in nature as well.
Can you tell us any?
Well, I'll point just one that I think we're going to learn a lot. This Friday in Temecula, California, MVPW as a women's boxing event. It's a world championship fight with Amanda Serrano. In fact, Amanda Serrano is going for the knockout record. She beat Christy Martin if she gets a knockout on this fight. And her opponent is very tough. But it's the first time ever that there's going to be a live championship boxing event on TikTok. And it's going to be on the TikTok live format.
Wild.
And this was not my idea. This was all cooked up at MVP before. But I love this idea call it an experiment, as a way to say, okay, what MVP has done better than the PFL historically is it's gotten a younger audience. And that's part of Jake's influence. But it's also part the way they approach the business, the way they market, the way they use social media, which has been much more aggressive than the way we've used it in the past. So we're learning a lot from them. But their average audience is younger. So what better platform to try to reach a massive younger audience than TikTok? So that the thing, if you're wearing a business hat and you're looking at the landscape of distribution partners, audience, fans, fighters, you kind of go, okay, well, more and more the younger audiences prefer to consume media and sports on alternative, non-traditional platforms. That's not a very controversial statement. But the money is still over here, more on the traditional side. So the question is, how do you continue to super serve the traditional side and demonstrate that there's value there for them to be with you and partner with you, but then not lose sight of where the future is? Because if we establish a beachhead there, then you can do some really fun things. And so there's lots of ideas around that. But I think first and foremost, really interested to see how it goes on Friday. Excited for the fight. I've been an Amanda Serrano fan for a long time as well. And then the day after we'll be in Tampa for
Chris Cyborg's retirement fight. Is it officially her retirement fight? Retirement from MMA? What is it?
I thought it was, but now she's left the door somewhat open.
Okay.
And so
Classic.
it's the last fight on our current deal.
Interesting.
And it was my understanding up until only recently that it would be her retirement fight. So listen, I think we could talk for 45 minutes about her accomplishments in the sport, which I think don't get fully appreciated and recognized. But she has set the standard in virtually everything. I mean, 29-2. This is her 19th championship fight. She's been world champion in UFC, Strikeforce, Invicta, Bellator, and PFL. Like, she's done it all. And Ketlin Vieira is going to be a really tough opponent for her. And
I was just saying this, I think, is her toughest test since she fought Larissa Pacheco in PFL in 2024. She's had 5 or 6 fights since. Ketlin Vieira, if this is her retirement fight, is a doozy of a fight to go out on.
It is. And to Chris's credit, she was like, I'll fight anybody. And so it's not easy to find a fighter at her caliber and at her talent pool. So I think we've got a really, really formidable competitor for her. And if you're Chris, you want to go out as the legend, right? I mean, so she cares deeply about winning this fight. But Ketlin Vieira, I mean, the best stories in sports sometimes are those kind of like people that knock off the legends. And those create memorable cultural moments. So I'm really excited about it. And I look forward to kind of celebrating Chris and her career when we're down in Tampa in the next day or so. But then I know she said she's going to talk to her family and talk to her managers and the people around her as to what she wants to do again. But, I'd love to talk to her. And now that we're with MVP, if she wants to box, which she's done some, maybe there's something there to do. Like, I could come up with some interesting ideas there. So anyway, it's I'm looking. I don't want to put too much in front.
No,
focus first and foremost on Tampa. See what happens there, and then we'll see what she wants to do.
Back to the rights. Are you close with anyone?
I'm not going to get into that.
Okay.
Because do
you think you'll know before December?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've listened to Dana where he kind of said they were close, and then Paramount came in like overnight.
But you know what usually happens? Historically, Dana has always said we're close to someone, and then someone else comes in and be, 11th hour. So it might be in your best interest to say you're close with someone, and then someone comes.
We're close with no.
Okay. Can I ask you? The biggest one is Netflix. Are there talks with Netflix?
There have been, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go beyond that.
Okay. This is to me a fascinating story. Can I ask? Will there be MVP MMA events in 2026 anymore, or is it like once we get to January 1st, it turns over? Is that the plan?
That's the plan.
Okay, so nothing before.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to finish the year out with the PFL events.
Got it.
But that'll give us time to do appropriate planning, figure out which partner we're going to be with, and then ultimately start fresh. And with
how many more events this year?
So I'd be happy to announce another event.
Okay, because to the best of my knowledge, this is the last one in America announced.
Announced, yes.
So
we'll do several more for the rest of this year, but I will announce on your show.
Okay, thank you.
The next event is going to be in Chicago.
Okay.
Again, we were in Chicago earlier this year,
yes.
And there was such a great response. We were at the Wintrust Arena. We'll be there again.
Okay.
We didn't bring a championship fight there, and the amount of outreach and social media requests and DMs that I was getting on my professional MMA handle was like, come back, bring us a championship fight. So we're going to do that.
Okay.
So October 16th, the Wintrust Arena, we are going to have headline. Liz Carmouche is going to fight for the flyweight championship against Jenna Bishop.
Okay.
And originally, we had been planning expecting that if Dakota won in New York, which she did,
yes,
she would be the legitimate title fight, probably against Liz, although we hadn't totally decided that. But of course, for anybody that knows, Dakota won.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, she fractured both of her hands.
Yeah.
And so she's already got them out of splints. And, I talk to her manager every couple of days, and he's like, she's healing. And I know she's very optimistic and enthusiastic about coming back. But that's an unfortunate setback. So I don't want the title to wait.
Good.
And I think this is not a fallback fight. I mean, as I look at Liz Carmouche, we're talking about Chris Cyborg, but Liz Carmouche, I didn't know this, that she was the first opponent for Ronda Rousey in the UFC in 2013.
She's actually the first woman to step in a UFC octagon because she was the first one out. She was the blue corner. So she's part of that history and almost submitted her in that fight.
Yeah, she did almost submit her. Yes.
Seconds away.
So she goes all the way back to then.
2013.
And here we are. Over a decade later, she's won 13 of her last 14 fights. She's the former Bellator champ. She's the 2025 World Tournament champ for the PFL. She's coming off a big win in San Diego where she had a second round stoppage through submission. And so she still looks amazing at this point of her career. And so she's a legitimate challenger for the inaugural PFL flyweight tournament, soon to be champion, soon to be MVP.
Yeah.
But then her opponent is somebody who I've had my eye on since last tournament. Jenna Bishop. Jenna is one of the most decorated grapplers in the United States. She's, IBJJF, like world no-gi champion, and she's represented the United States in countless tournaments, and she's won 7 of her last 11 fights by submission. And so she was also in San Diego on the card and had a first-round submission against Ariel Helwani. Very, very convincing. And she stood up afterwards and said, I want the belt. I deserve the belt. And I listened, and I think she does deserve a real shot. So I'm excited about this, and we'll be announcing all the other fights on it. But it's exciting to me also to have women at the top of the card. So we're happy
October
to showcase
16th?
that. Yep.
That will be your next one?
Yes.
After this one. And then
and
how many
we'll
more?
probably go outside the U.S. for the last couple.
Okay. So maybe...
And those are close to... We're going to be announcing those soon.
3 or 4 more to round out the year?
Probably 2 or 3.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, you mentioned Ronda. She was very vocal leading up to that fight, wanting to be a part of MVP, one of the faces, if not the face, as a promoter. Is she going to be involved in this in any way, shape, or form?
Possibly, and I hope so. I just met with her in L.A. last week.
How was that?
Great. It was the first time I met her.
Okay.
And, obviously, I heard of her and I've been following her career. She's a legend. But we had a great conversation. Nakisa had been talking with her and asked her to meet with me. It was a great, hour-long session, and she's expressed a desire to continue to be involved. And we said we'll come back to her because we'd have to provide her with something that's worthy of her time and attention. And
would it be as a fighter or as a rep?
She doesn't. I asked.
She doesn't want
her,
to fight.
She still says that she doesn't want to fight. And I think she's very serious about having more kids.
Okay.
And, but she has. Look, she's very passionate about the sport still. She's very passionate about giving back to the fighters,
right,
and being involved in a way of being very vocal as a fighter advocate, which is kind of, I think, really interesting. And she, she'd be an incredible person to work with. So I hope we can work something out. So more to come on that. But she's still very much involved. She talks to Nikisa a lot, I believe.
One big talking point leading up to that fight from her and others were like $40K minimum for the fighters and whatnot. Is that going to be the thing with this new MVP?
I think, look, providing fighters with equitable pay, equitable opportunities is going to be critical. But fighter first is going to mean a number of different things in terms of the way we approach the fighters. We help provide them with tools to be able to create their own platform. The first time we sign an MMA fighter to a boxing event is something we're going to celebrate. I mean, I think it's going to take shape in many forms.
Okay.
But I know Jake has talked about percentage of revenue and making sure that that the fighters get their fair share as a percent of overall revenue. So that's things.
Does that change the way you think? Like, was that different than PFL's?
No,
MO?
because PFL is, we don't have the profitability profile that we have unlimited capability to pay fighters what we want.
Right.
So we have to pay within the construct of the financial envelope that we have. Now, having said that, a lot of people don't realize that we pay competitively to the UFC. So we pay competitively by and large, and we have really, really great fighters that like to be with us and stay with us because we can pay more attention to them than than the UFC can do with a lot of their fighters. They're just too big.
Quickly to round out on Carmouche, will Dakota fight the winner? She has to, right?
Likely, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We're talking
That's
about
the plan.
We're talking about pay and whatnot. Usman Nurmagomedov, I think, is another big story. So his contract is up, fought out his deal. Thought it was really interesting in the cage right after saying, hey, Jake talks about Dana not paying. Let's see if he's going to pay. He was paraded around this past weekend at UFC 330. I said on the show on Monday, I feel like he's gone. I feel like that's it. Am I wrong?
I think you may be wrong.
Good. I want to know. I want to know what's going on because it felt to me like
there's been so much misinformation.
Tell us.
Just to set the record straight, now the UFC has not given them an offer. They're not legally allowed to.
Right? Yeah, 90 days.
So we have an exclusive negotiating period. We're putting together an offer, and we're going to sit and we're going to talk with them. I think our offer will be competitive. It's really up to him. We would love to have him. We would love to keep him. I think there's still enough competition in the PFL, and that we'll be getting more and more fighters in, that we could keep him competitively challenged over the next several years. I have to say it's a little bit funny. About a year ago when I first started, the first event that I went to was Dubai, and that was Paul Hughes 2 versus Usman. And I had watched the first fight on YouTube, and I thought Hughes won that fight. And then I saw Usman fight in the second fight, and Usman, to me, clearly won, although I think you were even saying a lot of people thought that Paul Hughes won that one.
First.
The first one. Because the second one, to me, I thought
No, that was good.
Usman
I just thought the scorecards were a little wonky on that one.
They were.
Yeah.
Agreed. Okay, so, but you fast forward, Usman has done very, very well against his next two competitors, right? Alfie and then Archie. But I started saying a year ago, this guy's one of the best flyweights in the world.
Lightweights.
Lightweights. Yeah, of course, 155.
Yeah.
One of the best lightweights in the world. And I think people were almost mocking me. And the original speculation was he wouldn't even be top 15 in the UFC. I'm like, well, then you're not watching what I'm watching. And I'm not being overly biased. So now I find it kind of ironic that he is being paraded around like he's the salvation of mixed martial arts. I mean, he's a terrific talent.
Yeah.
And we would love to keep him and work with him. And love for him to be a meaningful part of our promotion. If he chooses that that's not the path that he wants to do, then we have a lot of great fighters here, and it's a dynamic ecosystem. And if you look at the lightweight division, I mean, between Godzi and J.J. Wilson and Amru, who's going to be the next up and coming guy in that weight class because he kicks like a mule, and Chizoff, and we've got a number of other guys, and Paul Hughes, not to be
hopefully
forgotten.
Coming back, yeah. When you saw him, though, this past weekend, how did you feel?
Saw
Usman, DC's coming up to him.
Oh,
his
that was
own
all
friends and
staged. That was all
teammates.
bullshit. I mean, come on. They're parading him around, like putting him on the screen.
What do you think of Bellator, last Bellator lightweight champ?
Yeah.
Not current PFL. What do you think of that?
I laugh at all of this.
Yeah.
This is all kind of fun and games and funny. But
were you disappointed at all? He's looking up. He's saying, I'm going to smoke these guys, or I could smoke these guys. Like, did you feel like he was overtly flirting, or is he just playing the game?
I don't know. He would only know that. But no, this is I'm up for all of this. This is fine. This is part of the sport.
This is good.
Yeah.
Would it be a big blow to PFL if you can't keep him?
No, I mean, and I'm not diminishing his significance because I'm telling you, he's a prominent fighter for us, and we would love to. But to think that, I mean, when you look at what I started to look at when I came in, and I really got to know our fighters, I said the beginning of this year when Castelo Vanstinas won in Spain, and he won the middleweight championship. Well, he was the middleweight champion. He defended it. I said, I think our middleweight division has among the best fighters, and I think Johnny Eblen and Costello would both go in and fight at the top of the food chain of the UFC immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm looking at the bantamweight class and the featherweight class. We have some deepening roster of really badass fighters there too. So I think the difference between the quality of the UFC and our quality is, I've been saying it, nobody's been listening now, but Usman is evidence of this. It's not that different. And we have to continue to work hard to provide evidence of that. But we've got, we just put out a press release 4 weeks ago, like we signed nearly 20 new fighters. We're out looking for new talent. Mustafa Diakate, who fought on Long Island. What a fantastic prospect he is. We just signed another dynamic French fighter, Wally Tandy, who's going to be fighting at a very, very upcoming card soon. These are really dynamic, interesting fighters. Patrick Harborora, keep an eye on him.
Love him.
We're going to be showcasing him. He's a huge talent.
Yeah.
Boris Antangana, the guy who goes by Modern Gladiator, keep an eye on him. He's a French fighter. He'll be fighting.
Coming back?
There.
Speaking of French?
I know. Was it last time on here? He put out a tweet and you were like, he said, I'm going to KO somebody.
He would be such a great addition.
I would love to welcome him back. He still doesn't want to fight.
Doesn't want to fight, period.
Never say never, but.
Regarding Usman, you haven't offered him something new yet.
Correct.
You're working on it?
Yeah.
But you will do so within those 90
Soon.
days.
Oh, yeah,
so the
of course.
UFC can't do it. They can't talk to him.
Correct.
Right. And do you expect him to be happy with this deal? Like, do you think the UFC is going to try to, because the UFC can overpay, right, to take him away from you. They can afford to do that. How do you think this is going to play out?
I don't know.
You don't know,
We're going to
okay.
offer him something I think that's going to be compelling, and it depends. I can't, I have no control over what the UFC is going to do. We do have matching rights.
Okay. This is good. And is there like a champion clause as well, or can he?
Meaning
some, like in the UFC, you're a champion. You have to stick around for a year. There's a whole process there. Francis went through this.
Not typically.
Okay. Yeah. Paul Hughes was on the show yesterday. He's been very vocal about the drug testing in PFL, or perhaps lack thereof, if you ask him. You've seen any of this, I would imagine? Some of it that he has said? Do you have
I've seen what he said very, very recently.
Yes.
And I know he was on your show yesterday,
Yeah.
and I'm aware of that. I only found out the day before yesterday that he reached out to me over Instagram on my professional handle, which I don't check every day. So I have not spoken to him. I will, obviously. Look, what he's raising is an important subject in the sport. It's an important subject in all professional sports, but because combat sports is a dangerous sport, I mean, maybe it takes on a higher level of sensitivity. It's something that when I joined the PFL, I looked into. I said, we have protocols, we have procedures, and yes, they took me through the program. And it's something that, given that it's being raised again, I just started to take a look at again, and I'll continue to look at coming out of this, and I'll talk to Paul. But to be clear, we have protocols in place. We have a commission. It's governed by Mohegan Tribe. Mike Mazzulli, who's the former leader of the ABC, American Boxing Commission, leads that. We follow the WADA set of protocols of banned substances, and we use the same labs that the NCAA uses and the U.S. Olympic Committee uses. I mean, from what I understand, I'm not an expert of what UFC does, but it's very, very similar. We have year-round testing, we have in-competition testing, and out-of-competition testing.
He says no, though.
That's probably his. I will tell you for sure,
Yeah.
we have out-of-competition testing. So the fact that he has not been tested, I can't comment.
Sure. I guess the biggest thing that he's saying is like there's no person coming to your gym unannounced who's testing you. That's how you catch the cheaters. Blood test, etc. If you're just doing it the night before urine test, you know when that test is coming, so it's hard to weed out the cheaters.
Yeah,
right?
That's not my understanding of what is happening.
Maybe that's just been his experience.
You know, I'm not an anti-doping scientist, so it's a little bit of you have these regulators. If people do get caught cheating, then the athletic commissions are the ones I believe that propose the penalties. We enforce the penalties.
Yeah.
But those penalties can vary because different states have different rules. And they also go by the level of the infraction or perceived infraction. And I think they also go by whether this is a recidivism type of a case or not, meaning is this a multiple offender or not. And so what we do is make sure that the processes are in place, that it's an independent, professionally run set of regulators. We're aware of what the program is. I want to go back and look at now, is it rigorous enough, which I will do. I want to make sure that if people are cheating, that they get caught and they have to pay their dues and that it's an adequate punishment for whatever it is that they're doing. It's hugely important to me, to Nikisa, to Jake, to the board. I would say that to Paul if he was sitting here. Of course we want a level playing field. It benefits nobody.
Right.
To believe that somehow we're favoring certain fighters over another. As long as I'm here, that's never going to happen. So is this a good opportunity to go back and refresh and take another look and say, are we doing enough? And I want to hear him out. I'll do that. Yeah, and of course we'll do that. But and I'm not making excuses, but we're not, we enforce, but we're not doing the actual test. We don't tell them, test this person.
No, of course. No, I know how that runs.
Yeah.
The unannounced testing is probably the biggest thing in out of competition. Nearest and dearest to my heart, uniforms. Are they going away?
I don't know. It's funny because I've talked to Nikisa about that.
Nikisa and I disagree on this because Nikisa was he introduced it
yeah.
to you. He was part of the problem.
Well, the irony
as I would
is,
say.
That's.
I say that to him.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate the uniforms. I hated the Reebok deal. I hate the Venom deal, and I hate the PFL uniforms. I'll say that to you.
No, I've shared in that.
What was
but
so
now
great about
MVPW, the women's boxing, they don't have uniforms. It's kind of funny.
B, that MMA event on May 16th.
Right.
They were all wearing their own stuff.
Right.
It was nice. It was
Right.
refreshing.
Right.
That stuff matters to me.
Right.
So maybe in this new era we can.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. We've got some ideas. But
Okay.
But we did. All right. I'll share this with you because the results were not intuitive to me. I thought all the fighters would rush to no uniforms. We asked and we took a survey, not of everybody.
Interesting.
The survey came back that a lot of the fighters said, no, it's just easier.
Less
I don't have to
stress.
think about
Yeah.
this. It's regulate. It's like I get a uniform. I don't mind it. It says PFL. We outfit the corner people. It's just, it's one less thing
I get it.
to worry about, to administer, what's up with the sponsorships, where the patch, how that, and we had Dan Hardy, who's a very well-respected individual and deeply respected by the fighters, in addition to everybody in my shop. He was part of our oversight committee, and he sort of was seeing it in both directions, because initially he was very pro, let's get rid of the uniforms. And now I think he's more mixed.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is interesting. I can understand that. Less stress.
I don't like it, though.
Yes.
I mean, I'll still say I don't like it. That's why I love the walkouts. I don't know if you've watched any of our stuff, but we're starting to add a little bit of live music. Mustafa Diakate walked out to some,
There was one thing I didn't like. I did like that, but there's one thing I didn't like on the Long Island show. There was too much talking during the walkouts. They were doing interviews. You might have been in one segment, but I know Jake was in one as well. It's like, we need to let that fighter have their moment there. That's not the time for a discussion.
I agree with you, and I remember exactly what you're talking about, and it was because the broadcast didn't assume we were announcing a merger. So they tried to jam us in.
There was a lot. I know you guys had the linear window.
Yeah.
Dakota didn't get an interview.
Right, I heard that.
So people were unhappy with that.
I got asked that in the after press conference, and I didn't realize that at the time. But then when I went back and asked, it's because, if you're on, if you're on a streamer and you don't have to end at a particular time, it's a hell of a lot easier to do, same with pay-per-view. You end when you end.
Sure.
When you have a finite block of time, and by the way, the thing that is infuriating me about ESPN is I don't think we've started on time on the ESPN network yet. So it's like you think you're on ESPN, then it's like, no, go to ESPN2, then something runs over there, and it's like, go to ESPN News, and then you're on the app, and you're like, and it's this.
There was a situation, I think it was the last show in Charlotte, where like, I don't think anyone saw anything. It was just like nowhere. It just.
People are texting me saying, I'm watching breakdancing.
Yes,
Can somebody please help me?
It was
and then the next day, I was in Orlando with the MVPW event, and there was a Savannah Bananas ball game that went like 20 minutes over, and you're just. So we all learned the rules of the Savannah Bananas the hard way. We're like, what do you mean there's no, like, the guy can't get out?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Any renewed interest from ESPN now that this has happened? They have the deal with MVP. They have a relationship.
Yeah, they reached out. They said, well, let's sit down and
talk.
talk.
Do you feel like it's different at all? Because I got to be honest, in speaking with you this year, it felt like it was a done deal. Like you guys are done. Like this is a divorce that is about to happen and it's all good. We're going to go our separate ways.
Look, maybe I'm too honest. I express my frustration when I think
and we appreciate
warranted.
that.
And I wouldn't apologize for that. And by the way, I don't think anybody at ESPN would disagree with what I'm saying, but that's the most that they'd be willing to give us. I think with the idea of MVP, with maybe some new ideas that we'd like to come in and talk with them about, different approaches to things, with, Jake and Nakisa now being in the mix, and with the experience that they've had with Netflix, I think there is a renewed interest at ESPN. So
some people were asking me this yesterday, broadcast team, broadcast, the production, will that change, or are you going to stick with a similar look?
That's all. We're going to do that.
All working on that now.
Yeah.
You got a lot to deal with over the next few months.
It's a lot.
How do you feel about that?
Good. I feel really.
You feel like you signed up for this?
Yeah. I mean, look. Yes. I mean, nobody. I have nobody to blame but myself. How about that? Because, it would have. My day-to-day life would have been a little bit easier if I was just staying the course. But I've never played that way. If anybody knows me, I've always taken the difficult route if I believe it's the right thing to do.
How are those meetings with Sakakibara and the Rising guys? Yeah,
I like him.
Oh my God, legend.
Yes,
and what a presence he has as well.
And still passionate.
Yeah.
And so for anybody that doesn't know what you're referring to, so we again challenge a brand. I've been very interested and open to sharing fighters with Ryzen, which is the Japanese promotion led by Sakakibara. He is a legend. And so we've announced that we're doing something that I don't believe has ever been done, but you probably could tell me, maybe I'm wrong, is that AJ McKee, who is one of our he's not our crown champion, but we're basically going to allow him to fight for a PFL belt against the Ryzen champion, which is Jadalayev.
Yes.
Rajbali Shadalayev. I have to think about that.
No, that's
a
tough one.
I think I got his name right.
By the way, well done. I'm always very impressed with your promos and the interviews in the back, cage side. You nail the names all the time.
Thanks.
Pronunciations as well. Not easy.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
So he's 19-0.
Yeah.
And he's a beast.
He's amazing.
So this is going to be a fun fight.
So what's at stake? Which belt is at stake? The PFL
145.
belt? For PFL. Both.
This is the first time. I think this is the first time. So if AJ wins, he will be the Ryzen champ and the PFL champ.
Wow. So what happens? Okay, so if he doesn't become the champion, now do you have a deal with the other guy?
Yeah, we're going to make a deal.
That's wild.
Yeah.
And what happens?
I think it's been a lot of fun.
So if AJ wins, now they could say like, hey, we want him to defend on our New Year's show.
Defend.
Wow. Love this. This is
I think
very
it's good for the
boxing-like.
fans.
Yeah.
No, but this is what, and this is one of the things I think philosophically we're so aligned with MVP. Is like, what's cool for the fighters?
Let's have fun, yeah.
What's good for the fans? Like, AJ is really, loving this.
Okay.
And other fighters, Paul Hughes is one of them. He came up and stood up and said, sign me up. I'd love to fight over in Japan. And for the fans, there may be 50,000 people in the Osaka Dome to watch this. So I can't wait. I'm going to go over and we'll see how it does. And look, and Sakakibara and I said open to further alliance I'm not talking about merging or anything. What I'm talking about is in the past, I know Bellator used to do co-promotions with them. They used to be involved in the New Year's Eve thing. Let's see how this goes. But, it's pretty interesting. And if the fans like it, I was surprised here in the States by the level of attention that has gotten from the MMA fan community for one fight in Japan.
Yeah. No, Ryzen has had an amazing couple years. They've really revived the Japanese MMA scene. I'm going to let you go in a moment, but I'm just curious, like your outlook. It feels like not that long ago there was the UFC. PFL was kind of figuring itself out and nothing else. All of a sudden, we're looking at a 2027 where it's UFC, year 2 of Paramount, they're rolling, MVP, this huge deal, whatever your new TV deal is. Here comes Scott Coker back in the mix as well. Like all of a sudden, not to mention Ryzen over there, KSW, Octagon doing their thing. Like I feel like all of a sudden things are happening in MMA where the last couple of years, it was really a little bit dull. Do you share that? Do you like that? Do you like the fact that Coker is coming in? Let's go. Let's tango here.
Yeah, of course. I like it. It'll be good for the sport.
Yeah.
It's not going to be easy for him.
Right.
I know he's a very accomplished and respected executive, and I don't wish him badly. But what he's going to try to do is going to be really hard. So I wish him luck. But I want to make sure by the time he could catch up to where we are, we're not here anymore.
Right.
We're somewhere else.
Yeah.
And that's why I think sometimes, and this is like my old media business brain on, sometimes you can scale organically, and sometimes there just isn't enough time. And I think, I was taught at business school where one lead competitor has all of the returns, which in MMA, it's UFC, it's going to attract capital, it's going to attract competition, and eventually those returns should erode if it's a perfectly competitive marketplace. So I think I like the position that we now find ourselves in. I'm really excited about it. I'm very energized.
I'm sure you saw Dana's initial comments being like, 2 failing brands coming.
Okay, but then he's parading Usman around. I mean, you think, he's not paying attention?
Oh, I'm sure he is paying attention, but I'm just curious, what was your reaction when you saw?
It's expected.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you hear from him? Did he congratulate you? No, you haven't talked to him?
But I smile. I like this. This is
fun.
Fun part. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's great. I thought it made all the sense in the world.
Thank you.
I'm really curious to see. I actually thought like that 24-hour stretch there, like you, Nikisa, and Jake are 3 very different personalities, but you did not seem like you're older than them and all that, but like it seemed like you guys meshed really well together. Does that make sense? Like when you're on the sets of those shows, when you're walking around, it doesn't feel like that guy doesn't belong with these guys. They've got their thing, but like I don't know, the whole thing just kind of fit really, really nicely in my opinion.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I haven't really thought about it that much, but I sort of would agree with you. Like the whole rollout just seemed organic and comfortable.
Yeah.
And I'm always going to be myself because I think I am different. I think all 3 of us, to your point, we're all different.
Yes.
But I think we can all coexist. And like I said, I intend to continue to be myself. I'm not going to try to, I'm going to benefit from being partners with Jake and Nikisa. And, Jake is an interesting man in the sense that, you talk to him and the experience that he's had being a vlogger since he was 15 years old. You forget you're talking to a 29-year-old gentleman.
Yeah.
He's wise beyond his years. And Nikisa has a unique set of insights and capabilities from having been at the UFC, and both from a strategy standpoint and a CFO standpoint, and then building MVP from the ground up with Jake, and making a real play in boxing, which is obviously different than UFC. So I hope that we all play off of each other's skills. And I've been involved with a lot of mergers, and I've talked to Nikisa about this. Like, you can have all of the strategy in the world and have it make sense, but it always gets screwed up for only one reason. It's the people.
Ego.
Yeah. I was involved in AOL Time Warner.
Sure.
There's no better example of how not to do something than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I'm going to do everything I can to make this a success, and I believe they will too. I think everyone is genuinely excited about the opportunity, and I do believe the fighters are excited about the opportunity. It's going to take us a little while to just get everything integrated and get going, but I'm excited to come out with kind of a little bit of a reboot for next year, and hopefully with some more momentum, because there's a lot of really good and interesting things happening right now.
We getting Jake and Nate next year?
I hope so.
They're going back and forth.
Very serious about. Well, Jake is very serious about doing MMA next year.
He is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have there been talks with Nate? Has Nate sent out a video replying?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know there have been talks in the past.
Yeah.
In fact, PFL was involved with that when Ron Davis was around.
But he sent out a video in the last few days saying pull up or whatever. So it seems like he's interested.
I think it would be fun. That would be a lot of fun.
Maybe back with Francis.
The other thing was, the Hoist Gracie came to our New York event, and they were talking about Hoist training Jake. That'd be a lot of fun.
Wow. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Francis back in the mix?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Is that
the last conversation I had with Francis, I said, that had nothing to do with MVP.
Sure.
But I said to him, I'm like, look, I hope our paths cross again.
Okay. Very exciting stuff. Congratulations. Thank you for coming on.
Well, thanks for always having me. I like being here in the studio too.
You enjoy it?
Yeah.
What about it?
I like talking
This is
to
better,
people
yeah.
face to face.
Better than Zoom, right?
Yeah.
But now we've done LA and New York.
Yeah.
But this is our real home. You're always welcome here. We love these conversations. And actually, I was dying inside because I went on vacation the day of your event.
I know you did.
It killed me. It killed me because I was like, this is where I love this type of stuff, the business of the sport. Yeah. And so it killed me to have to sit on it. But actually, I'm happy now because maybe a couple of weeks have passed, a little more perspective. So I think it worked out. Thank you so much. Wish you guys the best this weekend in Tampa and then October 16th, as you just broke.
Yes, and don't forget Friday, MVPW.
Friday, Pechanga.
TikTok
yes.
Live.
Yes, amazing. Amanda Serrano, the return of one of the greatest of all time. We'll take a quick break, say goodbye to John, be back with Teofimo Lopez, also fighting this weekend. Don't go anywhere. By the way, first time talking on the show, I would be remiss if I don't say we have met before, and way back in the day, young Mark Ariel Helwani stood in line for about an hour to take this photo with you at the WrestleMania 18 fan access. Yeah.
5-second pose, too.
Look at that. You put the belt on me. I felt like $1 million. How about that? 2002 in Toronto.
Yeah, I love how far the setups for appearances have come. We're like against the wall in a banquet room.
But it was a great thrill, and this is an even bigger thrill. All right, much to talk to you about. How would you describe, Adam, as of now, your time in AEW? The decision to show up just a few years ago was a shocker. The debut, the music, the pyro, you come out, you and Christian, all that stuff. You were such a WWE lifer. You were so synonymous with the organization. And now you're about 3 years in. How has it been? How would you describe it?
It's been fun. And I think I say that word and it sounds like a simple word, but that was really the goal was to have fun. I'm not chasing championships or, the props, let's face it. I'm not doing that. I just wanted to come and have fun and create with some performers that I'd never had a chance to touch. That and the fact that I knew I'd get a chance to team with Jay again and go against teams like, FTR and the Bucks. Those were big things to want to be able to try and do. And I knew there was only one place to do that. And I kind of run the gamut with WWE. There wasn't much left to do for either, for the company or for me. And to me, that writing was pretty clearly on the wall. It was more along the lines of, am I going to go to AEW or am I going to retire? And during the match with Shamo, I still didn't even really know because I was having so much fun out there with him and just loving that experience that I truly wasn't sure. But then in looking at the roster in AEW and in talking to Tony and, after we did the Toronto show and talking to Tony and kind of looking at the landscape, it became a no-brainer the more I looked at it. And again, once I, sat down and talked with my girls and threw it their way, because we do that. We'll sit down and talk to them and get their take on things. And they said, well, you got to go there. And that was already leaning there, but that really sealed it.
Fair to say, though, if AEW is not a thing, if there's not an alternative, you might be done by now?
Yeah, I would have been done. Yeah, I would have been done by now because I think I probably would have come back for a year with WWE and then retired however everyone wanted it to happen, and that would be that. But man, this kind of breathed new life into me in terms of, the creative avenues that we can take, because again, I feel like we've kind of driven down most of those avenues with WWE, but gosh, like I just look at the roster and I've repeated it ad nauseum, but the fact that I've never wrestled Samoa Joe, that just is so odd to me that two guys with all of our experience have never met in there. And then you look at the young guys and pretty much everybody I look at there is young compared to me. So I can say that about pretty much everyone. But it's just a stacked roster of people to get in there with. And while it's fun, while it's still fun, that to me is honestly the biggest check mark for me is it's still fun. And when it doesn't become fun, then why do it? Because, the reason I wanted to do this is because you don't have to grow up.
All right, back on the program. That was my conversation with Adam Copeland, a.k.a. Edge, yesterday. He'll be a part of the All In show next weekend. There's so much happening over the next couple of weeks, I should say. The events this weekend, RAF anniversary show, the MVP show on Friday on TikTok. Who's going to watch that? I'm going to check it out. I want to see what it looks like. Amanda Serrano trying to make history. 38 knockouts, I believe. The record is Christy Martin, 38. So if she gets one, she'll break that record. 51st pro fight. Kind of crazy. 7-division champion. PFL on Saturday. RAF on Saturday. Teo against Rolly on Saturday. UFC Sacramento on Saturday. Next weekend, Perry Danis. There's a whole bunch of stuff next weekend.
So good.
The Wembley show as well. It's so good, Armin. It is so freaking good. Still to come, Mike Perry and Dillon Danis on together. That's at 3:30. And Edson Barboza is also going to join us. In a matter of moments, we are going to be joined hopefully by Teofimo Lopez, who is fighting this weekend for the WBA welterweight title. He's moving up from 140 to 147, fighting his friend, Rolly Romero. So we'll get to him in a moment. The Takeover, 22-2, 13 knockouts. Of course, his last appearance was in January at MSG, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Lost his WBO and ring light welterweight belts against Shakur Stevenson. Also had his 6-fight winning streak snapped. And so now he's moving up to fight for the 147-pound belt. He's a great character, as you know, signed a deal with DAZN. There's a lot to get into with him. I did want to update one small thing. Yesterday on the show, Glover Teixeira was on. We were talking to him about his book coming out, co-authored by our very good friend Guilherme Cruz, the Brazilian beast, who we love so much. So in that interview, Glover mentioned, staying at heavyweight, Alex Pereira, Josh Hokett's out there talking smack. What I can tell you after digging around a little bit is that is definitely something that's being discussed. Done, no. Signed, no. Sealed, no. Delivered, no. But it's definitely out there. It's definitely a thought and definitely a direction being explored, I think would be the fairest thing to say. So let's see. I mean, that would be wild. Who would have thought at the beginning of this year, Josh Hokett versus Alex Pereira, if it does in fact come to fruition? And if Josh Hokett beats Alex Pereira, and I think this would be a very tough fight for both, but a really tough one for Alex in the sense that Hokett has that style. Great athlete, wrestling, smaller guy, so he won't have to deal with, big heavyweight Ciryl Gane. Would be a fascinating fight. If Hokett would win, he'd be on the short list. There wouldn't be, that many people in between Hokett and the very top of the division. And as of now, we still don't have an update on Tom Aspinall and Ciryl Gane. When it may happen, will it happen this year? All that and more. But it is definitely a thing. It is definitely a thing that is being discussed and explored at the moment. So let's see. Last night was Contender Series, and we talked about it earlier. It was great. Apex looks great. Fights are great. All that stuff and more. Dana White did speak to the media. Just a couple of things of note that we could get into real quick. One is that earlier in the day, Khamzat Chimaev said that he's looking for a fight. He's ready. He's tired of waiting. He did just fight in May, by the way. It wasn't that long ago. Anyway, Dana was asked about it. Here's what he had to say.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but Khamzat Chimaev tagged you on social media saying that, what are we waiting for? I want to fight Dana White.
Wants to fight me?
No, he just
wants to fight. Yeah, okay.
Fight.
Who, me?
Okay. I didn't see it, no.
Is he in the conversations to maybe fight in Abu Dhabi or
Yeah,
soon?
I mean, he's always in conversations to fight. The whole roster is. I mean, everybody, in a perfect world, everybody fights 3 times a year. So, yes.
So pretty much a non-answer there, and we don't know when he's going to come back. I don't think it will be on that Utah card. Probably most notable thing that he said was that since July 17th, 2017, the date of the first Contender Series show, the fighters who have made it into the UFC from the show have made a combined $225.3 million. Now, I see everyone breaking it down and whatnot. He was very proud of this fact. He had the number ready. And what's probably most interesting is the fact that they don't usually disclose any numbers, certainly not the real ones. So if those are the real ones, we can kind of get into the nitty gritty. I think a Sean O'Malley would be a big portion of that, and some of those other big names, but a number that he was proud of. He also said Tough is doing well ratings-wise. I'd love to see those numbers, by the way. Can we get those numbers, those Tough streaming numbers? I would love to see those. Can't wait for this weekend, August 22nd, T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Two of the most entertaining, fun, unique characters in the sport of boxing, Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero, going toe-to-toe for Romero's WBA welterweight title. Lopez moving up from 140 to 147. He's kind enough to join us right here and now during Fight Week to talk about it all. There he is. The Takeover is here. What's up, my man? How are you?
Hey, I've been great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Look, we got something in common. I got one too.
You got one? Hey, look at that. Hold on, wait. Let's get that.
There it is. For our New York Knicks, right?
Absolutely. Come on now. Let's go Knicks.
Okay, so even though you live in Vegas, you haven't turned your back on New York. You haven't forgotten your roots.
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Never. Come on now.
Yo, I saw this room. You did like a cribs thing for DAZN because I recognize the painting above your head. Yeah, your house is nice, man. You got a ring in your backyard.
Yeah, a Supreme Edition, limited edition with Everlast. So it was fun. It's still there. So it's been good using it, training, and just staying ready at all means.
I love it. All right, so I know this is a massive opportunity, a big week for you. Could we start here? When did you make the decision to go up from 40 to 47?
Ooh, you know something, Ariel, I was thinking about doing it after moving up at 147 after the Barboza fight, but I stood to my guns and kept the fight going at 140. And then from there on, fought Shakur Stevenson earlier this year at the Garden, where we broke history, I would say, or we made history, where we beat the Ali versus Frazier fight, #1 since 1971, with the most attendance ever recorded. But it's been on my mind for a while. So after that just gave me the decision right there, that defined moment to move up to 147.
Are you done with 140?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, the IBF ordered possibly me facing Lindolfo Delgado at 140 for the vacant IBF junior welterweight world title, and I decided to just move forward on facing the current, I would say, super WBA world champion in Rolly Romero.
What went wrong against Shakur? Rarely have we seen you kind of in a type of fight like that, right? I mean, that was quite dominant on his end. What went wrong in your opinion?
I'd say what went wrong would be the just the game plan. You know, he's a class act, a defensive fighter at that, and I think the whole thing was just the miscommunication and possibly just taking a fight with Shakur really at this particular time. Maybe earlier on after the Taylor and all those type of fights would have been best. But we just move forward now. You know, the whole thing we could do now is learn from it and move forward and just take over the next weight division, which is right now the welterweight division.
Did he surprise you? Like, was he better than you thought he would be?
No, I always knew Shakur had the goods. I just thought he would be more offensive. That's all. I mean, but he didn't need to do much. All he had to do was keep his distance, use his jab, and stay from that range. And he won successfully. I could say, to me personally, that was my first defeat that I ever took. But it was one that I needed to realize everything that I know now. You know, I just got to trust in myself and trust in my instincts moving forward on with my body, listen to my body, and at the same time, make sure my team is in check, so to speak.
So when you say that, like he could have been more offensive, was it frustrating? Were you expecting like more action out of him? Is that what you're saying?
Honestly, I would have liked it to be that way. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because for those moments where he's throwing those combinations, I still have him in that pocket to engage with him. and at least get some of my shots in. But, things worked out the way he did. They worked on their game plan. They successfully succeeded that night, and it's, but I don't really like associating and talking about Zuffa fighters. I really don't.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Zuffa fighter, and I'd rather just talk about all my cast fighters that are under the umbrella of the zone.
Can you tell me why? Why don't you like talking about the Zuffa fighters?
Well, there's a particular person, and that is calling the shots in Zuffa that wants to get rid of all the sanctioning body belts within like a grasp of 10 years. And I think that defeats the purpose of what I've always aimed for, which was undisputed. What I always reclaimed as being the best. You win the Ring magazine and you become champion and you have all other 4 sanctioning belts. I mean, I grew up in the era and times of watching, my peers. So why have Zuffa come in now and want to change and rewrite the whole thing, including the Revival Act? I think that it's a disservice. And that's why I trusted my gut in going directly with the zone, with Takeover Promotions. And that way it protects me in case they pass this bill soon for the Revival Act.
And I think you're referring to Dana White, right?
No, I'm actually not.
Okay.
There's somebody else in the back end of that's pulling a bit more cards in there that I spoke to personally right after when they spoke to the Congress and stuff. So
was it Nick Khan?
I think there's a group of them. So
okay. The reason I brought up Dana first, just because you were a part of that brand risk event at the Apex, and there was some talk online that they kind of like ignored you when you were sitting up there on the broadcast. Was that just like an oversight? Was there some friction there? Do you know what I'm talking about? This clip kind of went viral where they didn't acknowledge you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Hunter Campbell, I think he was great about everything, though. He told me afterwards, hey, it was just miscommunication. We had a lot going on that night. As you can see, we didn't mean to ignore you at all. We respect you, and we appreciate everything you do for the sport. And that was when he was in China, apparently for one of the UFC events or so. So, no bad blood with those guys at all. If there's ever talks with them in the near future, then that happens. But as of right now, I just believe that in my career and set in time, it's just not the right fit. It's really not. Yeah.
Okay, so ultimately you signed with DAZN. This was huge news recently. You didn't link up with any typical promoter. You're signing with the broadcast partner. And we've seen this back in the day in boxing, but not so much as of late. Can you tell us ultimately why this made sense for you?
Really, why it made sense was how can you go from, the most attendance ever recorded at Madison Square Garden with over 22,000 people in attendance and go back to a small room. Zuffa wanted me to be part of the Edgar Berlanga Richardson Hitchin card in New York, but in the theater, and a lot of things didn't play out the way I wanted to see it, how I visioned it. And then, the things that occurred with Zuffa, with the sanctioning bodies, hearing those things, and it's just a lot of scruffle. So when it came to the zone, the offer was great. It was in my favor. As long as I keep on winning and continue to strive for undisputed at 147, this is going to be a no-brainer decision on why we took this deal with the zone. We get to audit them. We get to do a lot of safety measures just to be safe with anything that ever comes up when it comes to the Ali Act and et cetera, et cetera. It's just in protection, and Takeover Promotions, I'm here to truly, really support and take care of the next generation. I would like to eventually get, I'm going to say health insurance and all these great things to the fighters that I sign.
Okay, so I didn't realize that they had actually kind of like engaged in talks with you and wanting you to fight on that card. As far as the monetary value of the deal, was it close to what DAZN was offering, or was the DAZN deal better?
The DAZN deal was so far better than what it was expected. Respectfully, I just think that when it comes to it's nothing personal, it's just business when it comes to that. And the NILs are a main key factor there, The NILs, the ownership, the fight rights, all those things are a huge key factor once you become that one of the big stars and one of the big names in the sport of boxing. So I just felt like I wasn't getting that on the other end. Trust me, they have a machine, Zuffa, Paramount Plus, what is it, IWG or IMG.
Yeah.
They they got a huge machine behind them. You know what I mean? It's a no-brainer for me if I want to become more popular and more famous. But as of right now, I'm so a traditional. Helwani, I'm a traditional fighter, man. I'm an old school fighter. I love winning belts and being the best. I mean, 2 weight divisions, 2-time reigning lineal world champion, beat the best fighters, #1 pound for pounds in each weight class. Now we're looking at 147 and seeing where that goes next.
It has been said you and Rolly, you guys are pals. How would you describe the state of your relationship? And have you trained together a lot over the years?
Yeah, we did. We did, honestly. There was a point in time after our last sparring, I think we just started doing like what they call it, like the Cubans call it escuelita, which is just working on drills and stuff together right there in the ring, but nothing excessive and nothing that would damage or hurt any of us, throughout our times of preparation for fights. So, now the time has come. We're a couple days away from facing each other in the ring, and the friends are out the window, and this is an actual competitive fight. This is something that no one should miss out on. It'll be live on the zone. And for everybody, this is one that I think we're changing for the dynamics of the sport about this whole friendships and friends shouldn't fight each other. That's BS. We're not here to do that.
And so what's interesting about this is because you are signed to DAZN now, and this will also, I think, air on Amazon because of their deal with PBC, so you could get it in 2 spots. The next time you fight, it could be on a Matchroom card because they're on DAZN too. Like you're tied to DAZN, but you can fight on any other promotion's fight card because you're not tied to any single promoter, right? You and Devin Haney have that deal, correct? Right at the moment, I think.
Yeah, I'm the first one, and I'm hearing rumors that Devin Haney has done the same idea. We're trendsetters. But at the same time, yeah, I think my whole real goal is to become that lead promoter where we host our events and become the likes of these MVPs and all those great guys out there. So, actually really set forth all the other promoters when it comes to, Golden Boy and PBC, Top Rank, and as well as Matchroom. So it's a great look.
It's interesting. It seems like a great deal for you. Yet you're coming off a loss. Like sometimes someone's stock goes down. It doesn't feel like the loss hurts your stock all that much as a result of this.
Something I'd say that it is because we do something. We do something. We entertain. We actually give out good shows, man. We give out, I'm a people's champ, and maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's the reason why I'm still here doing what I do, and facing the top tier fighters that we could possibly face. My whole thing too is just, you can't go from breaking records to go into a small arena. You just can't. You just got to go bigger, go bigger. I think that's how the sport works for me. And I've always done great for the sport. Yeah, I think it's the viewerships mainly. I think the zone and everyone has seen that I bring a lot of views to the table.
Could I ask, after the Shakur fight, you did kind of apologize afterwards, and I wanted to get some clarity. Like, what did you feel the need to apologize for, Teofimo Lopez? Because like you're out there talking about like grandiose historical things that have nothing to do with you. You were talking about slavery and all this stuff. So why did you feel the need to apologize?
Well, I believe like it's only best, right? As a character, since 1619, their own, when it came to culture and stuff, the blacks were selling to each other, and there was a lot of people forget the history behind it, but then they get on me about it just because I'm talking trash about 2 fighters, but it's something that you cannot really pursue. When you talk about one particular entity, you're talking about a whole culture behind it, and that was something that took me by surprise. But we dealt with it. Shakur got the victory in their honor, I would say, and just apologize in the sense of the miscommunication. No hard feelings, no hard foul. It was February 1st, I believe, when we fought, actually, and that was the start of Black History Month. So, which is crazy to me, man. Black History Month, I think Morgan Freeman spoke on this, but it's crazy to me, like how is this is political, but like Black History Month, but they got the shortest month in the year. I mean, it throws me off. I think that it's a shame because they've done so much in the world, in this country, and overall. But we're past that now. We're just focused on, what can we do? What is the message that we can send out there to the youth and to all the next generation fighters out there and those that are paving the way? Because they're watching us. They're watching our words and they're watching everything that we do. So I'd rather just kumbaya everything and, just take over.
How does it go down on Saturday? How does it play out? What are you feeling right now?
How am I feeling about it and what I think? Honestly, I'm going to tee him up, man. I think it's time to shut him up. So I'm really just going to gun blaze him, man. I'm so much better than I ever was before. I'm so focused. I don't think it goes 12 rounds. I really don't.
You did say earlier, because I know some people are going to bring this up, Ariel, why didn't you go? You said that the Shakur loss was your first loss. So how do you view Kambosos?
I view Kambosos as one of the learning points in my career too, but it was more so the business. That was it. A lot of people didn't want Teofimo to, after the Lomachenko fight, a lot of people didn't want me to win. That was back in my hometown. I felt like I did enough, especially with the drop and almost stoppage in the 10th round, but it just wasn't enough as the champion. So, but I just feel like there was a lot of tricks and a lot of things at play in that fight. They didn't even drug test us. Vada didn't drug test us after that fight. We get a lot of stuff for it, but I'm just someone that's a realist. I'm just going to be honest. So we don't know what occurred after. And plus my injuries. I had 2 tears. I mean, I could keep on going about this whole thing, but, I needed that, though. I needed that to, really realize how much of a problem I would say I am, but a good problem to the sport of boxing.
Last thing, do you feel like you need to remind people on Saturday? Is that part of the mindset? Do you feel like you need to remind people who Teo is?
No, people forget. People are going to forget tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? People forget what they had today, this morning. So what they ate. So I think to me, it's just more of giving myself a gift, giving myself the proper acknowledgement of everything I've done at just now turning 29. So. We're looking at our 3rd division. We're looking at facing the biggest puncher at the weight division and welterweight of 147. So this is just more so for myself, my family, and moving forward. That's it. Keep moving forward. That's all I could say. That from that point, it's like the Robinsons from Disney and Pixar. I mean, keep moving forward. Keep moving forward.
And coming up in the same weight class, Garcia Ben. Who do you like in that?
All goes well as I should see it. After August 22nd, I'll be there live just to watch them. And I think I'm leaning towards Conor Ben. However, after his last statement, I believe that he said that at 147 this would be his only last fight. I think I would prefer Ryan to win.
Okay. That could be.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
Not going to be. Will you be there?
I will not be there. No, I will not be there. But I'll be watching. I'm looking forward to it.
Let me ask you.
Tell me.
Something. How do you feel about this whole thing with Zuffa and everything coming intertwining into the sport and doing some certain changes to it?
Okay. This is a good question. I appreciate you asking me. I have many thoughts. Out of the gate, okay, where do we start? Out of the gate, they were very, Dana in particular, because he's sort of like the face, the voice of it all, very brash about, all right, we're going to get rid of the sanctioning bodies. We're not going to work with them. It's going to be our own belt. It's going to be the UFC model. That was right off the jump, right? But then they signed Jai Opetaia, and Jai wants to be undisputed cruiserweight champion. So right off the jump, it felt like there was some sort of confusion with the messaging, right? And so Dana's out there saying things, but then the other people, the real power players, are doing something else. Then we get to the Ali Act stuff, and it feels like, all right, why do you guys want to change this so badly? Is it because you're not trying to share the financials? Is it because you're trying to do X, Y, and Z to the fighters, that UFC model that has been criticized, the class action lawsuit? Well, why are you so adamant all of a sudden about getting into the sport and radically changing the way the sport is essentially run here in America? That rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and I'll say myself as well. I had a lot of questions. Why are you doing this? What's the point? Now, over time, signing the likes of Shakur, signing the likes of Berlanga and Hitchens and whatnot, and you're starting Conor Ben, and you're like, okay, has the focus changed because you're putting on WBC welterweight title fights? You're not billing it as WBC welterweight title fights. You're just billing it as world welterweight title fights. But it feels like the messaging has changed. I hate the uniforms. I don't like the way it looks on television at all. I like that they got out of the Apex. Now they're doing, smaller venues. They're going to do T-Mobile as well. So I'm giving it a sort of like wait and see approach. I like the fact that fighters are getting opportunities to get paid. There's another outlet out there. I think you can't root against them, or I should say bet against them. I think the people behind it, in particular Nick Khan, who I have a previous relationship with, is a brilliant, brilliant guy. So I think that he is going to be successful in whatever he does. But I do think the messaging is a little bit lost. It's a little confusing as to what they truly want to be in the end. And I'll end with this, Tio. Sorry for going long. The stuff with Eddie and AJ and Fury and this fight is very, very strange to me. Like I find all of this very strange. It feels like a pissing contest and is turning off a lot of fans. I don't think the fans care about all of this stuff, and it's kind of all playing out and feels like it's an ego contest that's not very fun to watch play out. Does that make sense? Is that all over the place?
Yeah, that's kind of spot on, And Nick Khan is tremendous, honestly, when you come and think about it, right? The way he planned out certain things, especially Heisman night for ESPN, for boxing, for myself.
Yeah.
We've had great talks, for all those things. I'm someone that it's okay to have my opinion, and it's okay to feel how I feel about certain things that they do. Obviously, they're new to the game and they're changing their things and pushing forward on it. So obviously, it's going to roughen like some feathers. So I agree to that. The ego situation, right now, just feed the consumers. The people are the consumers. Just give them what they want. That's it. Put everything to the side. I think that even despite the talks between Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, and Dana White, but look, now we get Oscar De La Hoya's fighter, Ryan Garcia, versus Dana White's fighter, Conor Benn, September 12th. So eventually all hashes out, if it makes money, it makes sense, right?
It's a lot of fun for us in the media to talk about. I'm really curious to see how it all plays out. Your story was really interesting to see play out as well with DAZN. So really a lot of fun. I promised your team I would keep you 15 minutes because it's fight week and I've gone over, so I feel bad about that. So I appreciate you giving us a little bit more of your time, but I know it's a busy week for you, so we will let you go and wish you nothing but the best this Saturday. Tio, always great to have you on. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you. Thank you. It's been long overdue, man. I'll say that.
Please come back soon.
All right. I'll be there live, if anything.
Oh, that would be great. Go Knicks.
Money. Let me get that money in the bank, yo.
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. You can have that. You can have that. No problem. You come in here. That's yours.
My man.
You're the man. There he is. The Takeover. Teofimo Lopez. He is one of the great characters in the sport of boxing, and great to have him on. A lot to talk to him about. Appreciate him giving us some time here on Fight Week. He fights this Saturday. DAZN has done a deal with him, has done a deal with PBC. Also, they have their deal, PBC, with Amazon, so you could watch it on those two platforms. And the two of them are fun. I think there's going to be a lot of fun content over the next few days as we get closer to the fight. Interesting to hear him say that there were talks of him fighting on that card at the theater right next door to MSG, the Infosys Theater. So he turned that down, it appears. Johnny Fisher has his first Zuffa Boxing opponent. Speaking of Zuffa Boxing, it is happening at the Copper Box Arena, a.k.a. the Copper Bosch Arena. There it is. It's Fisher versus Piroton. Saturday, September 26th. Zuffa Boxing 11. They're going with Z11 as the branding on Sky Sports and Paramount Plus. So there you have it. By the way, speaking of boxing, we should have mentioned this to Pizzi when he was talking about his trip to the Croke Park venue earlier today. Yeah, Pizzi, you there? Pizzi, did you know that the Katie Taylor fight is in fact going to air on RTE? This is a big deal. This is like their version of the BBC. This is free to air. This is the announcement. Katie Taylor's historic, undisputed super lightweight title fight with Flora Pili next month at Croke Park will be available to watch live, free to air with RTE Sport. How about that? So I guess it's on RTE Sport, not RTE. I think there's like an RTE and then there's an RTE Sport. Something like that. Katie Taylor is a champion. You know who else is a champion? Your New York Knickerbockers. And I do want to wish a hearty mazel tov to my good friend Carl Anthony Towns and his beautiful bride, Jordan Woods. Look at them at their wedding this past weekend. Unfortunately, I was flying home from Hawaii, and I couldn't attend the wedding in Malibu. There were so many luminaries there. Of course, Justin Bieber was there, but most importantly, the other JB, Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby and Josh Hart and Tyler Kolek and Deuce McBride, OG Anunoby. Did I mention OG? Anyway, they had the trophy, the real one, as you saw. And look at this shot right here. I mean, is that not, come on. Is that not amazing? Beautiful. Could bring a tear to a glass eye. You got the NBA Cup on the left, the Emirates NBA Cup. You got the Larry O.B. in the middle. You got the Eastern Conference championship, whatever you call it, right on the right. I mean, could you imagine getting married in the year 2026 with those trophies by your side?
You'd probably have a drink out of the NBA Cup, you know?
Can you do that?
Why not? It's yours.
But it's not the Stanley Cup. Like, where do you put the drink?
In the NBA Cup?
Oh, in the NBA Cup.
Yeah, you
Excuse
can't drink
me.
out of the Larry O.B.
You're right. Yeah. Is it a cup? Is it an actual cup? I guess it is, right? Can I see it one more time?
Yeah, I think it's a cup.
Is it a cup? Yeah, I guess it is. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, you take that thing. How do you feel about
the more prestigious of the three there, if you ask me.
How do you feel about the cup being almost as tall?
Not good.
Yeah. How do you feel about the cup's design?
Doesn't bother me. It's just a trophy.
It feels a little bland, right?
I mean,
it could be for a trophy that prestigious.
Give me a design. Paint me a picture.
The Larry O.B. is the nicest trophy in all of sports.
The redesign is really nice because they redesigned it a couple years ago. They added some paint and stuff on it.
Sure.
Really nice.
Yeah, you'll recall we had a nice makeout session.
Yeah, someone kissed it before we actually had it.
Some might say
some didn't touch it. Now I'm like, bring it on in.
Yeah, can we get it back? Who's our contact? Yeah, can we get
KOC brought it in.
Yeah, no. I think that was just timed. I think he was here because it was coming to us. I think he was piggybacking.
Oh, I thought he was like, you know what? It's gonna be on my show. I know who needs it.
No. That didn't happen.
All right, let me get in touch with his people and let them know how.
Please. Also, what is this? Henry Cejudo.
Yeah.
What's going on versus Dean the Great? What is this?
You nailed it.
Okay, this is a thing.
Boxing.
Misfits Boxing, Henry Cejudo versus Dean the Great in Miami. This is a real thing happening.
Yep.
A boxing match.
Yes, sir.
Cejudo's free and clear.
Correct.
Oh my gosh. Okay. September 26th. This was just announced.
Yep, today.
Dare I say breaking news? Okay. I did not know about that. I guess it just crossed over the wire. So thank you very much for that. Good luck to Henry. He's enjoying a lot of fun things these days. He's a part of RAF this weekend going up against Merab Dvalishvili. All right. Speaking of events happening in Florida, speaking of newer events, if you will, there's a event called Dual Arena 1 transpiring next weekend, August 29th at the Kia Center in Orlando, Florida. Tickets available right now on Ticketmaster.com. You can watch it on dualarena.tv. And it's going to be a hybrid type of event. There's going to be MMA, boxing, kickboxing fights featuring influencers and professional fighters. Names like Jimmy Manuwa, Rashad Coulter, Phil Rowe, Alex Nicholson, influencers and content creators like Gypsy Crusader and King Azalea, former NXT wrestler Patrick Clark, a.k.a. Velveteen Dream on the card as well. All kinds of fun things happening at the home of the Orlando Magic, but most notable is the main event, a pro MMA welterweight bout between Dillon Danis and Platinum Mike Perry. A fight that we had been hearing about for almost a year or so, maybe even thought that it was going to happen under the Misfits umbrella around a year ago. It's actually happening in 10 days' time in Orlando, and we are lucky enough to be joined by both men right here and now. Are they actually here? There they are. Dillon and Mike.
Long time no talk.
Good to see you again, Dillon. How are you?
Good, man. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, last time I saw you was Newark for the Mike Perry fight against Jeremy Stevens.
Oh, that is right. Yeah.
We had a nice kumbaya. Do you even remember that?
Right? You were doing a documentary.
I was, and we had a hugging out session. It was great.
Then you blocked me. You blocked me on Instagram. I thought we were all good.
Dillon, it's not about me and you right. It's not about me and you right now. It's about
why not?
You and Mike. Okay, let's talk about this. Mike, it's good to see you as well.
What's up? Let's go.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to start with Dillon if I can, because I think a lot of people have seen you do some RAF stuff. But, you did the one Misfits MMA fight, but this to me feels like the most important MMA fight of your life. The biggest test, the biggest challenge, the biggest name, all those things and more. Mike is on a roll. He's just coming off the win over Nate Diaz. Why did you agree to this?
Because at the end of the day, I don't think there's an MMA or journalist that could say that fighting Mike Perry is not respectful. Like, there is not a person out there that doesn't respect Mike Perry and say he's the tough fight. There's not a fighter in the world that says they would take Mike Perry easier. So, like, for me, throughout my career, I feel like a lot of people ducked me. A lot of people, I didn't get the names I wanted to fight. I had guys like you always say I'm taking easy fights or fighting guys I shouldn't be. But at the end of the day with this one, what can they say? Once I submit him or I knock him out, what can you say? There's not a fighter or a journalist that doesn't respect this. And I feel like no one's even bringing it to light that I'm 3-0. And for my fourth fight, I'm fighting a veteran who's been 15 fights in the UFC on a roll, just knocked out Nate Diaz. Well, made Nate Diaz quit, probably the first person to make Nate Diaz quit. Made him look like a fucking punching bag, which he is, but yeah, so I'm excited.
Okay, and by the way, don't disagree with a single thing that you said there. I don't think anyone can knock you for this. It is impressive. I don't know if a lot of people even thought it was going to come. I'm going to ask Mike, though, are you surprised Dillon is taking this fight?
No, I think he's got some tricks in the jiu-jitsu world, but so do I. I'm good at jiu-jitsu. I use it to not use it. I use it to hit people. And, I'm looking to make Dillon tired of trying to grab his little locks and twists on me and they just not work. And then I punch on him. So I'm ready to see what happens. I've been training. I'm so fucking tired of training, but I'm ready.
Dillon, how do you feel about Mike?
I like Mike, and that's the hard part. I feel like he doesn't understand their intricacies of what's going to happen with my submissions. And, I want him to go back to bare knuckle, especially if I knock him out, then the boss might fire him again. So, I think he might be taking me too lightly on the ground and he might get himself hurt and be in the hospital for a couple of years. So, but I do like Mike, me and him trained together. I was getting ready for my fight and he trained like, a lot of people usually they come in and they try to spar me, try to hurt me. He helped me get ready for my fight. He was a great training partner, gave me great tips, and was a great asset to the camp. So I definitely respect Mike in that aspect. He could have came in there, try to go crazy and do anything like that, but he helped me get ready for my fight. But fight night is a different story. This fight is supposed to happen many times. It was supposed to happen on the MVP card. It was supposed to be me and him instead of Nate Diaz. But Jake didn't like a couple of the tweets that I had out there, so that ended up not coming to fruition. But I've been excited to finally first someone that people are gonna, no one can say anything after this, even though they're gonna. But I'm excited.
Mike, are you taking his ground game lightly? Are you looking past him?
Absolutely not. I train with some really good guys all the time. I'm sick of them trying to climb all over me and put all this shit on me. And, I just want to get back to my feet and land some punches. He ain't going to hurt me, especially not for a long period of time. So, I'm prepared. I'm very strong. I'm very brutal. And, he's coming to my city, and there's a lot of people who got a lot to say about Dillon. And I'm not paying attention to any of that noise, but I do have a job to do, and I got to beat this guy the fuck up.
Why does that make you
tired, Mike? You're all right? He looks tired, doesn't he? He looks like he's kind of beat up. He looks like you've been taking too many hits or something. You're all right?
No, nobody's hitting me. Nobody's landing punches. We just
fucking... You don't move your head, though. You know that. Come on.
You rolling on the ground and all that. So it don't matter.
You're taking the wrong approach. You're taking the wrong approach.
Your punches could never do a little tiny bit of damage to me. I don't got to move my head. I'll break your fist with my face, and then I'll break your face with my fist. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be the first time
when I knock you out. You're going to get
when we connect and we collide and you start bleeding and you feel that trickle come down your face. We're going to see what you made of.
You're sloppy, though. You're sloppy. Come on. You lost to Daniel Rodriguez.
I'm going to be sloppy all over top of you. I'm going to be sloppy all over you.
Yeah, well, you're going to be tapping at the same time, so.
No way, dude.
No way?
Look at my nice ass. Look how rich I look in my fucking shirt my button-up shirt with my fishing. You thought they called it fishing hat. And
That's
I'm
$10 from Kohl's, bro. What are you talking
I'm
about?
so tan and shit from all the money and life that I be living, and all I do is train and run
I'm happy I'm
fast,
giving you a big payday.
bar hard, and beat the fuck out of people. That's what I do, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. I don't think you're ready for this, brother. I don't think you even understand what's gonna happen. You're gonna end up hurt.
You coming to my city like I gotta.
Well, Orlando.
I gotta put the crushers on you for the goons in the house.
For Orlando, Orlando's soft.
Spill
You got
blood.
Disneyland there. You got Disneyland in Orlando, bro. There ain't nothing hood about Orlando.
It's Disney World. You gotta get it right. We got the Disney World. That California shit don't fly here. This is the East Coast. This is the state.
Yeah, come to New York. That's the real East Coast.
We don't play all that.
You want the last 2 minutes in New York, son.
Yo, I fuck with New York. I be in New York all the time.
I fuck with Miami. I don't know about Orlando, but I fuck with Miami. That's where all my bitches are.
Miami's a different world. Orlando's a different world.
I feel like it's boring out there. I don't know. I've been out there since probably.
Nice. Yeah, it's great for my family and raising my children and taking them to school and doing all these positive things in the community after I smash people's faces and I take the money and I create jobs and wealth.
Like, what are you doing what do you do, like charities?
No, I don't have a charitable organization yet, but I have businesses.
You can help out people like you, the mentally disabled. You can make like a big charity.
Yeah, I do. I need some help. I am fucking mentally unstable.
I know you're a maniac.
And I'm
a maniac too, though. So we're gonna see.
It's gonna be crazy, dog. I'm all over.
I'm excited. I mean, you seem like you're a little bit higher, like tired. I don't know. Maybe it's like ghee rash burns on your face.
It's because I conserve my energy for when I gotta deal with you.
And this weight cut is fucking killing us. So I don't know what the fuck. They told me 175. Now they're switching the weight. It's all bullshit, but whatever.
No, it was always 170 from the get.
Nah, they told me it was a ring first off. Now it's a fucking. I mean, they told me it was a cage first off. Now it's a ring, but it don't matter. It doesn't faze me.
I told him bring the cage down from the
Let's
top.
do it.
Just
it's better for me.
Event. Put that motherfucker in there. Shit, you might have a little better options in the ring. I can't put wall pressure on you.
You're not going to push me up against the wall. You're not going to make any contact with me.
Did you see it now?
You're not going to make any contact with me.
First submission in his career.
Running.
Against Dillon Danis, he strangled.
Bro, you're training with Phil Bro.
Unconscious.
Training with Phil Bro in jiu-jitsu, bro. That guy's like, it'd be like me and Ariel rolling. Phil Bro is terrible. Who do you have in your gym that's accomplished black belt?
I've been training with
black belt. Some guy that won a noggin.
Pro-Am champion, a jiu-jitsu Pro-Am champion.
Exactly. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what the Pro-Am is, or not a Pro-Am?
No, that's like a local tournament in Orlando that they give a participation medal for. What are you talking about?
No, I meant something else. It's fucking.
Sorry, get your head together.
We got some good jiu-jitsu motherfuckers, so it's all good. It's all.
The fact that you think those guys are good, it's going to more confident though.
How to stop you from doing all that bullshit. You ain't gonna do it. And they forgot about the video clip that I posted on my story recently of you trying that little bullshit.
But remember, that's
nice
training.
to my leg.
You're a real martial artist. Come on.
I was being nice on the
brag about training. Hey, if you want to brag about training, you can see that guy. Go ahead. Me and you were working that day.
Well, the gym I train MMA at is actually well renowned in mixed martial arts, especially in 2026. We've had many great.
You used to have Adolfo. You used to have good jiu-jitsu guys there. I don't know about now.
We have lots of great guys. Lyoto Machida works with us all the time. We got what's his name? Who won? Robelis D'Espana comes to trains with us all the time. He's an amazing athlete, though. He's a Taekwondo fighter. He 3 times
kicked out of the UFC. He got knocked out 4 times in a row. What are you talking about?
So Jacare Rodolfo's always there. We got some of the best jiu-jitsu guys, man.
Yeah, those two are good, but I mean, Jacare's washed, and Rodolfo is one of my good friends.
And my coach Julian, you left him hanging, so now I gotta leave you hanging.
I actually saw it, and I felt bad about that, but I was a little bit, out of it that night. I think we both know that. I actually saw it, but
hey, I'll tell you what, man. Jeremy Stevens is a tough motherfucker.
I said this in the thing leading up.
I don't think you would have took the shit he was taking.
Listen, Jeremy Stevens, I would take down in 10 seconds. We see what he does in the UFC. He's like on an 8 losing streak. That was a gimme fight for you. But it was brutal to watch up close. That was my first bare knuckle event. I was actually with Ariel, what he was saying. But watching you guys damage each other. Going that long with Jeremy Stevens, come on. Jeremy Stevens is literally like a journeyman.
I'll tell you,
not
he
that good
surprised
fighter.
me how tough he is. And he kept
You're a
getting
tough
up.
motherfucker, though. I saw you after. You were like fucking that guy in that movie with the ginger hair. I forgot what it was. Ariel, what's that movie with the guy with the ginger hair?
That's what you look like all the time. Why are your cheeks swollen?
Me? Because I'm an alcoholic. I drink. I'm always drinking. I don't got to train for this.
Okay, good. I'm
All
glad you, because I'm training my ass off. I'm made of stone.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when their arm's broken. The stone's not it's too strong. Donald Cerrone's tapping you out. You got a problem, brother.
These stones don't crack. And that Cerrone shit was one so long ago. Two, he was an incredible jiu-jitsu practitioner and who tried to groom me a little bit when we were
You
training.
did take him down, though. I don't know why you took him down, though.
I get that. I'm more advanced in like IQ on the fights now.
We'll see. I don't know. In bare knuckle, you kind of come straight forward and just swing, and it doesn't seem like you have the IQ to kind of move away from Jeremy Stevens. You kind of put your head into the fire. You know, you can only take those shots so long, man.
Everything you say right now, you're gonna fucking eat it, dude. You're gonna eat shit,
We're
bro.
gonna see.
You're gonna fucking eat it. I promise you. Who's that other motherfucker who was talking that shit? Fizzle? Woo! Last night, boy, he got left.
That guy's ass, bro. That guy's ass, bro.
You're gonna eat shit, my boy.
Bro, how many clean knockouts do you have? You can't knock a guy out in bare knuckle. You and the let me bang guy went into a fucking decision. That guy's not even fucking a fighter.
Super tough, and it was bare knuckle boxing. I wasn't allowed to do anything but punch him. It was
So
my
you
first
should be able to get clean
fight. He
knockouts.
had
You don't have
9
a clean
fights.
knockout in bare knuckle. Where's your clean knockout in bare
Dylan,
knuckle?
you got 3 pro fights.
Yeah, all submission in the first round. At least what I do, and I do it quick. You take freaking 5 rounds with these guys that are fucking
Okay, this will
journeymen.
be your first fight then. We'll see
Okay,
how it
we'll
goes
see.
when I start not getting subbed. When I'm
Not getting
putting
subbed.
pressure on you and I'm on top or
I
wherever.
don't think you know when to tap. I don't think you have enough brains. When I get a certain submission, I'm gonna have to look.
I'm not going to tap. There's not going to be a tap, bud, unless it's you tapping from strikes.
I would hope you would tap, Mike. I don't want you in the hospital for 2-3 years. You're gonna be ruining your career. Trust me. There's submissions that you have to tap to, but that's up to you, bro.
You better ask Craig Jones about my jiu-jitsu.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, I grappled with him and shit. Yeah, I've done this shit. I've been doing jiu-jitsu. I just never use jiu-jitsu in my fights.
I don't know why you think this is only gonna be jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna be striking, brother. You know my striking's good. You'll see.
Well, I'm just not worried about that, Dylan.
You're not? So, don't be worried. But if I knock you out, that's gonna be a tough one to swallow.
Definitely not.
You might have to retire after that.
You're not gonna do it.
I mean, come on, we'll see.
I'm gonna be standing right in front of you, hands down.
I know you are. I know how you are.
My hands are gonna be down, and you ain't gonna be doing nothing.
Hands down?
You for takedowns, you're gonna be pulling guard.
You're gonna be running in circles.
Smash on top, and I'm gonna throw short elbows, and I'm gonna cut the side of your eyebrow, and it's gonna bleed in your face. And we're gonna show people a real fight.
It's gonna be a way harder fight than AD is, I'll tell you that.
Real fight, man.
Yeah, we'll see. We already have our opponent locked up after. I don't know if you know, so I'm excited.
And you over here repping New York, and he's from Jersey. He live in Jersey. He talking about, oh, you would last a day in New York.
You came over here to train over here. Don't worry about it.
Dog.
I don't tell people where I live. I got a lot of enemies, brother. I'm all over the place.
Man, I ain't mean to out.
I got a place in Florida too. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
I'm worldwide, kid.
Got a few places.
I'm teaching you the ropes.
I got a few places. Maybe I would look at,
maybe.
but like, I don't know. I don't want to get
one on Skid Row. I heard you got
100 square feet for $180 million, and I get a corner.
Okay, stop it. You got $180 million place?
No, but I got, this place is 2.5, so.
It's not bad. It looks like a nice place. I'll give you that. Hey, you earned it in blood. So, I respect it.
Yeah, baby, we gonna get you earning something. We gonna earn you.
I never
something
bled in a
next
fight.
week
I never
in
bled in a
blood.
fight. No one makes me bleed my own blood, brother.
In blood.
I actually feel bad for you, bro. You're gonna get hurt, and it's like you're a good dude, man. I don't want you out for 2-3 years, brother.
Ain't nothing to this game. Ain't nothing to it. Except showing
because
up.
For you, you get tapped. Okay, I go back to bare knuckle. Yeah, it's nothing. But for me, this means a lot. So we're fighting for different reasons, Mike.
I'm glad it means a lot to you, bro. It means a lot to me too. I take every fight very seriously. The way I train is extremely strenuous.
Yeah. I don't know, you're doing laps, and I mean, this isn't a fucking triathlon. I mean, you should be training.
Oh my God, dude. The track days on Wednesdays, it's great to get a day out of the gym in the brutal Florida sun. It's very hot. And then
it might be hotter here right now. It's humid as hell.
Sprinting my ass off, full speed, with my whole team out there supporting.
You gassed in the second round against Nate Diaz, who was fucking laying there as a punching bag. What are you talking about?
Gassed my ass, bro.
You were gassed. You were gassed. And you got thrown by Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is tucking his way down.
Gonna be dying, bro. If that third round started, there was gonna be some real pain.
You were gassing. You even admitted to it. You were like, I was gassing.
Like, a motherfucker can't breathe. I can't take a breath after I
Nate Diaz. He's just not been moving.
Walked away.
He was like a 40-year-old. No, he's 40 years old. He was like a 50-year-old. He had like a fucking belly on him. He was standing against a cage. You should have heard. I mean, I don't know. That was me and him. That wouldn't have lasted 30 seconds. And he knows that. I like the side where he's at. I haven't seen that in a while.
Yo, guys.
I don't know. You have anything to say?
Yo, it's been 12 minutes since I last spoke. That might
I was gonna say we go all day.
Yo, that might have been I think that might have been the greatest segment in the history of the show. If you had a camera on me, I didn't want to. You guys, that was fucking unbelievable. I feel like I'm ruining it by popping back in here. That was incredible. I have a million.
I haven't done this since fucking high school or middle school. I don't think.
I have a million follow-ups. Holy shit, that was amazing. I just feel like I need to I just need to acknowledge that. Dylan, can I ask you something? You say I blocked you. It's not true. I don't know, but we looked at your social. There's mention of RAF. There's mention of Islam. Yeah. There's no mention of this fight on your Instagram.
No, they took it down. I had me and him had a collab post on it. And I guess they took it down. Did you see that, Mike? I just realized that yesterday. So they took down our poster. So it was a collab of me and Mike with that dual arena.
Yeah.
And they took it down.
So we were getting worried. Like, why is there no mention of it?
I didn't. I was looking. I was like, did I delete this or something? And then I guess they deleted it. I don't know why. So that was on them.
Gotta make a post, man.
Yeah, make a post.
Do it.
And all that. I like your little gambling post. You go out there. You be
making my money, son.
So pay a little video.
Hey, we gave you what you wanted for this fight because for Misfits, you didn't want
video clip and post it on your Instagram. So
Mike demands a lot of money for when he fights. I got to give it to him. He's a smart businessman. So this fight was this fight came out of nowhere. I had a meeting with I don't know if I'm allowed to say who.
Go ahead.
We came out that we were fucking going through so many names, bro. So many names. And Mike had a very high price and those people didn't want to pay it. So we ended up with Cerrone. So me leaving that meeting. So I don't know if you saw Ariel that ran to KSI in the elevator. Did you hear that story or no?
No, I don't think so. Tell us.
So I was going to a meeting with a bunch of owners of the zone and all this stuff to see where my next fight was going to be in the city. And I hit the elevator and it's fucking KSI.
Wow.
But he's by himself. And I hadn't started drinking yet. We were gonna go drink upstairs. So I was, sober, and he had his girlfriend or his fiance with him. And the elevator opens, and she's like on his shoulder, and he's holding the luggage. And I look at it, and I'm like, he was like so shook, and I just looked at him. I said, you know what, you're with your girl, brother. Go on. And that took. I feel like me growing up that I don't know.
You
I was happy I did that.
You're mature.
I guess so. I mean, I could have went in the elevator, and fucking strangled him and, made a big scene. But he's with his fiance. He's with his family. She's tired. It was like 1 a.m. But anyway, yeah, that's what happened that night. It was funny. But he's acting like, I had my hands all balled up. I would have killed him in the elevator. I should have just went in and be like, hey, what's up? He was so scared out of his mind. He had no security with him or anything. But, I said to him, I said, you're with your girl. Just go on. And I took the other elevator.
Wow.
I'm not going to do that to a woman or child. But so that meeting, he outpriced himself. We went through so many names. The names I could tell you. I didn't even know Takanori Gomi was still alive. They were bringing up names like that, and I was like, holy shit. And then Sakuraba, and I'm like, dude, come on. And so we ended up with Cerrone was like the only one that would take it. Pettis is washed up, and I was like, come on, can we do Pettis? And there's like names that like they want to make a main event. We can't do Pettis, won't be main event worthy, So then they said no to Perry, and then they called me a couple days later with him, and I said yes right away. So it was kind of short notice. They can't put it on the Zone or Misfits because of the Gypsy Crusader guy, because that's why they can't play that platform. So that's why people are asking why is it not on Misfits.
What
you don't know that guy?
I mean, I just read his name, but that's all I really know about him.
Go watch his content.
Oh.
I'm actually interested because he's not allowed around me. I'm interested if he's going to be saying what he usually says in front of Mike, because Mike is 3% African.
Oh.
He's a big racist. That's what he's a big anti-Semite. Oh, sorry. Well, now he has a child there.
Yeah.
And that's why he's playing a Jewish guy. That's why it's such a big fight.
Oh,
Big anti-Semite against him. So they can't play the platform that. Is that your daughter, Mike?
Yes, hello.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Odyssey, Daddy's going to fight this guy next weekend.
We're matching. Look. Did you come to the fight?
Yeah, I am bringing my kids. I'm not, if you go for a little ankle lock or some shit, I'll be all right. So
all right, make sure. Yeah, Daddy will be all right. Don't worry. He'll be in a cast or two for a couple weeks, but he'll be home. I'll be able to spend more. He'll be able to spend more time with you.
Daddy's gonna make him bleed. You go see Mama, okay?
You get to hang out in a booth for a couple weeks at home, and finally be home with your kids for a while. Sorry. So that was the story about
the paycheck and stay at home. We don't care about all that other stuff, man. All the fights that didn't happen, this and that. You got one. You got one, buddy.
Ariel,
right.
Hey, listen,
you got
Ariel,
the king of violence.
I have the intellectual mind. You're your podcast here to ask real questions.
Mike, do you think he actually is going to stand with you? Do you think he's going to stand and trade with you, or do you think he's going to shoot right away?
Yeah, I think he might throw like a punch, like an overhand right or a left hook or something. Yeah, I'm expecting he could throw a little clobber punch, and then hold on, Mama, go see your mama, please, go see your mama. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
You good, bro?
Yeah, so I think he might punch, but I'm gonna be there for it, and I'm gonna be watching out for his little tactics.
Tougher opponent in your opinion, Mike? Dillon or Nate, who you just fought?
Well, I always think the next one's the best one. I always think that something that's in front of you is a challenge for a reason. There's multiple challenges here. Fighting in my home city, and I'm feeling a type of obligation. And I guess I feel the obligation no matter what fight, no matter what city, no matter where it is, I got to get in the ring and I got to perform. I do that through training hard. But I think Dillon is the more, after, I grapple with Nate a little bit. There was never anything
I agree with you
to worry about in the segment. So I think Dillon could put me in some bullshit, but my guy's been putting me in it. My guy's been putting me in all types of crap. I'll start in crap and should totally be out and totally get out.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Dillon?
Because those guys are putting him in crap, and they're not even close to the level I'm at. So when I get in there, it's going to be a different story. But
there's some drills involved where we start in bad positions, buddy.
Yeah, but those guys aren't good. It's like putting Ariel on your back and then saying, like, I've been in bad positions.
Why did I call it the Pro-Am? It's not the Pro-Am. What's that shit called? It's called...
I told you, I don't know what the fuck is a Pro-Am, bro. That's like a skateboarding competition.
It's called...
Those two brain cells are fighting each other.
It's like a big ADCC championship or some shit. I got a lot of good grapplers here, and my coach is hanging. I'm telling you, that guy is fucking scary.
He's good, man. He won the Pro-Am.
Dillon, can I ask, you just said you've got your next fight. Who is the next fight? And B, is that dangerous? I mean, you've got by far the toughest opponent of your career right there fighting you in 10 days' time. Is it smart to be talking about and thinking about and maybe even lining up your next fight already? This feels like a potential trap.
It's for both of us, actually, whoever wins. And I don't know if he knows about it, but I can't say the name. I can't say the name because the person is that kind of guy that won't like his name to be said. But there's not many big names outside the UFC. It's probably me, Mike, Nate, and then so I can't say who this person is. It's kind of out of left field, but it's a big name. So I'm not looking past it or anything. I'm just saying I've been active. I just choked out Chimaev. and then I wrestled Kobe. I was winning against Kobe. I came into a wrestling thing.
No, I think it's comical,
Chimaev
bro.
was
I
out
think
cold.
it's a bit comical because I saw it
Chimaev was
worded
out cold.
different ways.
He was
You know,
out
like,
cold.
oh, this is Hamzat Chimaev moments before he gets the fastest pin in RAF history.
In RAF history. Why do you think they're bringing me back? He was unconscious.
I appreciate
and
your
I knocked out 7 of his
enthusiasm.
teammates.
And you're gonna show up to fight and stuff, and then I think you keep saying, "Oh, submit somebody in 15 seconds." When that doesn't happen, that's your clock. 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Once the fight's at 30 seconds, you're gonna be looking for ways out.
I got 15 seconds in me. That's how long you last in the bedroom, brother, not me.
I wish.
It's all that fucking tequila in your system, brother.
Well, I haven't been drinking for my fight. I've been preparing for my fight. Drinking
I know you're a
water.
little puppy, right? I don't know.
Water.
I heard when you fight bare knuckle, you drink a couple of shots before so you don't feel the pain. Is that true?
That's not true. I don't drink alcohol.
You don't got a lot of me, you know.
For a fight.
All right.
Actually, the Nate Diaz fight was the closest I smoked up to the fight because Nate was just high every day. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to hit that bitch too. I don't want him to have any advantages on me.
So if I start drinking, are you going to start drinking?
I'm not, unfortunately. I can't do it until after we handle business.
Gotcha.
Dylan, are you
Sorry,
drinking leading up to this?
No drinking. I stopped drinking the day that this fight got announced. Yeah.
Okay. Is that hard for you?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's a big fight. I tried to stay active. That's why I'm taking all these REF matches. I have Armand after him. You know, I'm staying active as possible. You know, that was a big criticism of people against me was, you know, he's not active, he's not fighting, he's not doing this. So now I'm just taking everything. So
I love it.
Going for it.
I love it.
And, you know, Mick Maynard actually said that, I can't say to who, but he said finally he's taking a real fight at 170. So I'm excited to see this. So, you know, UFC's watching.
There's a history between Mike and your good friend Conor McGregor. Has he talked to you about the fight? Has he given you? I know he's injured right now, but any, you know, he's a great mind when it comes to this stuff. John has told me about the messages, and has he given you some pointers, in his opinion, on how to beat Mike?
You know, obviously he was going through what he was going through when this fight got announced, but we did talk, and his prediction is under 2 minutes submission, an easy submission. He thinks Mike is too forward in his aggression, and I can't say too much of our game plan, but obviously he was going through what he was going through, so I didn't want to bring my thing into it. You know, obviously that was a hard moment for him.
Sure.
A hard moment for anybody in the, you know, the spot that he was in and everything that happened. But yeah, he says under 2 minute submission. I think Mike's biggest trait is his biggest weakness, you know, so it's going to be interesting for him because I know his coaches are probably giving him game plans, but I know Mike is a warrior. I feel like he was put on this earth to fight. And once he gets in there, I don't think he follows game plans. I think he just goes for your head. So I think it's going to make it easier for me. If he was smart, you know, I'm not going to give him game plans, but
game plans aren't a choice you can make on fight night. It's something that the muscle remembers through weeks and weeks of.
I just don't think that you think too much. I think you just like, oh, I'm going to go crazy on this guy and go try to knock him out. You know, I seen you fight, so I don't think you ever had a game plan.
You don't have to think once all the work's been done and it's time to fight. Then you just go have fun and fight. And that's what I'm going to do.
I know you like to fight. I'm excited. I'm ready to fight too. I don't think you know me, man.
I know I do. I see you're excited for your little real challenge over here, man. And it's this, you know, I mean,
15 fights in the UFC, bro. It's not easy to have 15 fights in the UFC.
It's not even putting a halt to it because you'll show up to another RAF match. Arman Sarukian didn't even say he said October 8th he was wrestling somebody and it wasn't you. So
no,
October 3rd.
October 3rd. Yeah, I thought it was October 9th too, but I think they changed the date. He was on your show, Ariel, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He got him a trash can or something like that.
There he is. October 3rd.
October 3rd, yeah, October 3rd. I'm excited for that because, you know, now I get them. I know he's mad about the Chimaev thing, so it's going to be a little bit of bad blood over there. Me and Arm might get along, but yeah, he's not going to be able to handle me on the mic or he's not going to be able to handle me on the mat. And then I get a title, another title, you know, so another world championship. Mike doesn't have a world championship. He has a King of Violence belt, so.
Prestigious, in my opinion.
Hey, I mean, it's cool to be the King of Violence. You know, I'd rather be the king of not
world
taking damage.
title that was made just for you. The only MMA fight on the card.
Title.
The only MMA fight on the card, they gave you a little title fight because you're a little famous celebrity guy. So
well, I'm telling you, your belt is the king of
here
CTE.
to fight me.
It's like I'd rather be the king of not getting hit and just fucking submitting people and or knocking them out with one punch and not taking damage. I don't know how old you are by the time you're 40. And I mean, you.
I hear you, but I can't believe his name landed that good punch on you in the parking lot.
Well, Anthony Taylor,
he's ass.
Yeah, remember though, these guys, they get famous when they hit me. So I actually knew he was trying to hit me and I was ignoring him. And that's why this whole thing happened. But it is what it is. I don't care. I take my licks, but it is what it is. And yeah.
Well, make sure you ignore me.
You gotta put me out cold with a clean overhand. So I don't think you'll be able to. You and Anthony Taylor and bare knuckle would be a fucking war. I don't know why we're giving this guy his fucking clout. He's a fucking loser. He just got cut for misfits. He's fighting on fucking, I don't know what the fuck he's fighting anymore.
I think your Misfits MMA fight is the only MMA fight in the history of Misfits, still to this day.
Yeah, this would have been on Misfits, but Mike outpriced himself.
Is that true, Mike?
I'm the champion.
I
can tell him how much you wanted.
A huge pay cut. I took a huge pay cut.
They gave you a good deal.
I had to get a good paycheck for Dillon to come. Yeah, I had to get a good.
Got a good deal.
City Arena, and yeah, it feels right.
Are you a Magic fan at least?
Oh, you're gonna get a bag for smashing Dillon Danis and at home. I was like, yes, we got to do this. I'll take the pay cut, sure.
Are you a Magic fan or no?
Yeah, man. Since Shaq, T-Mac. Oh, yeah, dog.
I don't think and then what was it? Penny Hardaway?
Penny Hardaway, yeah, in the 90s.
Penny Hardaway, right? Yeah.
Mike, can I ask you, a lot of people have dreamed of, beating up Dillon, let's be honest, knocking him out. Do you feel like you're doing this for the community, for the culture? Is this what's on your mind?
I'm doing this for me and, yeah, some of the culture because, why hasn't he had fights?
Let's ask him.
Knock me out.
We're going to find out. We're going to find out.
I'm going to tell you why I haven't had fights is because no one wants to get embarrassed. Because so if a guy like Nate Diaz fights me and I'm 3-0 and I submit him in 20 seconds, his stock goes all the way down. All those little fanboys that he has are like, all right, we're not fighting. We're not watching him fight again, this and that. And so it's embarrassing for these guys. So I give kudos to Mike. But Mike is going to have the excuse after. He's going to be like, I go back to bare knuckle. I wasn't even training MMA. He's going to do the whole fucking thing. I know what he's going to do. I know his whole fucking game plan. That's the reason he's doing this. It's a win-win for him.
He's just a little jester. He's just playing little games. Oh, look at me.
I'm right.
Guillotine Hamza Chimaev. No, it's the fastest pin.
He went unconscious. He was unconscious. He didn't even know where he was when he stood up.
He didn't even try to fight the takedown.
Stop. Okay, he went unconscious. You don't even know what happened in the lead up into that fight with me and him. So you don't even know what he was trying to do.
I don't watch that wrestling crap.
Yeah, because you don't even know how to wrestle.
I hate wrestling. Fuck wrestling. This is how you wrestle, with a bare knuckle fist on somebody's fucking.
When you're on your back, those things ain't gonna be working.
They try to wrestle your ass. I'm from my back. I'll knock you. From my back, I'll knock you out. I can lay on my back and punch you in your
fucking face. Tossed around, everybody be freaking having their way with you in prison.
Slowly but surely be twitching.
In a small confined area, those fists ain't gonna work. You'll see. You're gonna be fucking tapping, or you're gonna be either fucking cut up, ground and pound, or you're gonna be knocked unconscious.
You're gonna be napping, buddy.
You got one way to win this fight. I got a lot of ways to win this fight. You're gassing against a fucking 50-year-old Nate Diaz that has the same body as fucking Ariel.
My grappling is exceptional. I'm very strong. I'm very powerful. I'm very athletic. I'm very fast.
You're not technical though.
MMA type grappling. I have MMA style mixed martial arts.
Try to rip out of submissions. You're gonna get hurt. You don't know the technical side of it.
Okay.
You're gonna end up trying to rip out of everything.
That's what you can think.
You caught.
You don't know the bloody side of it. Once your eyes start,
that's a whole. I don't want to know the bloody side. I want to be a good fighter.
I know. I can't wait to see what you made of, bro.
Good fighters don't get fucking all bloody. They knock people out or they submit them.
I disagree. I think some of the best fights in history have gone.
Oh yeah, great. Yeah, the great fights are guys are going back and forth and like a barn burner, like you and Julian Lane, bro. The bang bro guy. I don't know who the fuck he is. Come on, that's the greatest fight of history.
I don't know about that, but
I feel like I'm getting dumber in my hat.
The Michael Venom Page one might be pretty good.
Yeah, Michael Venom Page. I didn't think you were gonna win that, to be honest with you. But I rewatched it, and I feel like that extra round he might have won. I don't know. I think they gave it to you because they didn't have him under contract. They had you under contract. So like, we need Mike to win this, so they might have greased you up a little bit and got you that decision.
I don't think so. And I think even if that were a bit of a case at all, which is not, but if it was, it's like, that's Michael Venom Page, right? He's so good. He should have just come in and sparked me. And the announcer guy
got a hard head.
He goes, "Oh, both hands down." No, my hands didn't touch. Not one of my hands touched the ground when he hit me. So knockdown versus no knockdown. Like I said, they were gonna give it to me at the end of 5, but I wanted more blood, baby.
Bare knuckles a different game, though. I mean, the guy that I submitted in the Misfits thing, he dropped Darren Till. I mean, the guy that he boxed, who went to a decision with, they never got dropped by this guy. Dropped Darren Till in the bare knuckle fight. So, bare knuckle is a totally different game, brother.
If you beat Mike, if you beat Dillon, you want him in bare knuckle, or if Dillon beats you, could we do like a home and away thing here?
What you mean home and away?
Like a
fuck that mean, bro? It don't matter, bro. I'm finna beat his ass.
We see them fucking box Jay Paul. So
Saturday
definitely not
at
boxing
the
for him.
Center here in Orlando. It's all good. That's what's gonna happen.
So you don't want to see him in bare knuckle after this?
You don't want to see me. You don't want to see me in bare knuckle. You don't want to see me in the streets. He knows. He knows what these things got going. Come on, stop it,
bro. I'm
he doesn't need more CP, brother.
him.
That's
Of course, I would bare knuckle him anytime. But y'all constantly talking about Darren Till. Darren Till about to get beat up by Yoel Romero.
No,
so
stop it.
He is. He got to. That's the bigger version of Masvidal.
It's you? Nah, Darren Till's going to kill him. Darren Till looks in great shape, and I feel like he's going to fuck him up. Darren Till said, I'm going to submit you easily, so I guess that's why you're going against him.
Actually, I didn't care about that or hear about that, but
I know your doctor says stop doing the bare knuckle. You're getting hit in the head too much. That's why you went for a grappler, so you can get them submitted, make some money, and help out your mental facilities or whatever they're.
I'm gonna welcome you to the real sport of fighting, sir. I am going to welcome you with open arms into the real sport of fighting.
And fighting, I mean, you haven't really beat anybody, but I mean, yeah, I mean, you're tough. And bare knuckle, you have though.
I'm gonna cut you.
I don't mind getting cut, brother. I don't mind. The things I've been through, you take a little couple cuts and hurt. I see when I cut you. You always have scratches. I mean, it cuts all over your face. You got so much scar tissue on your face, but you're worse than Diaz, brother. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Come on. I'll cut you open first, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" Now I'm getting pieced up on the feet. You're probably gonna shoot, and then you're gonna get submitted.
I don't get paid the big bucks for no reason, bud.
That is true. You are a draw, I guess. Yeah, bare knuckle only, but it is what it is.
You're more of a draw. You're the clown show that everybody wants to come see.
Hey, you got the opportunity. Everybody in this.
I know.
Wants to
I know. It's such a great
out.
opportunity to be the guy.
Everybody wants to see. You have to. Like Ariel said, Ariel will fucking take $1 million to get to punch me. But everybody wants to punch me in the face, and you finally get the chance. So let's see if you get to do it. You got a lot of pressure on you. I got an annoying ass face. You got to put me out.
Yeah.
Do you agree, Mike? Does he have an annoying face? Do you want to punch him?
I mean, because we kind of look the same right now. I'm getting dumber with my hat this way.
Why are you trying to jog, dog? Why you on my job?
Copy your swag, son. I'm back in high school right now.
You could try to copy it in the fight. It ain't gonna work. Don't worry.
You don't got no style, bro. You just swing overhands and fucking put your head forward. You can't break someone's fist with the gloves.
Yes, you can.
Stop it. Yo, let me punch you in the face. You'll see. I got a cold right hand, son.
Your hand
I got a cold right hand.
If you try to punch me at all and you don't go for if you don't just go straight to the grappling, I'm gonna fuck your hands up if I have to.
But you went 3-4 rounds with Jeremy Stevens, who's he's on a 7 losing streak? Was it ever in the UFC?
No.
Come on. He is in the UFC.
On five rounds.
Oh, well, that's even worse. Sorry, you're making it worse.
Knocked him down 6 times. And he's a tough son of a gun. I'll give it to Stevens. I want to see him fight you in MMA after I beat you.
You don't think I'm tougher than Jeremy?
170 might be too big. No, he made 175. He can do 170.
He's a 45er. He's the hardest hitting 145er.
I know, and you should fight him in MMA after I beat you.
You were ducking the other guy. I don't know what his fucking name was. The fucking other guy that you beat in MMA, wherever the hell his name was. I don't know those bare knuckle guys, but I was just there for the event to hang out with Connor. But I got to take a couple pictures with you. The bare knuckle guys are all fanboys of me, so it was nice. Got to do a little charity work there for you guys.
Why weren't you at the Max fight?
Me or him?
You, Dillon.
I don't know. I just didn't. Because I was banned, and I was just like, you know,
yeah.
I should have flew out there. I was gonna, but I was going through some stuff over here.
So someone asked in the chat if you would take a Contender Series fight. Like, since, you know, if this works out, McMahon's looking at you, would you fight on the Contender Series?
I keep saying no, because why would they waste the money on a Contender Series fight? You know, I'm a big money fight, and after I beat Mike, I think that, you know, a lot of guys at 170 are going to be willing to fight me because Mike is a very, you know, respected combat sports athlete in the world of MMA. So, you know, that was one of the problems with all the guys that wanted to fight me. They're like, he doesn't fight anybody. It looks bad on me. So after I submit Perry in a round, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want to fight me. So I think they would put me on the main card. It would make a lot more sense.
Okay.
But, cause, you know, I mean, I think I'm right. I mean, at 3-0, who's fighting a guy like Mike Perry? At 3-0, if you watch the Contender Series, I was looking at the guys' records. The guys that they beat to get to the Contender Series were 4-5, 5-8, 6-7.
I'm a little bit like you. I'm an 8-year, 10-year purple belt, 10-year purple belt or something like that. So I'm a little bit of a sandbagger in my fight career. You know what I'm saying? My jiu-jitsu.
I'm 3-0.
You're a sandbagger in the fight game. You're a better fighter than your record allows. Is 3-0, but you've been here for like 12, 15 years. Like, what are you doing?
Jiu-jitsu guys don't do too good in MMA, you know, so we'll see. Kron Gracie didn't do good. Hidalgo is not doing good. Buchecha hasn't won a fight. Who else? I mean, you know, so I have a different kind of style. If you think I'm just a jiu-jitsu guy, I guess, I don't know. We're going to see. Eric, you got any more questions? Because me and him arguing. We argue.
You know, I was actually thinking maybe when this is done, I feel like a Dylan and Mike podcast would be something. I mean, you guys have tremendous chemistry. I'm going to be honest. Can I just ask?
We hung out together. Mike's a good dude. I don't mind.
I know. There was a part of me that was kind of sad to see this all kind of fizzle out. But maybe
after I submit him, hopefully he doesn't have to go to the hospital. Hopefully he's smart and he taps, and then we can see we can have a jerking contest with some of his whatever his tequila is.
A jerking contest.
Yeah, after the fight, because you won't be hurt too bad. I mean, unless you tap, you don't tap, and then you're going to be in the hospital. But I hope you tap quick and just make it easy, because it's going to be sucky to, you know, rip your. I'm not going to say which body part. It could be any body part, but you're going to be out for a long time. So that you're going to need a lot of that tequila to numb the pain.
Mike, is there any fear that he doesn't show up?
No, because it can only take him 15 seconds to quit.
You keep saying that because that's how fast I won the last one.
You can show up. Oh, you also said 2 minutes after, so it could take him 2 minutes to quit. But that's okay because I'm there for 15. So
we're gonna have fucking broken.
I think he's coming.
They stop it even if you don't tap. You know that, right? You tapped against Cerrone. I mean, if you don't tap and your arm is hanging off your body, they're gonna stop it.
I didn't really tap against Cerrone. I said,
you screen tap. You did the ODL.
That motherfucker had my arm, dog. Okay, baby, I'll come get my food. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Is it lunchtime or dinner time? What is it? 4:15 over there.
Yeah.
Is this when you eat, Mike?
He looks exhausted. It's 4 o'clock. He's exhausted already. I just getting going. I already sparred this morning. I'm about to go work out again, nonstop, fresh. Go work on my bare knuckle. Maybe get in a couple street fights. You know.
Yep. Oh, I thought you weren't training, Dylan. It's all good. I am.
Who said that? We don't talk.
I got wrestling. You said that. You were like, I don't have to train for this.
I did notice, by the way, Mike, you're looking at his Instagram, huh? You've noticed the stuff that he's posting. You're keeping an eye on him.
No, I literally.
He's a bit.
No, because he posts some stuff. He tags me in some stories.
Okay. I just wanted to know if you were keeping tabs.
Because for this promotion is basically just me and Mike promoting it. We're basically the promoters here.
Yeah.
So we're promoting this thing. I mean,
I don't know. I see Dual Arena on all these like cop videos.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the.
And I see
on their random videos.
Gypsy Crusader and Azule on there. I'm like, sure, okay, put those two assholes on there. And not
you're gonna be sitting next to him. I hope you punch him in the face with one of those bare knuckles, because you know he's gonna be.
I'm gonna save my punches for you because I'm a professional. I'm gonna punch you.
Yeah, okay. He's talking like that towards you. You gotta
anything.
defend the black community. You gotta defend the black community and the Jewish community. You ever seen that guy in action? It's gonna be a press conference. I know these guys, so. I don't think you know what you signed up for. It's a little bit of a shit show over there.
I don't know what these, but I've gotten to know a little bit of the Zule because what people were saying online, and then I went ahead and said some shit, and then he was jumping on me. So we'll see. It's okay. I'm here for the blood and violence, and it's my city. So I feel like we
Gotta
can
protect
get
it. I know you turn into a different
the
person.
city gonna protect itself. The city plenty strong. City's good to go. We can actually have a rampage in this bitch.
We should do it. I'm fine.
We're going to August 29th.
The 4 people I bring, we could run over and take over Orlando. Orlando's soft as hell, bro.
I hope you guys have a good fight week, good fight camp. I hope some people, some crackheads probably mess with you and be like, hey, fucking, I saw you on a billboard, man.
That's all the guys you hang out with on the weekends. The crackheads down, and I don't know where you. It's like Skid Row over there. You're probably the king of. You're the
I
king
don't
of
go
like
out
Orlando crackheads. That's where you go get your fix on the weekends.
Back in the day, I go out there drinking and bar hopping. Boy, we get ratchet in Orlando. It's fun.
I know. I seen the video of you knocking out the old man. I saw him getting payback for him.
Staying tied out there in Jersey. Can't let anybody know where I be at.
All right, I'm out all the time.
No, because I'm Dillon Danis. I'm famous. They might try to hate on me, try to punch me in the parking lot.
Getting a CTE over here, bro. His 2 brain cells are fighting each other right now. All right, you gotta do the talking for him.
Okay, this is tremendous, but I do feel bad that your food is waiting for you, Mike. So any final thoughts to Dillon, Mike? I'll give you the floor first. Anything you want to say to Dillon?
Man. Safe travels.
Thank you, brother.
Enjoy the city next week. Have some good steak in your weight cut. Make weight. And I'll see you next
If I need any crack, I'll call you. I mean, you tell me where to get it.
I don't know where to get that, but make sure you smoke some right before we fight. That's the only chance you got.
I'll be hopped up. I can be hopped up.
Chance you got.
You know, there's no drug test. I seen you've been ripped, so I don't know what you've been taking.
Bitch, they gonna test us on fight night.
Yeah, exactly. That's the old piss test after the fight. I wonder you and
You don't even know. You don't even have any fights.
I have more.
You don't even have any fights, bro.
Dude,
I don't know why nobody
That's
would snatch you. You famous guy
You're
who
so
doesn't
easy to rage bait. Look at you.
Why
I can't
would
wait till the press
profile
conference. You're so easy to rage bait. But anyway,
Please
yeah.
rage
I'm
bait
excited
me
to
when
learn.
I'm fucking in front of you. Please rage bait me.
Oh, I'm gonna, dude. What? All
right,
you
let's
have good
go.
footwork. You can't even walk forward without tripping over your own 2 feet. What are you talking about? You gotta trip right into a submission.
I'm gonna trip my balls on your forehead.
But then I'm gonna submit your balls.
No, you're not.
Someone need to give you a vasectomy by now. I'll give it to you.
You see
I think
how
that's what it's called.
I'm built like a fucking bodybuilder.
Yeah, you're
that
5 foot tall, bro. That's
Actually,
what it is.
can grapple.
You're
and
5
wrestle.
foot tall.
Show us, Mike. Show us. How we looking? How we looking 10 days out? Show us, Mike. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Show Dillon what's waiting for him. Here we go. Platinum Mike Perry, 10 days out. Perry, Danis, Orlando. Golly, Dillon.
Is that baby oil?
Dillon.
Oh, I'm sweating, bitch.
Is that baby oil? He's
Already
so mad.
sweating.
Look at him. He's sweating because he's so mad.
Dillon, it's not
Yeah,
too
but
soon. It's not too. Look at that. Chiseled. He's chiseled.
That doesn't help your fucking bones from getting broken, brother.
I'm
Baby
still
oiled up. He's ready to go
190.
to a Diddy party over here.
I'm still 190.
And he's got 20 more pounds.
You would have went to those parties. You would have
I've
went
been to a Diddy
those
party.
parties.
I told Ariel this story. I've been to a Diddy party. I never told the story about it, but I seen you there upstairs in that freak off. I know what happened.
Dillon, now your turn. Your turn. Your turn. Show us.
Nah, I'm
let's
good.
see it.
Come on. Your turn, Dillon.
I don't want to.
Dillon.
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 AI abs.
Come on, Dillon.
You saw
That
those
shit
abs already in the
smooth as
picture.
the baby's bottom.
Look at that. It's gonna be these noodle arms gonna be knocking you out. You'll see.
Yeah, all right, bad.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Dillon, final thought to Mike. I'll give you the floor last.
You know, I like Mike, so I'm hoping that he taps quick. I don't want him to be hurt. I don't want to ruin his career. To get him out of bare knuckle. Bro, you don't understand what's gonna happen if you don't tap. You don't understand. Dude, 2-3 years. I've been through knee surgeries. I've been through arm surgeries. I've been through not tapping. So just be smart, Mike. You know, you have a big career ahead of you.
2-3 years in Dagestan, buddy. You ain't
I don't
2-3
need
years
it for you.
in Dagestan.
I don't need it for you. Don't worry. I just choked out fucking Chimaev in 20 seconds. So
I saw you talking shit about Islam, man. Gosh, really?
me and Islam, fuck those guys, bro. They banned me, but all the guys that jumped me at MSG are in his corner. They're there. They all have warrants in New York, and they come to New York, and by the time they get there, they're running. So fuck those guys, bro. There's a big thing going on. There's a big, I'm gonna say lawsuits against a lot of people for them. Fuck them. They only fight in fucking goddamn packs, and they jump me. Look, Perry thinks he's gonna knock me out. Those guys were stomping on my face and punting me in the head, punching me in the back of the head. Apparently, Chonko is some big ass striker, and he's so good. How many times I've been jumped by 100 of those guys? They couldn't knock me out. No wonder they fucking go and dive for the legs and crotch sniff because they can't knock anybody out. So 50 of them can't knock me out. It was more than 50. And yeah, that's bullshit. So if Perry thinks he gonna hurt me, you know, he's in for it. And yeah,
Perry,
there's some bullshit with those guys.
Mike, if you were there and people jumped Dillon, would you get his back? Would you help him out?
I think you would, to be honest with you.
I feel like you would.
Someone trying to separate the chaos. Yes.
I feel like
you want to be throwing?
I don't just cold cock people in the back of the head that I don't know who this motherfucker is.
But that's what they're doing to me. They're cold cocking me in the back of the head.
Through and trying to separate people back up, and then you never know. One of them might hit me, they're popping, or
I respect
I didn't say I wouldn't help. I said I would low key help, but
I would have knocked out Eddie Alvarez for you.
I do it
Yeah,
myself.
you slipped on the beer or something like that. You went down. I don't think he hurt you, but you slipped, right, or something? I don't remember. I seen the video a long time ago. The only fight I seen you in was with that old man at the bar.
Oh yeah, when they jumped me,
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, at the bare knuckle.
I slipped, dude. I went straight down on the ground, beer everywhere. I was lit.
I've been in those little brawls though. It happens. So I'll give it to you. I seen my boy do a fucking backflip on beer before, so it happens. But yeah, fuck those.
You took some good shots to the back of the head and shit. That shit's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Stomp.
So I'm giving you a fair shake. I'm giving you a fair shake from a real fighter to someone with a superior jiu-jitsu skill. We're gonna test it.
I'm excited. Hey, listen, I respect your striking. I respect your toughness. I respect that you're a game, bro. I know you're game. No matter what, I know you're gonna come in and fight. So that's what I'm excited about. No matter how you feel, how much the weight cut is,
Thank you everybody for watching. Go to Ticketmaster and buy some tickets to the event. The pay-per-view is up on my Instagram at Platinum Mike Perry, and the event is at the Kia Center, man. Go to Ticketmaster, buy a couple extra tickets. I think they getting pretty low on the amount of tickets left. So hopefully
Ticketmaster.com. Mike, I want to thank you. Dillon's been on this show a bunch. By far his best appearance. So I'm thanking you for that. Thank you very much. This was great, guys.
We're good.
We're good. We're good, guys. It's great to have you back on. Good luck August 29th.
Look at the needle marks.
This was phenomenal. I wish you guys the best and appreciate the almost hour you gave us. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Take it easy.
Dillon Danis, Mike Perry. That was amazing. We have a few. I think we have Henner Gracie. Was there a Diego Sanchez? Rick may remember some of these as far as like the longest stretches of time.
There was a Diego Sanchez talking about the box that was legitimately like 30 minutes.
Remember Henner Gracie?
Yeah.
That 12 or so minutes there, we have to get the exact time, might have been up there as far as like the longest time that I've gone without seeing.
Diego Sanchez with his guru guy. That also, he went for a long time.
Yes. What was his name? Gosh.
Josh Fabia. Come on.
Josh Fabia, yeah.
My bad.
Holy shit.
Don't disrespect the legends of the fight game.
Me and Corporate Jake just looked at each other in the middle of the interview like, what is actually happening?
That was up there. This was fun. This was, oh my gosh.
It started very friendly and cordial and slow, and then Mike just switch gears at some point.
The moment they just kind of went back and forth, like what was that? It was amazing. It was like a Perry Danis podcast.
Mike started getting heated and Dillon dove into it.
Stoking
Both
the
of
flames.
them had some incredible lines.
Oh my gosh. If the audience could have seen me just sitting here with a massive smile on my face, I didn't want to talk. I was sad when I had to chime in. That was amazing. That was unbelievable. So thank you very much to both of them. And go check it out. If you're in the Orlando area, I'm told tickets are quite affordable right now. They're ranging from $2,800 to $1,500 for the first row seats based on our research, Ticketmaster.com. Duel Arena, that's Duel, DUEL, Arena.tv, $29.99 on Saturday, August 29th. And we mentioned some names. That gypsy guy that they mentioned, you know that guy? Does anyone know that guy?
No, I've never heard of him. What did they say his name was?
Gypsy Crusader against King Azule.
Yeah, I don't know either of those guys.
Not familiar, but apparently a controversial figure, according to Dillon. Dillon seems to be in a good place. He seems to be good. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Listen, he's 100% right about what he said at the very beginning of all of that. You can't knock him. Fighting Mike Perry at this point in time, Perry looking great against Nate, in my opinion, and just looking very good as of late in MMA. Bare knuckle as well. The last time Mike Perry lost an MMA / bare knuckle fight, obviously he's undefeated in bare knuckle, was 2021.
I mean, Dillon's also right. He's not a boxer. He's good at MMA. Dillon is a good MMA fighter, and I'm interested to see how he does against Perry.
Dillon is a good MMA fighter. Do we know that? Do we know that yet?
No, we don't.
We actually don't know that. He's only 3-0 against the dudes, the mechanic, and then the other two guys who no one remembers from Bellator.
God, the mechanic. That took me a second. I forgot about
Warren
that
Spencer,
one.
bro.
The dude who ran into
Warren
the guillotine.
Spencer. You don't remember him?
Oh my God.
Dillon is a top-level grappler. If he gets
there's a big difference between top-level grappler and good at MMA.
Uchecha is an incredible grappler.
Yes.
Yeah.
And was okay, made it to the UFC. Obviously, there's no real system in place to get there. Do you guys think that you don't think they'd put him on Contender Series? It is kind
I
of
think they would.
I feel like they would.
Well, it seems like they're kind of not interested in him in general.
Because they think he's a troublemaker?
Yeah.
I don't know if they think it's worth
Do you think maybe 10 years ago they do? Like the
no,
TKO?
he goes on tough 10 years ago.
Meaning they hate him, but they've hated people in the past. Like they didn't like Kimbo, and then they put him on tough.
Kimbo felt different. That was like a we don't respect what you do situation. They don't like Dillon, clearly.
I kind of think in 2022 they would have.
If Dillon if he loses to Mike Perry, no one cares anymore. But if he beats Mike Perry, you don't think they're considering it? If he beats Mike Perry, the new MVP PFL should sign him.
Dillon needs the UFC more than the UFC needs Dillon by a country mile.
What about Contender Series?
Dana just seems so uninterested.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not even talking about him fighting for the organization. He's never coming to another UFC event again, period. In the crowd, nonetheless.
Does he not have a bit of a point regarding that brawl?
Yes.
Yeah, getting sucker punched and everything.
He does.
I mean, he got yes.
Yeah.
And I know you may say he ignited it or whatever, but how is he the one that's banned? And no one else is, right? I think he's the only one who got banned as a result of that. There was once a time where was it the now former mayor of New York? Was Eric
Adams?
Eric Adams, the mayor at the time, he tweeted about it. Do you remember?
I do.
But he might have been out of office at that point. Frank remembers.
He was out of office.
He was out of office. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, well, let's see.
I think freshly out of office. I think 1 or 2 weeks.
It was. That's right. That's right. It was right after he left office, and all of a sudden he's tweeting about the infamous brawl at Madison Square Garden. So there you have it, August 29th. It is, in fact, going to happen. And you know what? Not for nothing. I feel like just seeing them together, I know there were some people being like, there's no way Dillon's going to show up or make the walk or anything like that. I feel like he's going to show up. In fact, he wrestled Hamza. He's got the Armin thing going on, Colby. I feel like the talk of them, the talk of Dillon not being the guy who shows up and all that has gone away. What is this? Shlemenko against Michael Venom Page in RAF? That can't be real, right? That's what?
On the Armin.
Is it Alexander Shlemenko? No. Not like the old Shlemenko.
That is what the tweet from RAF said.
What? What is this? This is this is what I was kind of getting at with Chad. Do the wrestling fans want this?
The tweet says, Vegas, are you ready? Eye emoji. Alexander Shlemenko takes on Michael Page, October 3,
What?
in Las Vegas at RAF 14. Tickets in bio. Watch on Fox Nation.
That is wild. All right. Well, there you have it. All right. One more guest to go, and really, really excited to talk to this legend of the game. On Saturday, he officially retired from the UFC, an organization that he was a part of since 2010. Like I said, UFC 123, Auburn Hills, Michigan. Mike Lulo, I'll never forget that debut. The leg kicks, the speed, the ferocity, unbelievable. Of course, arguably a part of the greatest knockout in UFC history, UFC 142, Terry Adams, second most knockouts by kick or knee in UFC history, joint second most Fight of the Night awards, 10 in UFC history, tied with Dustin Poirier, joint ninth most fights in UFC history, 33, tied with Max Holloway and Damian Maia, 13 career wins via knockout, 2 via sub, 9 via decision, 9 UFC wins via knockout, 9 via decision, career wins over the likes of Dan Hooker, Beneil Dariush, Gilbert Melendez, Anthony Pettis, Paul Felder, King Green, Ross Pearson. That knockout that I talked about back at UFC 142 in 2012, definitely no-brainer, won the KO of the year that year, and also headlined 5 UFC Fight Night cards. He is the great Edson Barboza Jr., kind enough to join us right here now to talk about his legendary career. Edson, my friend, how are you? Boa tarde.
Oh, boa tarde. Always great to talk to you guys.
Thank you so much for joining us, and parabéns on a great career. We saw you on Saturday, Edson. You were emotional walking out. You were emotional afterwards. Can I ask, now that it's been a couple of days since Saturday, and I know you've had a chance to digest and talk about what transpired, how are you doing? How are you feeling after coming to the end, coming to the conclusion that the great career has come to an end?
Happy. I think that's the exactly that I feel. Very, very happy because I'm looking back. I'm very happy for everything. You know, whole process, all fights, all wars. I'm very, very happy. Very happy. It's crazy because I never sleep after the fight. And thank God on Saturday night, I finished the fight to go to my room and lay down and I sleep like a baby. The first time in my career, I really sleep after the fight. That's crazy. That means a lot for me because, yeah, I think that's the end. I'm very happy and proud of myself.
Why did you feel the need to call it a day, a career now? Why was this the right time?
Because I'm feel, to be honest, for me, the most important, like I really feel is the end because I'm feel I'm not competitive in the high level anymore. Because I'm still have a hard time when I lost. And look at my last 3 fights, I lost. That's crazy because when UFC offered me to fight these guys, I say, whoa, that's gonna be perfect fight for me. The fight's gonna match. It's gonna be perfect. That's the fight for win. And I lost. And I feel on this level, I'm not competitive anymore. And that's why I decided to stop, you know, because I promised my wife and I promised my mom, never fight me for money. And I'm gonna do this for money.
Did you decide when you signed for this fight, did you decide mid-training camp, beginning of training camp, end of training? When did you decide that this was going to be the last one?
When I signed.
Okay.
When I signed for this fight. I was talking to my wife for a long time, you know. Besides my fight against Murphy in the main event with the 145, I have a really bad injury in my right eye. And I start thinking about, I was like, man, I don't know if I want to do this for a long, long time because I have a bad injury in my eye. I can't see with my right eye. And I start thinking about, that's what I start thinking about. But for the retire from when I signed for my last fight.
How is your eye? What are you dealing with there?
It's crazy, you know. Like I said, I when I start thinking about retire because this happened in my fight against Murphy. It's a main event. I have a my eye. I don't see my anymore with my right eye. You know, I see nothing with coming, you know, outside, and I do 2 surgery. I did surgery twice, and yeah. I have a hard time to back to training, you know, because it's super hard. I always see with the both eye. Imagine you start training with only one eye. It's not easy. I have a hard time, you know. You see, last 2 fights, I don't feel 100%.
So in these fights, And even now, you don't see anything out of that right eye?
No.
Black.
It's crazy. I don't see everything black. I see like a couple flash, you know?
Wow.
My right eye.
How did you get cleared? How did you get cleared by the medicals to fight then?
I'm clear because I'm I don't know. The medical say I'm clear
You're
to
good.
fight because I think the most important I say I want to fight, you know? And I signed it. They say if anything happens, my fault. The doctor is the best. I love the doctor, my eye doctor. He gave me a big support, and yeah.
What are they saying? What are you dealing with? Like, what is the issue? And can it be fixed? Eventually, can you get your vision back?
He said maybe, you know, it's crazy because sometimes I feel a little better. I start see a little bit. Some days I don't see nothing. And when I go outside with the sun, I can't see nothing with this eye. Yeah.
You know, sometimes in fighting, Edson, as you know, people retire and then they come back and then they do maybe bare knuckle or boxing or grappling. Do you think you are done? No more competing? Or would you like to still do other things outside of the UFC?
It's hard to say that because I'm a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm born to do this. I never do nothing in my life. My first professional fighter was 16. I'm still fighting. I do this my whole life, you know. To be honest, my wife get crazy, but I hope, please, any organization, don't call me. Please, don't call me. Don't call me my manager. Please forget me. Because, to be honest, I don't want to go back to fight. Maybe just do some jiu-jitsu match. It's going to be fun because I really love jiu-jitsu. But MMA, to be honest, like I said, I hope no companies call me my manager, please.
It'll be too tempting, right?
Yes. To be honest, yes. But I don't know. I just fought. You know, I fought a couple of days ago. If I say right now, I say no, I don't want to fight anymore because you know I have a whole camp behind me. But I don't know in a couple of weeks. You know.
And you know, you mentioned your wife. I know your wife has been so supportive. She wrote a beautiful post about you online saying that, you know, she saw you when you were 16, 17 years old and has been by your side. I mean, just amazing words. And so seeing her and your family in the ring, in the cage on Saturday, when you united with them, when you saw them after the fight, I know you were probably disappointed that you didn't get the win. I know you wanted to get the win in your last fight. We saw that emotion. Could you tell us what you were feeling, what you were thinking about? What was that moment like for you?
Crazy because I don't think about loss on that time. I just see my wife and my kids. I was like, wow, I really have a good time here. You know, I feel this is the end. Mama is so happy. I'm so happy for everything. You know, like I said, I learned how enjoy when I win. I learned how enjoy when I lost. That's why I fought. I do this for almost 16 years. I do this my whole life. You know, because I love all process. It's making me who I am today because sometimes I win, sometimes I lost. Like I said, I enjoy. I just have fun, enjoy, and nothing better than enjoy in that time with my family, my wife and kids.
We saw you very emotional as you were walking to the cage as well, which is a tough thing. You're about to get into a fight and you're openly crying. Can you tell us what you were thinking about in that moment? Because that's unique. It's not often that we see that from fighters.
Like I said, man, that's a great feeling, you know?
So it was happy tears.
Yes, I just enjoy. You know, I don't hold it. Just let me feel. Like feel the pain, feel everything. That's I always say with the young kids today. Just feel, bro. Put out. You know, that's how I feeling when I saw my kid. I start crying, like a very emotional, very happy to have opportunity to do this in front of my kids. First time in my career, my son and my daughter watch my fights. I was
Wow.
very, very happy, very happy.
That was the first time in your career they were in attendance.
Yes.
Wow.
Because I never push the kids to watch my fight, because everybody know every time I'm fighting, you know, crazy fight, a lot of blood. And the first time they both watch it.
Wow. Did they like watching you fight?
My daughter, she don't like it much.
No.
The friend of mine with her say between the when they finish the first round, she say, I feel a little bit sick. And she asked to go to the bathroom. She don't watch like a whole fight, but yeah, I think she don't like it much.
Speaking of which, how is your shin doing? We saw there was a pretty bad cut there.
Yes, I have a couple stitch, but this has happened before a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, a couple stitch gonna be good in a couple days.
No problem. You're not worried.
No, zero. This happen all the time.
Can we go back, Edson, to November of 2010, UFC 123, your debut, Mike Lulo in Detroit. Like I said, I was lucky enough to be there, and I'll never forget, you come out of nowhere. Who's this guy with the kicks? You killed his legs. I mean, it was unbelievable to see. Do you remember your debut? Do you remember that night in the locker room, what you were thinking? This is a dream to fight in the UFC. Here you are, big card, Rampage, Machida in the main event. What were your memories of that debut night 16 years ago almost now?
Yeah, man, I definitely remember that day, because the first reaction that I have on that day, I remember when I was outside, ready to walk into the cage. I was like very excited, because I remember the first time I fought in the really big stage. When I start walking, I look around, nobody in the state, because, you know, I think the first or second fight of the night, like I'm nobody, like where's everybody? Nobody here coming to watch me. It's crazy, but it's a great night. You know, I really put a show. I put a really good show. It's crazy because the same game plan that I have on the first fight is the same game plan that I have from my last fight. Never change. Everybody knows my game plan, and that I believe, to be honest, that's make me different. You know.
That guy, that young man, that kid almost back then in 2010, would he have believed all these fights, all these awards, 16 years? Like, did you allow yourself to even dream that big? What did you think that this UFC journey would take you?
No, I just, like I said, man, I'm ready for everything. When I fought, I remember I finished the fight and never worry about the future, you know? A guy asked me a couple of days ago about, why you never be scared to be cut? I say, no, bro. I'm a fighter. If I'm not fighting UFC, I go to another promotion and keep fighting. And I never worry about, you know, who I'm going to fight. I don't know if I'm going to fight for 10, 20 years. I don't care about that. I'm a fighter. I do this because I love. You know, I don't never think about like, oh, I want to stay in UFC for 15 years. It's happened. I'm very happy for that, because I'm never forced nothing. I never push nothing. I just fighting.
Obviously, when people talk about your career, they always mention the Terry Edom knockout at UFC 142 in Brazil. Is that your favorite moment, or is there another one that trumps that for a specific reason?
I think that's a fight making me people know who I am.
Yeah.
You know? A couple guys know, like, who's Edson Barboza? I have no idea. But if they see the knockout, oh, I saw this guy. I know him. People knows me about that kick. But I don't know if the most important moment in my career in UFC. To be honest, for me, the best moment that I have in my career in UFC is the end. When I have my kids and my wife inside the cage on my last fight. Definitely is the best moment in my career so far.
Wow, the end, really? That's interesting.
Yes.
Even though you were
100%.
happy but sad, tears, it's over?
I don't know, because I have the most important people in my life. I have my wife and kids.
Yeah.
It's all about. Of course, I love everybody. The guys. I really enjoyed the night with the people around, everybody clapping, say, "Hey, good job, Edson." But I do this for my kids and my wife. I know my mom and my dad proud of me, and that's it. That's the most important for me.
It was really nice to see you walk out of the cage with your kids holding their hands. When you got to the back, what was that like?
At first, I was come down and talk to both. Say, "Hey, I'm crying, but I'm happy." Then try, say, you see, especially my son, because he plays soccer, and I always talk to him. I try always push him. Say, "Hey, bro, doesn't matter if you win or if you lost. The most important, you go there, give your best, like your daddy. Look here." I'm lost, but I give my best. Everybody clap here because everybody knows I give my best. That's not about win, not about the loss. I do this for 16 years because I give my best every single day. He knows that. He watch this every single day, and I try to talk to him about that and for my son, my daughter.
There were some fans.
I think it's a good moment to teach him,
of course.
Teach the kids something,
Of course. I did see some fans who were upset that you didn't get one of those like tribute videos. What is your response to that? You know, the ones where the fighter retires and there's a video. You're shaking your head. You didn't want.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. You see the video, bro. Everybody like a stand up, clap me. Everybody like a, I don't worry about the video. I'm there to do my job to win the fight, but I lost. Look what happened. I don't worry about the video or whatever.
I feel my feeling on that was that the UFC respects you and likes you and really enjoys having you part of the organization for all these years, that it wasn't malicious on their part. Usually they make those videos when someone says at the very beginning, months in advance, this is my last fight. But you only really said it like on fight week. So maybe there, wasn't enough time and it wasn't definitive. I didn't think that you should be offended, but I was curious what you thought about it.
Like I said, no offended, not at all. I did my job.
And I asked you about the Edom knockout, and then you said your favorite moment was the last one with your family. Totally understand that and love that. What about favorite fight? Is there, if someone right now is a newer fan and you want to say, all right, this was my best fight, my favorite fight, you want to know who Edson Barboza Jr. was, this is the one you have to watch. What do you suggest?
33 fights, hard to choose one, But I believe one fight making it clear right now in my mind is my fight against Sodiq, because I have a hard time in the first round and I lost the first round. Sodiq almost knocked me out in the first round. I have a hard time for 5 minutes and I come back and win the last 4 rounds. That's a fight means a lot for me because show who I am. The guy never give up, He never give up. I always go there, give my best, fight. I'm a fighter. I'm a real fighter, That fight means a lot for me. That's the fight clear in my mind right now.
Okay, I love that. Maybe not one that people would think right off the bat. So you're still a very young man, Edson. You're 40 years old, turning 41 in January. What will you do now? How will you pass your time? What's going to be your new thing?
I'm going to keep fighting.
You're going to keep fighting?
No, inside the cage or inside the ring. I'm a fight like a human being. Everybody have to fight every single day.
Sure.
That's I see the life, I have to wake up. I have to do something to provide for my family. I want to keep fighting, And one thing I want to do right now is take care about my healthy. I never worry about my healthy. That's my whole career, When you're a professional, you don't never think about your healthy. And one thing I'm gonna do is take care about my body.
But what about your career? Like, how do you want to pass the time? What do you want to do? What do you want to work in?
I think I'm gonna share with the people because I fighting for a long time. Like I said, my first professional fight was 16. I have more than 100 fights in my career. If you put MMA, jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, Muay Thai, I fought a lot. I have a lot of experience fight, and I have opportunity to train with the best guys in the world, best coaches in the world. It's not be fair, hold all the experience for me, hold for me. I have to share it with the people. That's what's very excited right now too, to sharing all this experience, all these wars, all the the time that I see the fight. I want to share with the people.
So you want to be a coach, you want to mentor, you want to have fighters that you coach, you want to corner them as well, you want to be a part of that process?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. I want to be a coach. It's not only like a professional fighting coach, I know I can help a lot, but help people to be more confident in himself. I want to be teach, especially kids. I want to teach kids. I want to share with the people.
I love it. Do your kids train?
Yes, my daughter, she trained jiu-jitsu. She's a monster.
Okay.
It's hard for me to say that. My wife, she's so scared, and I'm scared to be like a daddy. Your son is not good soccer player, and you see like, oh my gosh, you look like a mess. I'm so scared to be like that. But my daughter, she's a monster.
What about your
She's a
son?
monster. My son, he plays soccer in the high level right here in South Florida. He's team number 4 in the country.
Wow.
In the high level, yeah.
Wow.
Really good. He's CBF.
Which position does he play?
He play midfield.
Midfield. Was he born in the U.S. or was he born in Brazil?
He born in the U.S.
Okay, so if he makes it to the national team, is he going to represent USA or Brazil?
Oh my gosh. I think I was asking him.
Yeah.
He said, I want to represent Brazil. But he said,
Okay.
He said he's going to represent Brazil. He said.
Okay. All right. A lot of people said a lot of nice things about you on Saturday. Fans, fighters. I saw Khabib Nurmagomedov say some nice things about you afterwards. What do you want to say to everyone who reached out, who had so many nice things to say about you, Edson?
Just say thank you. Just say thank you for all those years you guys support me, and I give my best. I try be a best fighter in the earth. I really try. I give my best every single day. I try to do everything right to be the best. But I'm not the best. I not get the title, UFC title, but I really try every single day, and just say thank you for all guys supporting me all those years.
Does that bother you? Does it bother you that you never got a chance to fight for the belt?
No, zero.
Okay.
Zero.
No regrets?
No, because no, definitely not.
Amazing. Well, it was a great pleasure watching you fight, watching you compete, covering you for all these years, Edson. Always a class act, your family class acts as well. Just want to congratulate you. Say once again, parabéns on an amazing career, all the great achievements and accomplishments. You were always fun, never in a boring fight. You always produced, win or lose, you always produced, you always showed up, and it was always a great pleasure to talk to you before, after, all that stuff and more. So thank you so much for coming on, and enjoy retirement life now, and I hope no one calls you and tempts you with an opportunity, because we want you to stay healthy and safe.
Yeah, please. Nobody call me. Nobody call my manager, please. Thank you so much. One more time, I was so thankful for everything, all those moments I passed in the cage. Just thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Amazing. Thank you, Edson. All the best to you. And one more time, congratulations on an amazing career.
Thank you.
There he is, the great Edson Barboza Jr., kind enough to join us. And speaking of his manager, Alex Davis in the cage as well. It was beautiful to see him there. He's been with him for so many years. Great to see his family, his wife, his kids. One of the good guys in the game, as you can see. A great demeanor, great smile, just a beautiful soul, really, a beautiful soul. And showed up so many times Like I said, joint third most fights in the UFC. For any Brazilian, so that's an amazing feat. That's one that I didn't mention at the top. Only behind RDA Charles. He's at 33 fights in the UFC. Charles has 37, RDA 36. Fourth most KOs in the UFC for any Brazilian. He's got 9 or had 9. JDS 10, Santos 11, Silva 11 as well. So crazy. What a career. And you rifle off those names: Hooker, Dariush, El Nino, Pettis, Felder, King Green, Ross Pearson. That is a who's who right there. That is a who's who. What is this? All right. Thank you very much to Edson for stopping by. We appreciate him very much. There's a few more things, and of course, one more time, congratulations to him on an amazing career. There are a few more things that we need to talk about before we call it a day. It's been a very entertaining day, a very fun day as well. That face-to-face was great. Tio was great. Unbelievable stuff. I do want to talk about one more thing from that press conference last night. So at the end, the Dana White press conference, at the end of yesterday's show, we played the Eddie Hearn sound. The Eddie Hearn sound of him saying, hey, I should sue Dana White. He's trying to make deals with my fighter, this, that, and the other. This is the saga that will never end. Perhaps it's reaching a conclusion. My take on it is it will, and we'll eventually get there. But it's been a little bit messy getting there. Anyway, Dana White was asked about all of this and more last night by Oscar Willis of the Mac Life. Here's what he had to say.
Dana, there were reports today that Joshua versus Fury is a done deal for November 20th, which is a Friday at MSG. I know you're the one who made that deal.
Interesting.
Would you be able to confirm those reports?
We finally found out where the venue is, and
Is that the venue and the date?
if that's what the word is, then that must be it.
There's also allegedly an announcement coming next week somewhere in the UK, so to be undetermined to where yet. Have you heard about that announcement? Is that something you're in on?
What's that?
That there's apparently an announcement for the fight next week.
I don't know. You might want to ask the promoters of the fight.
I thought you were promoting the
fight. Am I promoting the fight? Okay. I'm not going to play these games with these fucking guys. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens.
I mean, Eddie Hearn did a few...
I was sitting in Bournemouth saying...
He's the one playing the games. Like, legitimate questions have been asked about this fight, about who's promoting it, who's leading the charge, who's doing the deals. He's the one that's playing the games. He's been playing the games from the beginning. And it's so frustrating. Just answer the damn questions. And what's amazing about it is, and you're going to hear this in a moment, you know, he's talking about like, I'm not going to play that. I'm going to do. Could you imagine if there was a big MMA fight involving two guys that he built up? Right? Two guys that he built up that were UFC stars and whatnot, and someone just tried to like waltz in there and take all the glory. Because let me tell you something straight up, in case you don't know. Dana White ain't doing those deals with MSG. You think Dana White's calling up MSG and doing those deals? Dana White ain't negotiating with Tyson Fury and Eddie Hearn and all this stuff. He's literally like a figurehead being plopped in there. You got the TKO brass, Nick Khan in particular. You've got Turkey doing the deals. And he's taking so much credit for making this fight, for knowing everything, for this, that, and the other. Like, he probably did less for this particular fight and is doing the whole like smiley thing and all more than any other fight that he's ever actually put on before. It's kind of insane when you actually break it down that way. He didn't do anything. Now, he may be eventually put as the guy, but just like he did nothing for Canelo Crawford, he did nothing here. And I'm not trying to take talking points from anyone else. That's just the facts. He's just coming in there, and I understand he's the one sitting up there and he's answering the questions, but could you imagine what he would say about someone who just waltzed into MMA and tried to put together a fight that he essentially had been talking about for 10 years? There's no apples to apples comparison, but that's what this is. And it's just funny to see him in this position. Let's continue.
Anyway, let's see what happens.
And last one on this subject, Eddie Hearn did a lot of interviews today talking about this, saying the fight is not done. He still wants the fight to be in the UK. He says that TKO are now asking him if that you guys can be involved. And that I think he even said that because you went to Madison Square Garden, he could potentially sue you for trying to book his fighter in a fight that you don't have him under contract for. Have you heard those comments, and do you have any retort?
I have not. I stopped listening to Eddie Hearn about 3 months ago. Is there anybody more full of shit than this guy? Come on. Completely full of shit.
Listen, they may not be friends anymore, but I guess we'll find out where Eddie is full of shit in all of this. I guess we'll find out very soon. There's a chance, by the way, that this is a done deal. It's Madison Square Garden. It's November 20th. It's Netflix, all that stuff. And Eddie knows this. And maybe, I'm just saying, I'm playing devil's advocate. And maybe he's trying to let the UK public know we don't want this. We tried. We fought for it. We don't want this. We want this to be at Wembley. We want this to be in the UK. There's a chance of that. That this is like somewhat performative at this point. Devil's advocate. But I'm waiting to see, because I feel like everything Eddie has told us regarding AJ, his return, the Fury fight, when it was signed, Prenga, now, has actually come to fruition. I can't wait to see when this gets signed. Please, God, announce it at some point. Now, tomorrow, at any point. Announce it, give us a date, and let these guys fight once and for all, and we can all move on with our lives. And I still really want to see it, but this part is just insufferable. Who is actually going to be up there? Who is going to be in the middle? Who is going to be on the dais? All these things that they've been talking about, it's going to be very interesting to see. But let's just get there already. Can we get there already? What's taking so long? What's the problem? What's happening? One fight that is, in fact, happening is September 5th, the debut of Saladin Parnasse. Shout out to John Martin. Name-checking Parnasse against Dan Hooker. We have the poster. Here it is. C'est magnifique. Parnasse, Hooker. Not a bad one. 1 to 10. What are we rating this poster? Arc de Triomphe. A little Tour Eiffel. Can I tell you one thing I hate about this poster? Look at Parnasse's eyes.
Doesn't look like he's looking at him. It looks like he's a little bit sleepy.
It's annoying. Like, Hooker's looking right at him. And obviously this isn't a real face-off, but it's like they didn't position the eyes the right way. He needs to look up. And he's not doing the John Jones look down. I just think it's a bad picture.
Yeah, I guess they don't have like official UFC photographs in there.
Yeah, but I'm sure they could have, gone and taken them. You think this is like a stock photo?
Yeah. Yeah.
What if they went to his gym and said, like, okay.
No chance.
Yeah.
You think they're doing that?
Maybe. I saw John Good in there.
Shout out to John Good.
August 29th, guys, BKFC Fenway Park. Did you hear about this?
Yeah.
They just had a face-off. It's going down. King Kai.
Shout out.
Look at this.
Belt on the line.
Belt on the line. This is King Kai and going up against Harry. Right? Is there talking here? Can we hear this?
You don't know what deep water is. You have no idea what
Oh, deep water.
You don't know you have no idea. Welcome to Boston. Boston, bitch.
King Kai versus the city of Boston. Harry Gigliotti got the city on his back. Fighting for the featherweight championship of the world right here at Fenway. Harry Gigliotti, Kai Stewart for the featherweight title.
Can we talk about the smile on David Feldman's face as he's holding up that belt? He's loving this. I still can't believe they're running Fenway Park.
It's incredible.
It's pretty cool.
It's going to look great. Shout out to King Kai. Shout out to Deep
Harry
Waters.
Gigliotti?
Well, I'm just saying multiple Deep Waters
Harry
references.
what? Isn't that his name?
Give us one more time.
Gigliotti?
Yeah. Sure.
Did I get that wrong? They just said it.
No, he did say it.
No. I think you got it right. It just sounded like you were like, Harry, do you know?
Chris Cyborg, retiring or not? This is the classic MMA retirement. They announced it. Like, they actually put it out there. I remember I was in the control room. Email, blast, title, retirement. Now she's saying, maybe not.
It did feel weird that she never acknowledged it.
Yeah. She's telling our friend Guilherme that maybe not. He did an article for MMA Fighting. Go check it out. She's doing other interviews as well. I think the clarity is last fight on the PFL deal.
Yeah.
And so maybe they wanted to.
They
keep her
want
last
to
week.
bill it as her retirement,
Yeah.
and she's like, no.
Yeah.
How about not?
What is this about Noche UFC? I'm seeing this coming through the wire.
It's not good.
Bad
man.
news, brother.
Not good.
Breaking news, Frankie. What's the news? Tell me the news.
Yair Rodriguez is out of the main event for Noche UFC, and he will be replaced by
Diego Lopez.
Jose Delgado.
Lord Silva, Hunter took care of everything. We have a new target, new opponent, same date, same goal. And is that official, or is this being reported by outlets?
I saw a report from MMA Fighting.
MMA Fighting. I saw AG Fight as well, right?
Yep.
So, all right, that's a bummer. We into that?
Nope.
Okay, no.
Jose Delgado, he's
Good
doing
fighter.
all right. 4-1 so far in the UFC.
Where's he from?
Is he Mexican?
Yeah, I hope. I mean, there's got to be.
Austin Bashi.
Fighting out of Phoenix.
He is Mexican, yes.
Yeah, Austin Bashi up to John Silva is tough.
Yeah, no, I'm not excited about that.
Rick, is this the infamous Frankie Edgar Matt Veach fight?
It just.
Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah, but
unknown replacement, but it still gets you the title shot.
Of course. Well, yeah. I mean, the potential for that is there. It's just not. This is not the headline of Noche UFC. Like it's not worthy of the headline spot. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Or is it Lonnie Kavanaugh stepping in to take on Brandon Moreno?
Could be.
Jose Delgado upsets the apple cart.
I really wanted Yair against Diego. That was the one. That's the perfect Noche.
But Yair is the one that's out. So
I know.
We're even like.
No.
But
When are we going to see Yair again?
Yeah.
I know.
I think they should have done something different. If I'm being honest.
Well, you ain't getting it. You're also getting it in the afternoon, by the way. The real draw that day is Conor Benn against Ryan Garcia. That's the real Noche main event.
I think
especially with Conor dropping all the Spanish. Yes.
I think we got to just like maybe retire the Noche thing.
No, we just got started with it. You crazy?
But it hasn't been anything. It's not been anything.
May I introduce you to the Ultimate Fighter? All right, the UFC doesn't retire anything.
Also,
they just
Sphere.
let it. Yeah.
The Sphere was nice. It was headlined by a Georgian and
exactly.
an American.
Yeah, and that was 2 noches ago.
Valentina versus Grasso in 23, right?
That was fine.
That was the first one. That was the first one. Yeah. There's only been 4.
Who was last year?
Diego. No.
Diego John Silva.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Dang.
Fight of the year contender.
Yep.
Round of the year contender.
It's a good fight.
John Jones has gone on social media and he says, "What's up with all this GOAT talk? What's happening? What's the crack?" Hopped on social media and heard there was a new GOAT. I'm so confused. Make it make sense. I mean, look at that. 16-7. It's a fair point. Title wins matter. Conor McGregor out there shooting guns. What's going on? Can we hear? What is he, Rambo? What is... Oh, that's Ashton Hall. That's my boy. Oh, cut. Is he on a movie set? What was that?
It was definitely some sort of ad or
Mac
some
Energy.
sort of content. Yeah, I actually think it was a Mac Energy ad.
Wow.
Why didn't he open the can before you?
Yeah, it's a good point. Oh, this is a good... let's go... I feel like I need to just get to a couple more questions here. Back to On the Nose. On the Nose. No? No. On the Nose. Yeah. Hamzako Shakurai. Aloha, Ariel. Now you know why I picked it. As a born and raised Hawaii local, I'm so glad to hear you're a bona fide local boy. Now, Rick, put Ariel on game. Blind rank these 5 dishes he would love and needs to try.
Okay.
Mochiko chicken.
Oh, okay. That's like a 4 for me.
Spam musubi. Now I don't eat pork.
Musubi's solid. Yeah.
What is spam musubi?
Is spam actually even pork? It's like
Yes.
fake meat, right? Isn't it? I don't think it has. What is it? What's in it? Oh yeah, it is pork. Pork shoulder meat. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of pieces put together. That's a very solid, simple one, but I feel like there's gonna be like better stuff coming up. I'm gonna go 3 slot. I'm gonna go 3 slot on the Masubi.
Okay. Lau.
I have to look up.
Did I pronounce
I think
that?
that's right. Oh yeah. The pork. We'll go 5.
Okay. That is pork again.
Yep.
Problematic. Patelli.
Okay. Now I'm out of my depths here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I'm not as Hawaiian as this. Meat pie sounds delicious. Let's go 2.
The last one is Frank's mom's ass.
We have to go back to
Number
on the
1.
nose. There's a very important question.
I thought this was going a different way. Like, where's like poke?
I didn't know your
Where's
mom
like
was Hawaiian,
locomoco? Like,
Frank.
there's no.
All right. Sucker Free says,
These
what
are
did do
very hardcore.
Ireland crew? I also went on a trip last week. Have you guys ever done Disney cruises? No.
No,
Anyone?
I never will.
No. I was scared of getting seasick initially, but it turned out to be tolerable. It was perfect for my 7-year-old. There were character meet and greets. The food was above average. Everyone was kind. Before boarding, we got picked up in a minivan. Get it? Like Minnie Mouse? Speaking of vans,
because I can't see the spelling.
in honor of UFC 331, Never Sick Rick, can you blind rank these top 5 vans?
Okay. Yeah.
Van sneakers. Yo, this
5, not
is
a
a
fan.
pound for pound.
5, not a fan.
We've already done it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Scooby's mystery van.
That's solid. That's a. Fuck, is there gonna be better than that?
That definitely made my life.
I'll go 3. I'll go 3.
Vincent Van Gogh.
That's great. 4.
Rob Van Dam.
2.
Paige Van Zandt.
Oh, all right. I feel bad. Good about the list.
Love you guys. Welcome back. Oh, another one. A GC, please blind rank these frustrations on a golf course. Are you a big golfer, GC?
Oh man, I grew up playing my whole life. New York is what killed my love of the game.
Missing the world's widest fairway.
Yeah, that's frustrating. God, yeah. I'll go 2.
Losing a brand new ball.
I lose so many balls during a round, it doesn't even bother me. 4.
Getting trapped behind slow groups.
And if we're talking about like real slow, like you get into a 5-hour round, 1.
The first tee jitters.
Nah, 5. Don't have those. I already know something's coming just because of the way you're like. The first
I looked at.
What is it?
It's Frank's mom's ass.
It's just Frank's mom's ass.
That's the golf fits.
Like that. I can't read. There's so many tears. Hey Ariel, I'm going through a separation. Oh no, I'm
Perfect. Yeah, keep laughing.
feeling pretty down in the dumps this week. I could really use a good laugh. Could you, the BITB and PT blind rank?
Oh no.
We gotta get back to on the nose. A lot of important questions, and it's been 4 fucking blind right
Banned racehorses' names. No, I'm not doing that. No way.
So good.
Frank's
No.
mom's ass had to have been an option.
Is Frank's
No.
ass on there? Just say
Believe
that.
it or not, no, but it was like weird.
He's trying to
names.
make you say something. Yeah. he's
Yeah.
trying to-
Mike coming back.
Yeah. Shout out Mike.
Mr. Hunt.
Oh God. Wow. This is from Chris, who says, "Question from my fiance."
From his fiance or for
Yeah.
his fiance?
Look, did you see the tear just roll down my face? Daisy, if you could do some intergenerational matchmaking, what would be some of the fights you and the guys would make? Peace and love. Intergenerational, like a
Yeah. Fantasy.
dream
like
fight?
GSP versus Islam.
Yeah. I would like to see a prime Anderson Silva versus a prime Israel Adesanya. I would like to see something like that.
Demetrius Johnson versus Alexandre Pantoja.
Ooh. GSP Khabib.
I almost would rather see Islam versus GSP, but I'm down.
Man.
I'll take either of those.
GSP Khabib.
What about like a heavyweight one? What's a good heavyweight one?
Brock
versus somebody?
Fedor.
That's not cross generational though.
I mean,
that
never
could have happened in real life.
Yeah, it could have. Fedor Kane. I know, not totally cross generational. Tommy Kane.
Tommy versus Kane.
Tommy Frank Mir.
2016
Does they look
Conor
alike?
versus Peak Ilya.
Oh, nice. Nice one.
That is a good one.
Kamaru Usman GSP. No, I'm just kidding.
We got to get more creative here.
Yeah,
We're chumps.
Yeah, we're chumps. Do we have any super chats, Frankie? Super chats. Let me read the super chats, shall I? I feel like I didn't get to any of the. There's just a lot of questions today. We didn't get to a lot of them. Sort of dropped the ball.
A lot of the blind ranking ones.
Well, no, I'm just kind of.
I thought we did a few of those.
Go Connor. How are the gym gains going?
They're coming
Yeah?
along.
Wow.
We're on week 5 right now. Still 2 months to go for the half marathon.
My 5K's coming up.
When?
No, I don't know. I'm just trying to put it out
Long
there.
time we've been talking about this.
Yeah, no, it's gonna
Years
happen.
at this point.
By the way, this guy's name is Making Love During NBA Finals. Oh, now I get it. Do you remember Action Bronson?
Shout out to Action.
That's a deep cut.
Oh, this is an interesting one from Gabriel. What's up, boys? This one's for GC. It's obvious that your artwork shits on the UFC artist series. My question is, what do you do with that artwork? Would you be willing to sell it or host a giveaway? Legit artwork, by the way. How are you so good at drawing?
It takes forever. I do appreciate that, by the way.
Can you show us a video? I want to see like a video, like a making of. I want to see the process.
I mean, yeah, I can show you. Like this week, I did like I was taking screenshots as I was going along. I mean, I'm using an entirely other piece of technology. I'm using this like drawing pad, and I don't know if I can screen record. Like I could do like an over the shoulder type video of it. Yeah, I also do disagree. It does not shit on the Artist Series posters. Like especially this last one was incredible by that dude Ninvelli. Yeah, it is a lengthy process. I committed myself I'm going to do the entire year, and then I'll probably stop after that. Cause
really?
Oh, dude, they take so
like
hours. Like that last one probably put in like 20 hours on the drawing pad.
Was that the most?
5 hours. No, the White House one was the most. That was probably like 30 to 35. Maybe even like 40 hours. Like coming home from work and then just like going from like 7 to 2 a.m. for like nights and nights and nights on end. And then like coming up with the whole idea for it and everything and like trying to make sure that it's good and all that. Yeah, it just takes a ton of time. But I said I was going to do it for the whole year, so I'm doing it for the whole year.
So there are no physicals because it's a digital pad.
Oh yeah. I like every single time I posted it. That's a picture I took back in January for the first one. I've sent a few to people that have asked that like really wanted them. I think at the end of the year, I'm just going to make a Google Drive and put a link in my bio. And if you want to download it and print it out, you can. But like, I would never sell them. I don't need to do that.
That's cool though.
It's amazing. It really is.
I appreciate it.
It really is impressive.
It's been a ton of fun. It is like I say, it takes a lot of time, but it's also a ton of fun because like when I finish it, I'm always like, hell yeah, this is.
Oh yeah.
This is something that I really, and I can see that I'm progressing as well, which I'm enjoying.
John is asking when the video will be available on Spotify. Wanted to get that one in. No. Serial Gain is asking if I could ever take back an interview. Would I? Of course. There's many of them. There really are. But, live and learn. Interesting one from Joe is asking why I haven't had Mason Jones on. I was talking to Mason Jones. There was a fight that he had, and we were all good to go. And then all of a sudden he came and was like, oh, man, sorry, I can't make it. And then I was like, who manages Mason Jones? Ah, yes, my old friend Graham. So he hypothesizes that might be an issue, and I do believe it is. So no issues on my end, but, some of these guys, they don't like to come on the show, or at least let their fighters come on the show. The manager stopped the fighters from coming on the show. Why? I don't know. But he actually reached out to me, and if my memory serves me correct, and we were talking back and forth, and we were trying to come up with time, and then all of a sudden it was like, I can't make it anymore. I'm like, what? Okay. Okay, now I'm going to the Super Chats. This is from Laz. Boys in the back, let's organize a donation for Liam tomorrow night. Peace and love from Melbourne, Australia. Shout out to Shaheen.
Yeah, this was the guy who yesterday, I believe, was trying to like do some kind of sponsorship thing for Liam. He's a big fan of Liam, it seems like.
Hey, shout out to Shaheen.
Shout out to him.
Legend. Ariel and BITB from Jake from Windy City. Before the break, you talked the most memorable fights of all time. Now, putting y'all on the spot, what are the worst fights in history? Well, I think the first one would be, my mind is mush.
Ngannou Lewis?
Caleb Starnes, Nate Quarry.
No, that wasn't even as bad as Ngannou Lewis.
Yeah, because it was
just interesting because of the literal running that Starnes was doing.
Right.
And then Quarry doing the fake run around.
What was it? He did like, what did he do? He did like something like this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was weird.
Anytime when just like nothing happens.
Izzy versus Romero when they're standing and staring at each other.
The worst part about that is it was right off the back of Joanna won.
And it was right off the back of the greatest pre-fight speech in history, but from Yoel Romero, the Go speech, and then we got that fight as the result of that.
Last UFC fight I saw live.
Yeah.
Classic one. Here's BD96. Usman should make his debut against Dariush on a big card to introduce him to UFC fans. No.
Dariush, Jesus Christ, no.
Yeah, why Dariush?
Remy Suss says, visiting NYC for US Open. What are some must-dos? I mean, we could do a whole show just on that. Pizza spot?
Go get a local pizza. Go get a local bagel.
Lucia's.
Yeah, sure. Go to Lucia's.
Enjoy the U.S. Open. That's like one of my favorite things in all of New York.
There's lots of good shit to eat in Queens where you're going to be at, so just go around and eat.
Yeah, don't spend a lot of time in Queens.
Yeah, don't stay in Queens.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Manhattan's.
No, Queens is better.
Also,
absolutely not even a competition.
Save money, don't get the honeydews.
Don't get the what?
Don't get the honeydews
Nah,
at
you gotta
the US
try
Open.
one.
Don't get the what?
Try one.
The honeydew?
The signature drink at the US Open.
Honeydews. It's a like strawberry lemonade cocktail with these little honeydew balls that look like tennis balls. They're like $23. They're not great.
What about the
okay.
chicken tendies in the
caviar chicken tendies that we're
No, the chicken tendies in the Coke.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Someone like dunked it in, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
is that like a viral clip?
It was like a
or something?
celebrity did it.
No, they caught a fan. There was a fan.
Woman. The woman did it, right?
You guys remember this?
I do remember it. It wasn't like an iconic moment for
It was
me.
pretty damn iconic. It was pretty damn
iconic.
Yes.
For like
I feel like
how
it
long?
just like went viral for a sec.
Sampras, Michael Kim,
Island Boys.
That's the rankings.
Yeah.
Sampras, Michael Kim. Where's Marty Fish in all
Oh,
this?
my guy, Marty Fish. Love Marty Fish. Jordan, you remember Marty Fish?
Of course I remember Marty Fish.
One of the great interviews in the first year of the Ariel Helwani Show. Hook and shoot. Quick thought instead of... I need to reach out to him. It's been a minute. Quick thought instead of eBay, should sell raffle tickets, $5 to $10, etc. Sell so much more and raise more money for the charity an average fan could win. Win-win. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah, I see what he's saying.
Auction instead of a... Yeah, interesting.
So good.
What the hell?
So good.
So good.
Ariel, I'm a marketing major and an amateur boxer going to senior year. If you need any help, let me know. Big fan. Thanks, man. Good luck. This is from Sammy. I'm going to a wedding this weekend. I will hold a speech. Is 4 minutes speech time good timeline? I think so.
Nah, you shorten that a little bit.
Oh, 4 minutes?
3?
Nah. Listen, if it's a good speech,
4 minutes?
Jordan just let out a cackle.
Hey, what's the difference? 4 minutes and 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's
like-
a minute, Jordan, actually.
Oh,
The
thank
math
you.
is
60
actually quite
seconds.
simple, actually.
Thank you for the 60-second
Yes,
timeline.
that is how long a minute is, actually.
Thank you,
You're
thank
getting
you.
good at this.
If it's like
You're
your
doing
best
well.
friend, go for it.
This is so great.
yeah.
Just make sure to include both people. If you're speaking on behalf of the husband, make sure to include the bride as well.
4 minutes is like we're getting to the limit, though, man.
That is a
Cut that
good,
down a little bit.
good piece of advice. One more. This is from Dave. Cutest trash talk ever. I do believe he is referring to what transpired earlier with Dylan and Mike. That was amazing. Tomorrow, BITB, pound for pound?
Rods.
Because of D-Rod?
Because of G-Rod.
G-Rod.
Gregory
of course.
Rodriguez.
Of course, D-Rod just
RoboCop.
fought. Amazing. So just pound. I feel like you guys thought about doing this that time.
3 weeks ago.
You felt like
We've been waiting to do this. We've been
and
thinking
you
about
saved
doing
it
this
for
forever.
G-Rod, not D-Rod.
Rod talk.
It's just time for Rod Talk.
Yeah.
You know?
Are you going to call up the interns? Are they going to weigh in?
Nah.
No.
It's in a list if they want.
I feel like they were into
We'll be
the Rod
talking
talk.
rods.
All right.
We'll know it.
415 SUP
Yes.
BITB
Leave us a voicemail. We need them.
is the voicemail. And then crack on Friday, and then we're back on Monday. It is time to go. It has been an amazing return. But as they say, as the great Yoshihiro Akiyama once said, time to say good. But Frank, now that we introduced a new one, doesn't mean I want to get rid of the other ones. I just want to let you know.
Oh, really?
Like,
You want to keep a couple of
Cheeto Vera would be nice to hear once in a while.
Fight is a fight, you know? Business!
What else? What else? What else do you got? What else? What else?
This is truly the moment I have been waiting for.
What else? What else? What else? We haven't heard that one in a while. Big main event coming up. What else? What else? What else?
Oh!
Nah. What else?
Beating
what else?
up babies.
Not bad. Heard that one. What else?
Ariel, man, what the fuck is this?
Legendary. What else? What else?
Shut up, Goose.
Wow.
Suck it, man.
Haven't heard that in a while too. What else? What else? What else?
I'm coming!
Not a bad one. What else? What else?
Fucking illegal.
Classic one. What else? What else?
Oh, those fighting words.
Haven't heard that one in a while. Rampage. What else?
My
what else?
man.
Not bad. What else? What else?
Fucking hell.
Oban. Love Oban. What else? What else?
I don't give fuck.
Classic one. What else? What else?
Hanging with the boys.
Yeah, not bad. You guys like that one. What else? What else?
That's fucking bullshit.
Without the sex.
Aaron.
Beep.
Yeah. Cheeto's gone.
Buck Connor.
No Cheeto.
D1 Glazer, bro.
That we haven't heard that in a while.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Love that one. That's my.
Marlon Vera.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shout out to Marlon. Shout out to all our guests today: John Martin, Dillon Danis, Teofimo Lopez, Mike Perry, Edson Barboza. Shout out to you. Shout out to them. Back to Marcel. Peace, man.